What up, gang? What's popping? What's popping? What's happening? Some people calling him a sellout. We'll talk about it. Also, Gabrielle and Boosie are trending. I was like, man, what's going on with Boosie? And why is he top trending topic right now in the last hour? And then I look over and I see Gabrielle Union is trending in entertainment. I was like, top trend. I was like, oh, they're trending about the same thing. They've been going back and forth. Okay, we'll talk about it. Who's in the right? Who's in the wrong? But wow, this should be a good show. It's your man Marq Nash breaking beats. We're gonna be here for a good time, not a long time on this one, but yeah. Let's get it started. I'm gonna run the intro and drop the link early, and we can chop it up all about it. It's your man Nash breaking beats. Let's do it.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hooks here so ratchet. These niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shoot. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
Yeah. What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man, Marq Nash. What up, though? How y'all feel? What's the deal? Hope this broadcast finding y'all in good spirits, good health. God knows we need it. Yeah, man, we're going to have a good one. We're going to have a good one while we're here. Good evening to you if you're on the West Coast. Good early morning to you if you're right here on the East Coast. Gonna have a good one. We're gonna talk about it. Got a lot to talk about on this one. All right. Saw this video going around where people were saying Deion Sanders sold out. I was like, did he? Did he really? All right, we'll talk about it. Got a lot to say about that. Also, Boosie and Gabrielle Union looked on Twitter about an hour or two ago. I was like, why is this trending? What's happening? What's going on here? Oh, and it's hilarious. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're going to have a good time with that one. But without any further ado, we got to talk about the members only. We got to do a quick members only shout out to everybody who's a neighbor, because without you, the show wouldn't be the show at this level. So yeah, we're gonna talk about a lot in a little bit of time too. We'll see how long we can do it. So without further ado, let me do a quick neighbors only roll call to all the neighbors. You got much flavor? Let's do it.
What up?
Shout out to Karma Serene.
What up?
Kansas City Mac.
What up?
Ill Status Boxing.
What up?
Ace Retro.
What up?
That guy Eclipse 330.
What up?
Taint the Sweet Signs Examiner.
What up?
Beyond and Above Media.
What up?
Pittsburgh T.
What up?
Ben Adams.
What up?
Juan Epoxy Magic.
What up?
Kevin Brower.
What up?
SF City Slicker.
What up?
I Know Boxing.
What up?
Stephen Bateman, all the way in Australia. Mama, we made it.
What up?
Deuce Times.
What up?
Boxing Lounge.
What up?
It's Mex.
What up?
Mike from Boston.
What up?
Rider of the Storm.
What up?
Here to there.
What up?
Miss Queen Snow Bunny.
What up?
Shout out to God Body News.
What up?
Taylor Bell.
What up?
Matty Yoel.
What up?
C. Jones 0224.
What up?
Cliff Bailey.
What up?
Con Shonery.
What up?
Lisa Bells.
What up?
Cooking with the Champ.
What up?
On the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr.
What up?
New Media Today, USA Boxing.
What up?
HL Deezy.
What up?
Cooking with Sir Senior.
What up?
Brandon Washington.
What up?
Born Supreme.
What up?
Lady Shan done them season all the way in the UK.
What up?
Dub Right Side.
What up?
Kyoto.
What up?
D Bevel the Champ.
What up?
Rob G Films.
What up?
And of course the big fish himself, my good brother Derek Lincoln.
What up, gangsta?
All right. Give everybody a round of applause. All right. Wow. Wow. So Boosie and your girl Gabrielle Union been kind of going at it on Twitter. Now, this is stemming from an interview she did with Jamel Hill on Jamel Hill's show. Let me go to this video and audio. Oh, let me share my screen so y'all know what I mean when I say these things. But shout out to everybody who's in the audience right now who's pulling up. Shout out to everybody who's a new member to the show, new neighbors. Appreciate y'all time and energy. But yeah, she kind of clowning on Boosie, and she kind of insinuates that he might be gay or something. Yeah, that's what Gabby did. Boosie then replied with a little venom, but not too much. If you know Boosie, this was kind of light. If you know Boosie. So let me share the screen, and I'll drop the link out there. You guys can call in and beam in, tell me what y'all think of the topic. Somebody already said, "Hey, this is a stupid question." Hey man, it's up to you. However you feel. But I'm sure some people feel this way. I'm out here, homie, and I see the topics. I see what they saying, and everybody's not gonna agree on everything. But I appreciate your time and I appreciate your energy. Shout out to my guy Jerry in the building. What up, Jerry? Reggie, oh, what up? Girl behind the mic, what up? All right. So let me share the screen and let's just jump right into the topic. Let me see. Do I got a cam up for this shit? I don't want to get no straight for this shit. Let me see. I might cam up when I play the video, just in case. All right, so boom. Let me take this off. Put this on. All right. Feeling red right now. Let's go red. All right, so boom, let's get it. This me. What up? All right, so let's share this. And they got a clearer version of this, but this will work for what I'm using it for right here. So let's do it. Whoa, she said the boy got a lot of D on his mind. Y'all know Lil Boosie gonna reply to that. You can't let that slide, right? You gotta reply to that. And he will. What? No sound. All right. Let me try it again. Damn, that's bad. Share screen, share the audio, Twitter. Boom, let's try it again.
Yeah, this is why I love Gabrielle.
So far,
y'all hear it?
So good. You know, sorry, Boosie.
How about now?
He's
y'all
so
can hear it now?
occupied.
Yeah, he is. Very
It's
much
almost
so.
like thou dost
Yes, no,
protest
yes,
too
no.
much, little Booze.
I'm gonna look
You got a lot of dick on your mind.
Okay, let me run it back. Yo, she said the man got a lot of D on his mind.
Yeah, this is why I love Gabrielle.
So far, so good. You know, sorry, Boosie. He's so preoccupied.
Yeah, he is. Very
It's
much
almost
so.
like thou dost protest too much, little Booze.
I'm gonna look
You got a lot of dick on your mind.
Whoa.
I mean, it's
Throw
like
that out there.
It's like Zaya and Lil Nas X living his head.
For free, rent free.
Like what?
It's like, sir, something you want to just go ahead and tell us. This is a safe space.
No, for real.
We should be your sanctuary.
Perhaps that safe space was not provided for him. And
I don't
that's
think
why
he had a safe
He
space.
did not have one. We could definitely tell.
Okay. Shots fired? Shots fired? Can we say that? Wow.
No, so
Shots definitely are fired.
shots fired! Shots fired!
All right. What y'all think of that? Make sure I put the link out there. Y'all can call in or beam in. Y'all can react to that. But wow, that was kind of bold, kind of aggressive, right? But some would say, hey, look, this is long overdue. You know what I'm saying? Somebody defending the family, fighting back. You know what I'm saying? But Boosie did not let that slide. You know, Boosie had to react. Let me switch this over to my Ethernet, not the Wi-Fi, because sometimes the Wi-Fi drop off. So let me make sure I can switch this over to the Ethernet. But he did reply, as only Lil Boosie would. HLD, what up, fam? You know, Lil Boosie had to reply. Boosie Boo, I'm about to let that schlizzard. Let me share the screen again, and we can go to Twitter, and I'll show you guys what Boosie had to say in reply. But you know Boosie won't have that. Let me see. Share the screen. Boom. Let's go back to Twitter. All right. So Boosie sees this going around. He said, "Woman, you better leave me alone." Oh, sorry, y'all can't even see it. Let me take it on the screen. Boosie's like, "Woman, you better leave me alone." Let me blow this up on the screen. "Woman, you better leave me alone. How dare you challenge a ghetto heroes, man?" Boosie said, "How dare you challenge a ghetto hero's manhood?" He said, "You wrong." Shaking my head. "I don't have time for this. I'm trying to have peace in my life and stay alive." All right. Now, this is his reply. He didn't stop there. Let's go back. He didn't stop there. It was some more. So somebody put this out here. You know, they tagging Boosie badass in it everywhere, right? You know what I'm saying? They said she shades him. Here we go. "Laugh out loud. The whole world know I love women. And the whole world know your husband love." I don't know if I can say that on YouTube this early in the show, but the D word.
Shots fired! Shots fired!
He said the whole world know I love women and the whole world know your husband love D, right? He said, "I hope you don't think blacks look at y'all like a power couple. They don't." He said, "I had refused to talk about y'all in interviews, and here y'all go. Y'all go bang him with that." He said, "And here y'all go." He said, "Go bang him with that dildo and wait on the script, you little white girl." Oh, okay. He wasn't done. No, he wasn't done. It was more.
Shots fired! Shots
Yeah,
fired!
Lil Boosie said, "I had time today." All right, let's get to it. Let's get back to it. What's the next one? He replied some more. There's some more of this. Oh, what's that? No, where is it at? 2D out right now. Here we go. Okay, that wasn't him. That was somebody replying to him. Okay, so that might have been it. Let me go to his page. Did he have anything else? Might have lost it. Okay. So yeah, that's Boosie, man. Boosie is saying they ain't no power couple. He said he's actually been refusing to talk about what's going on in their relationship in his interviews, and said, "Hey, look, I'm just trying to stay alive, have peace. I want y'all to leave me a comment, let me know what y'all think of this story." But wow, Lil Boosie is going in on Gabrielle Union, but she's actually going in on him as well. And so wow, interesting take on that one. It's your man Nash breaking beats. We'll chop it up more about that later, I'm sure. All right, let me see what they saying in the chiz at. Girl behind the mic, she said, "Gabby sent for him. Everyone knows not to get at Boosie and 50 sideways unless you're ready for the smoke." Yeah, but to be fair, is she well within her rights to reply to him, right? Or say something to him? He has been saying a lot of things about their family in the past. And also, like, why now? Because he had, in his defense now, look at me. They said I'm a contrarian, right? But in his defense as well, he has not been talking about them as of recent, right? He hasn't been talking about them. He said Union with her Class C movie star as Charles Barkley words. There. He said she said she sent for him. She said never looked at them as a power couple or an exemplary couple. Interesting. He said, "I supported D Wade for a while, but he been doing sus-ish and pushing his young son into the media for fame because of him being a trans to be." You think D Wade's gonna switch over too? Man, that's interesting. Shout out to Queen, Miss Snow Bunny. Thanks, girl behind the mic for pinning that. She said, "Hola," to HLD. HLD said, "What's up to you, Mia Moore?" All right. HOD said 2 retards. Man, y'all be using that word loosely. Girl behind the mic, talk to me. Welcome home. Welcome home. Welcome home. How you feel, sister?
I'm feeling good. Shout out to Mark and the chat, to everyone in the chat.
Yeah, what you think of this topic? Who's right and who's wrong in this situation?
I mean, like you said, right? Gabby has a right to fire back because he has made some comments before. But the way it works is when people say comments, then you come right back. You don't wait for months and stuff to pass by and people.
It's been over a year too, right?
No,
Talking about y'all last year.
Yeah, it's been a while. So it's like, but I guess she found her moment. But it's awkward. It's awkward when you come at it like that. And when the times that I heard Boosie saying something about them, and I haven't heard all the stuff he said, but the things that I did hear, I only have to put that disclaimer. I don't recall him going like at Gabby's sexuality or Dwayne Wade's sexuality. I know he was really staunch about the child and what was going on with their little child. Right. So I know he has expressed that, but I don't recall hearing him. Now he's on so many platforms. He may have come after them like that. I don't know. I just know that I haven't seen that comment where he said anything about Gabby or Dwayne's sexuality. So I don't know. That was kind of just cringe what she said. It's real cringe.
Really?
It's cringe.
The audience ate it up too, huh? And the host.
They probably ate it up, but Dwayne Wade's soft. I mean, sis, if you're going to check Boosie, look at your man first. Okay? Just saying, allegedly.
I mean, what you mean? I don't know.
What I mean is what I mean. They know what they be doing, and Boosie was on point. I didn't even know he responded to her like that about Dwayne Wade. I mean, most of us allegedly out here, rumor mill, vine mill, I don't know. What man you know wear lip gloss like that? But besides his lips...
He's glossy. I'm not saying he's gay, but he's glossy.
I'm just saying, man, you should see the way this man moves, the way he is. I don't know. That's her dude. He's too soft for me. But Boosie more masculine for if you want to compare the two. That's all I'm trying to say. That's all I'm trying to say.
The girl behind him might want a thug, don't she?
No.
He said he too soft for me.
I mean, you ever seen him on a pose? I'm like, sir, just put your chest out a little bit in the magazine cover or something. You know what I mean? I don't know. I do energies, and something about him has always, and then you hear people talking allegedly, rumor mill, allegedly, Hollywood, allegedly. I don't know. IDK.
Okay. Damn. So you riding with Boosie on this one? You think like if she wanted to say something, she could have said something a while ago. He like, man, I've been leaving y'all alone.
I'm riding with him on this one, and I'm not a fan of Boosie, by the way, but I just can't stand the Wades. I cannot, and that's not to dilute the way I feel about this situation. I just feel she's coming at it late. You should have fired back when the shots were fired.
So so you think they're just using him for something to? Because look, I didn't even know she had an interview. I didn't even know she had no interview with Jemele Hill. This is the only thing people are really even talking about from the interview.
Exactly.
Okay. Interesting. All right. Damn. Okay. Let's see if anybody agree with you or disagree with what we're saying. Gabrielle has insinuated that he likes stuff in his A when asked about their sex life. Really? Did you hear that?
I heard that.
I never heard that. No news for me.
Oh yeah.
Maybe my subconscious blocked it out. I was like, no. Like, no, never heard of it. What are they doing over here?
Right.
So she said he likes. That's why Boosie said the dildo thing. Go bang your husband with the dildo. Oh my God.
And I think he likes to get his groceries ate back there. I think I forget what interview it was. She exposed that. She said that.
Damn, so she be eating ass?
That's between her and Dwayne.
No, it's between all of us now. She said it. Gabrielle, you need to be eating ass?
She was in a interview when she talked about that, and I remember the clip just circulating about what he likes and all that in the back there.
Oh, they're gonna probably be together for a long time.
I think so. They know each other's secrets, and like I said, I don't know.
Yeah, man. He don't find somebody to talk to his salad. That nigga happy. And nigga like, this gonna work. Because his wife wouldn't do it. He got Gabby. Yeah, that's wild, man. Yo, I did not know they put all their business out like that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. She said Gabby trying to turn all them into women. She's an evil broad. Pull up, Queen. The link out there. Shout out to Queen Miss Snow Bunny. She said he trying to turn him out. So you think he's gonna turn into Caitlyn Jenner one day or some shit?
You know what? That is interesting. You never know. He been crossing them legs and sitting real soft lately, so I don't know. You just never know. You just never know.
How does she win in that? If your man is now a woman, how do you win in that?
I don't know. She's something to do with the LGBTQ community in Hollywood. There's insane. They're succinct. Can't have one without the other.
What you mean?
I don't know. Same reason why they're using this child. It's the same reason. Okay, here's the thing that I have. When was the last time Gabrielle Union respectfully was in anything big that we can name? Anything. I'm listening. I'm a movie buff, but I don't watch all the movies.
She had a show not too long ago. It was her and the white girl, and it was a buddy cop thing. She was like what's the thing? I forgot. I didn't watch it.
See, I'm saying I don't even know what you're talking about. That's exactly what I'm saying. And because if it was something super popular,
LA's Finest.
I don't even know. And not that I have to know all the show
already. Is it canceled? It's canceled. Is it? Oh no, don't. I think it's canceled. Damn.
I never heard of LA's Finest, and that's when I'm talking about blockbuster movies. I'm talking about the number one talked about show on Netflix or TV. I haven't, and I'm not trying to insult her career path
of it.
But I'm just saying it feels like to be relevant in Hollywood, you have to have
Girls
a few
Trip. Her last big movie was Girls Trip, wasn't it?
I didn't even watch Ghost Trip, but if she was on it, Ghost Trip was a long time ago.
And she said, and she played herself in this, so she must have did a cameo then. Yeah, she wanted the main cast then, so she did a cameo or something, right? Girls Trip. She got a movie. She got a movie that came out this year called Strange World.
This year?
Yeah, that was like a animated Disney movie called Strange World. She did a voice in that. The Inspection.
Then I'm not talking about Disney.
I mean, Disney make big money.
But who knows her voice? I don't know majority of those people's voices. I'd be like, oh, that voice sounds familiar, but I never checked the credits.
Yeah, but Disney movies make big money. Like that's why you don't even see Eddie Murphy and Tom Hanks half the time. They still eating off the shred.
They do, but it's a voiceover. What I'm saying is like Black Panther. Most of us know the cast.
Yeah.
And I'm not even an actress or actor person. Like I would tell you the top people in Black Panther or I don't know any other movie that came out. I'm trying to think. I can't.
Oh, Breaking In. That was a movie that came out some years ago. She played Sean Russell. That was in 2018. Cheaper by the Dozen. They did a black version of Cheaper by the Dozen in 2020. Nah. That was
these A-list movies. Are we talking about C-?
I mean, this is Disney. Disney's a big budget.
Those are Disney that you're talking about?
Cheaper by the Dozen was a Disney movie.
Cartoon or?
No, this a regular movie.
Okay, a few years ago.
Yeah, 2020. Breaking In was a big movie. Well, it was a movie, but I didn't watch that shit. And look, let me look real quick. I could just see the budget. Yeah, this flop. It's pretty much well. They made their money back. 12 million, and they made. Ooh, that somebody got a cold. Budget was 12 million. They made 51 million, I guess. But I get what you're saying. She ain't doing Titanic and shit like that.
Right.
All right, go ahead, Queen Miss Snow Bunny. Go ahead, get your take. You said what you say about Gabby? You said she's trying to turn the whole family into women.
Yeah. She want all them men to be women.
Not
Dwayne Wade was a man before he got with her. After he got with her, he started painting his nails and stuff. Then she took that woman's children and turned her son into a girl. That woman is evil. I'm
now.
convinced.
I'm listening to you, but how do you know Gabrielle Union did that? Why is the child not? This is who they want to be. Why is it not the caregiver who watches the kids when they're not there? Why is it not the father? Why can't it be the media and the kids that he hang out in school? Why
When
is
none of this stuff was going on prior to Gabrielle intervening in their family. When she showed up, that's when all that weird stuff started happening.
Well, the kid,
When he was,
it was a child. It wasn't even a. I don't even think that Zaya Wade was able to really even talk too much when she joined. So it ain't like she got there and the kid was 14 and 15 and then this happened. She's been there through the formidable years. Why is she to blame? Not the father, the caregiver, outside influences. Why specifically her?
because she the one that was promoting it. D-Wade ain't never come out and say nothing about his son wanting to put on no dress. That was all Gabrielle. Every time you saw that, when it was first bubbling up, it was always Gabrielle.
Fix your audio. It's staticking and it's popping. Something's going on.
Uh-oh. Let me switch devices.
All right. While she do that, I'll ask you the same thing. Girl, behind the mic, you think Gabrielle's the culprit or could it be outside influences?
So, like I did my disclaimer earlier about not caring for the Wades. Gabrielle, the reason why I lost so much respect for Gabrielle Union in particular is the same sentiments. Dwayne, and I don't care what adults do. Go get your fantasy, chase it, switch it out, upgrade. You got money, you do what you got to do. So he upgraded from his high school sweetheart, his child's mother. But I didn't like the way it turned out. He left her out in the cold, made it to seem like this child's mother was crazy when she was holding posters in Chicago in the middle of the winter, asking for her children back. Just because he has money and resources, he snatched them kids away from the biological mother. And why I put Gabrielle Union in this is because any reasonable woman, because you know you're the influence to your man, you would say, can they please have some custody with their mom? Can she see them? He shut them out completely. He literally snatched them kids, because that's what money does in America, in the judicial system, and made it seem like the child's mother was crazy, and that infuriated me. She gave birth to those children with him. She deserved to have access to those children. She didn't deserve to be treated the way she was treated. And I'm not pointing my finger on that child custody part saying it's Gabrielle's fault, but I lost respect for her as a woman. And then secondly, yeah, I think that the influences for the youngest child have been Gabrielle. She's been parading the little kid out here more so to appease Hollywood. That's what I feel. And Alexa. Oops, sorry guys. But and the thing is, I'm not trying to be mean, but I want to see that little girl grow up. And if she want to be a little boy by the time she's 6, what are they going to do? I'm keeping my eyes on them. Keep the same energy. Don't make decisions for a child without their biological mother. Everything they have done to that little child, the biological mother has not been able to be involved till recently, where she's also now trying to fight back because she doesn't have the resources like Dwayne Wade, where she said, nope, she doesn't want that name change. She doesn't want all of that mess. She never wanted any of that mess. That's my 2 cents.
Go ahead, Queen. Let me hear how your mic sound.
Is that better?
We can work with it. Go ahead.
Okay. So none of that stuff was going on with that child until Gabrielle was heavily involved. And it's after they were removed from their mom. And that's when she started her nonsense. Their mom never said nothing about that little boy wanting to be no girl. Gabrielle did all that. I'm blaming her. Just like D-Wade. I ain't never see D-Wade with no tight pants and no painted nails until he got with Gabrielle.
So if somebody said if it's that easy to change a man into a woman, what is she doing?
See the devil. I don't know what do the devil do. Work devil magic. I don't know.
Hold up. I don't know. I'm asking you. You said it. Like you got to give me something, Queen.
Well, I don't know them people personally. I'm just looking on. I'm just a spectator, and none of this stuff was going on until she came on the scene. So she's the catalyst in my opinion, just based on what I've seen.
Okay. Is it possible they feel comfortable being their self around her? Maybe that's who Dwayne Wade always was.
I mean, that's a possibility too. If she would still be the catalyst though.
No. If that's who somebody, if that's who they are, that make him that way. She just made him feel more comfortable being himself. I'm just
Right. So she's still the catalyst for him displaying his what many would perceive as debaucherous behavior.
Okay. Somebody said, Marq Nash, can you name a bigger star than Michael Jackson? I don't know, fam. It ain't Gabrielle Union.
Shots fired! Shots fired!
It ain't Boosie Badass neither. Shit. I'm just saying.
Fired! Shots fired!
Respect to them both, but it ain't them. I don't know. I don't get the relevancy of the question neither, Ben. I know you in the UK, but I don't get the relevancy of the question. Sorry. Everybody said, hey, the girl behind the mic, that's Juan. He said, what's up to you? They said, what's up to Queen? Hey, look, at the end of the day, the way I look at this, I just look at it as I'm with girl behind the mic on this. She could have said something a long time ago. A long time ago. Boosie ain't even really talking about them no more. I feel like she got something else going on. Probably that's why she's there doing the interview. That's why she's there to promote with Jamel Hill. But nothing from this interview is even being talked about other than this, which is pretty outdated, you know? Like Boosie been talking about Jay-Z and Nas like not being relevant, which was crazy. He said Jay-Z, he said most of Nas fans are dead. I was like, what? He's talking about Nas is old. Most of his fans are dead. Did y'all hear Boosie say that shit about Nas?
No. Nah, but a lot of people been saying a bunch of stuff about Nas.
Yo, and hey, look, it started with the 21 shit saying Nas ain't relevant, and then I looked up yesterday. 21 and Nas got a new song together. They did a song together. It's called One Mic, One Gun. I guess Nas from One Mic, 21 Savage, the one gun part, and Nas smokes 21 Savage's boots on that song. And they both kind of talk references about Nas not, you know, like, yo, I ain't trying to ruin a relationship. I'm, you know, you ain't got to be relevant when you're a legend and shit like that. That's 21 trying to clean it up. Nas touches on it, but Nas just raps circles around this kid, yo. Rap circles around him. No, oh, that shit was crazy. Let me see if I can play this quick clip. 21 Boosie says Nas fans are dead. Are dead, which is crazy, right? Like, nigga, I'm alive. I'm alive. Let me see if it's a short of it. He was like, Jay-Z isn't relevant today. Nas isn't relevant. Like Boosie being crazy. Everything except for everything except music.
Right.
In the news for everything except music. 6 months ago was him confronting NBA YoungBoy. The Nas shit, the Jay-Z shit, I mean the Little Nas X. What's the other kid? Dwayne Wade's son. I don't feel comfortable calling him Zaya Wade because the name ain't changed yet, right? It's still everything is still a boy, and it still has the child still has a boy name, correct?
Legally, but I think inside the home they call the child Zaya. That's why I've been referring to the child as the child. I'm just not comfortable until that kid turned 18 and over and tell me him. See there, here we go with this. Till the kid turned 18 and tell me this is who I am, then, or until the kid becomes an adult and says it's official. and then I'm gonna respect their decision, their independent decision.
Should be blowing my mind, son. Some of the shit people be saying and doing. I still don't get it. I'm gonna take this off the screen because Vlad is really funny about his coin and his copyright. So I'll just play the audio from here. Y'all let me know if y'all can hear this.
He's been in the news about a comment that he said about Nas. I guess he was on Clubhouse and he said and he still makes good music, like Nas is relevant. I feel like he's got a loyal fan base and he still makes good music. And then when someone asked, what do you mean by relevancy? He said, mostly connected or appropriate to what's being done to be considered. Later on, he came back and said, I would never disrespect Nas or any legend who paved the way for me. Y'all be trying to take stuff and run with it. When you heard that comment 21 Savage said about Nas, what'd you think?
Go ahead.
I mean, I'd be like the fan asking him, like, what do you mean? What is relevant to him? Because, like he say, he has a loyal fan base. He just won a Grammy. I mean, at that age.
Last year, yeah.
Last year, his records are doing great. I mean, I think he might be saying relevancy as to social media. Probably because he's not a social media, but so he's definitely relevant to his fan base, and I don't know. It's what he said. I don't know his relevancy. I mean, it's right. But you can see if he's still making music, he's still doing that. He's relevant. If he's not on social media and in everybody's eyes, that's what I meant. That's what I took from that.
Well, I like to look at both sides of an argument.
Speed it
right
up a little bit.
I think he was looking at it like on a young nigga perspective.
Well, let me say this. And I think that, especially in the rap world, people sometimes confuse relevant with legendary.
Okay, yeah, this the video. He about to get into it. Half of Nas fans are dead. Here we go.
Right? No one is, debating that Nas is not a legendary artist. No one could say that with a straight face, right? But, for example, the Rolling Stones is a legendary rock group. The Rolling Stones go on tour and they sell out Wembley Stadium. They'll sell out the biggest stadiums in the world. They could probably do a show with 50, 100,000 people, right? But if they dropped a new rock album, it wouldn't really make a difference in the rock world. You know what I mean? It ain't like they're going to come out with some new style and everyone's going to start singing and playing instruments like the Rolling Stones. Doesn't mean they're not legendary. But when you look at who's on the rock, charts these days, Imagine Dragons, Steve Lacy's on the rock, side of the charts right now, and so forth. The Rolling Stones have an incredible fan base and have an incredible catalog and are absolutely legendary, but are they a relevant group in 2022? Not exactly. And I came back and a lot of people got mad at me, but you know me, I don't care if people get mad at me. I said, okay, look, Nas's album right now, King's Disease 3, solid album, solid beats, solid rhymes. I'm a Nas fan. Illmatic is one of my favorite albums of all time of any genre. But when I went and I did a video of this, let's take a look at the Spotify top 50 list. Bunch of 21 Savage and Drake songs. Taylor Swift is all over it. SZA's new song is on it, and so forth. There was not a single song by Nas on the top 50. First week sales, 29,000. Not a bad first week sales, but when you compare to what 21 Savage and Drake are doing, they did like 400-something thousand.
Drake could have did that by himself, though.
Is Nas legendary? 100%. Is he a dope artist?
I'm sorry, Vlad. It's not 21 Savage, it's Drake. It's Drake, and anybody can do good numbers, but
100%. Is Hit Boy an incredible producer? But is he dropping albums right now that are relevant to on the biggest stage of music? I don't think so. And that's just my personal opinion, is how I view relevancy. I feel like to be relevant, you have to compete with all the other big dogs. You can't say Taylor Swift is not relevant. She's doing $1.5 million her first week and doing like 800,000 week 2. Like that to me is the ultimate relevancy, as opposed to, hey, this is a legendary artist that we fuck with and we want to hear what they got to say, but they're not necessarily shifting the music. You know what I'm saying? Right.
I hear what you're saying, but he has a relevance to his fans. That, like I was saying, he has a relevance to
relevancy
his
to your fans.
Nas is what, about 50 something? Like you gotta understand his fan base. When you get up there,
No, here we go. When you get up there, he said, "Nah, it's old 50."
You're saying, but he has a relevance to his fans. That, like I was saying, he has a
you
relevance
always have a
to
relevancy
his
to
fans.
your
And
fans.
Nas is what, about 50 something? You know, like you gotta
He's
understand
about to,
his
she,
fan
we're the same
base. When
age.
you
She's
get
about to
up
turn 50.
there, half of them are dead.
Damn.
So he definitely has a relevance to his fan base.
Even Vlad stopped saying,
So he definitely has a relevance to his fan base. Half of them are dead. All them niggas in Queens, bro. All of Nas and Pac fans, they're dead. So for him to be winning a Grammy, he still has relevance in his era for sure. You know, I just can't say he's relevant as far as today's thing, but I definitely agree he has relevance because ain't too many niggas doing what he doing at his age. Ain't too many niggas can sell 30,000 records a week.
ain't too many people it's not just doing it at that age, it's doing it at that age for so long at that level. And sonically where it sounds good, winning a Grammy. He won his first Grammy. Just now winning his Grammy. Been nominated about 17 times though, you know?
You know, ain't too many people. He doesn't have a Taylor Swift machine behind him.
Nah, he's independent.
He doesn't have a machine behind him.
He got that Drake.
Them machines who do those numbers.
Well, isn't he on Def Jam still?
I'm telling you, bro, he doesn't. Nas is great, but he doesn't have the machine, or he's not listening to the machine that can make him do more numbers, I feel. Because of, you know, like, Nas ain't doing all these fucking interviews with all these motherfuckers that can just shoot his shit to the... Bro, like, if Nas, and he's a fly ass nigga. If Nas get back on the scene, he'll fuck all these young hoes.
Yo, there we go, Boost. It was Boosie flirting.
Shots fired.
That's what Gabrielle was talking about. He said, I'm fucking with y'all, but he said he a fly nigga. He can fuck all the hoes.
This nigga. If Nas get back on the scene, he'll fuck all these young hoes.
Oh yeah, no,
I think to me, let's keep it real. Like, you know, this.
Oh yeah,
let's go. Come on, bro. Like, come on.
No, listen, like I'm a fan. Like, I think Nas, like fashion wise, I think Nas is the flyest rapper. Period.
Yeah, like,
period.
like, bro, like, he just not in our eyes, bro. You know, like, when you get out people's eyes, it's like, it's a difference, bro. Like, it's a difference.
All right, ladies, react to it.
I mean, I understand what Boosie's saying. If you're not in the social media like that, then it's hard for people to see you because that's what the younger generations are doing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm still a Nas fan, so it's hard for me to. I hear what he's saying, but I think Nas has done pretty well and is gonna do well. He does not have that big social media following, but I don't think he's dated, or, you know, younger generation Z probably won't know who he is, maybe, but a lot of people will still probably know who he is. So I think he's timeless so far. I think.
Yeah, Nas is classic, man. He's timeless. He's class act too, man. Stay out of the trouble for you know what I'm saying. You don't see him out there drunk, beating up people on Twitter, saying crazy shit, just cutting the cam on just to wild out. I got my boy All Positive Networking. He's a music connoisseur. I guess I can say you're an expert. Would that be fair to say, All Positive? Would you consider yourself an expert? A hip hop?
I'm definitely a hip hop expert, no doubt about it.
How about a historian? Would you consider yourself a historian?
I'm a hip hop historian. Look, man, I got about 7,000 records. I got about.
That would make you a collector, though.
No, yeah, but it's all genres, not just hip hop. But yeah. But the point I'm trying to make is that Nas does music now that because he wants to. He doesn't need the money. So when you have a person that's doing music like that when they want to, they try to put out the best product possible without trying to connect to a generation that don't even know they exist. Like most people, like I've had to introduce people to Rakim. I did a video about it. Most people in their early, late 20s never heard of Rakim. And I know some of these people know of Nas through he did some songs with more popular people and Jay-Z. Like a lot of people, truthfully, and I'm not making this up, we have Jay-Z fans that have never heard Reasonable Doubt. How? I don't know, but there are. But it's just that I can understand what 21 Savage was saying, like he's not relevant to a younger crowd, but Nas is legendary. He doesn't need this need this music for the money and the fame. And as far as sales and weak sales, I've never bought an album just because of Billboard sales. Most of the albums I buy, they only sell like 2,000-3,000 copies nowadays anyway. So I don't really care about that.
I'm listening. Go ahead. You got the floor.
Oh no, I'm saying. But Nas has been, and it's strange. Boosie would say most of Nas fans are dead, but Boosie's first album dropped in 2000. Nas' first album dropped in 94. It's only a 6-year window. So that doesn't make any sense for him to say that.
Boosie's 40. He's a rough looking 40, ain't he?
Very rough.
Yeah.
I mean, Flav looks like Flav, but Flav is like 65. but Flav and Boosie look similar.
Okay, so yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That was my first time hearing that whole clip like that. I've heard the short. It was a YouTube short of him saying it. After hearing it all together though, I feel like he was trying to give Nas his flowers, and the person who framed that short made it sound like he was dissing Nas. But hearing it all together, I think he was trying to say, yeah, he is relevant to his fans. You can't take that away from him. Like he said, Nas is Nas. All right. What you guys think of this Deion Sanders thing? Y'all heard about this? Deion Sanders is leaving. He's leaving. He's leaving the HBCU. He came over there, changed that whole program around. They went undefeated. And in less than 3 seasons, he changed that whole program around, got the top recruit in the country to come there, only to announce now he is leaving to go to Colorado. Anybody familiar with this story? They word is he has a $5 million deal. $5 million.
I think he's doing what's best for him. I don't think it's a lot of people are saying he's selling out, and like it's not a look. You work at your job.
Real quick, slow down. I got to say this real quick.
Okay.
His base salary at Jackson State was $300,000.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, I know.
No, everybody might not know. Everybody.
Yeah, they didn't have the funds to look. You work your job to get promoted. you work to get a higher paying job. So I'm not mad at Deion for doing that. The only people I feel sorry for are the guys he recruited for Jackson State.
Speak up just a little bit.
Oh yeah, the only people I'm sorry for is all the kids that he recruited to go there, and now that he's leaving. So I don't know what new coach they're gonna get and what regulations they're gonna implement and how their playing time is gonna go, because they may come with a whole new strategy that Deion's leaving. But no, I mean, I applaud the man getting his money. He did what he could for he's raised their status, and he's leaving. Now everybody's got an eye on them now, but let the man get paid. There's nothing wrong with that. Get paid.
But going into it that HBCU can't afford to pay you.
Yeah, exactly.
$5 million. So do you use that to get your clout up, to show people, hey, hey, I can bring top recruits to your school. Hey, I'm a proven winner. I can win on the coach level too. Now I've done it, and now I'm going to a bigger school. I can get bigger money, and even then, if I can do it here, my next stop is I'm gonna take that NFL job. Like, is that the end game? Is because if so, let's keep it a buck. Because in that clip he told the kids, he said, you either it's about elevation or termination. You either get elevated or you terminated. I'm like, ain't nobody terminate Coach K.
people do it all the time though.
He was done, but you get what I'm saying.
I know exactly what you're saying, but people do that all the time. Even in basketball, they start at high school, they go from the high school coaching to the college, and even be assistant. They'll start as assistant, then they'll move to the high school head coach, then they'll move to the college assistant and the college head coach, then they'll move to the NBA, the G League or whatever, then they'll move to the NBA.
Hey, look, that's what but some people don't. Some people burn out, and some people just stay at college. Some people go to the NFL, it don't work, then they go back to college coaching. But my point is, for him, when he came in, he did this whole spill. I'm here about elevating and bringing light to these and supporting Black institutions and trying to get top recruits to come to Black schools. And he made it. It was a Black thing.
And Mark, I'm 45, so I was
like it's a green thing.
I was about 16 when 17 when Deion Sanders came out with his album with his Must Be the Money. I mean, he was doing, remember the Both commercials with Jerry Jones, like, what do you want, both? The Pizza Hut commercial, all that. And that was like in 95.
Oh yeah, because he played baseball and football at the same time.
Yeah. And it was asking like, what contract you want? It's like 16 to 17. It was like both, whatever equaled up to 35 million at the time. It was a high contract he made. But we knew when a person tells you who they are, take their word for it. We knew Deion Sanders been about the money for decades. So I'm not shocked by this.
That's okay. I ain't gonna lie, I was shocked because I thought, he was pretty well off and he didn't quote unquote need the money. Or the money don't make you move when you a guy like that. Like I've been getting bags and he was like, nah, I ain't been chasing no bag. The bag been chasing me my whole life. I'm like, nigga, you been chasing that bag too, though. Let's not act like the bag was just chasing you. No,
of course.
You were chasing that bag. But I got my guy HLD in the building. Before I go to HLD, let me go to the ladies real quick. Are y'all familiar with this story? Deion Sanders leaving the HBCU?
Yeah.
What's your take on the girl behind the mic?
I mean, I saw some titles out there, right? People saying that he's selling out and so forth. But here's the other side to the coin, and this is pure speculation, right? Yes, he has done financially well for himself. He has a net worth of about $40 million or 40 million because it could be assets and so forth.
Is that after the divorce?
It says of 2022.
Okay.
So
still paying alimony to Pilar, right? She didn't remarry, right?
I have no idea. I just Googled his net worth out, and like I said, it's net worth, not with assets. I don't know what the deductions are. It says of 2022, and I only say that to say, his intentions could have been well. Like majority people that, hey, because the reason why I bring up his net worth, he didn't need to go take a $300,000 a year job. He didn't need to. I know I would be like, nah, but I think he did what he wanted to do to help out the children. The 2 years he went and spent there, I think they were impactful. But what if on pure speculation, he was there? He's always seemed like a big visionary, and maybe they're not. I'm not saying they were not getting along, but I'm just saying sometimes little schools like this with small resources are hard to appease or to do the necessary things that need to be done. So I think he rode out his term, 2 years, and he got a promotion. Well, not a promotion, he's calling it a promotion, but he got a bigger raise to go to Colorado. He's going to be as impactful. Heck, I would go take that gig too. $5 million a year, I'll take that gig too. Anybody that doesn't take these types, if you're not going to come from $300,000 to $5 million, you're on your own. Yes, granted, he has a big net worth, but we also have to, like I said, I don't know it's a small university. We don't know what they were met with, but it seems like he did great changes there, and he feels like he left it intact, but we don't know what he had to face being there for $300,000. He probably like, this some moves for $300,000. You know what I'm saying? And he's a brand. He's a brand. It was a privilege to have Deion Sanders over there.
Yeah. Okay. He got to pay her $10,000 on the alimony. She's ordered to pay her $10,000 or $10.5K per month plus $275K in legal fees. They did have a prenup, but according to their prenup, they he had to give her $100K per year they were married, pretty much, if a divorce came. But so that was like, what's that? They was together for like 12, 13 years. So you know what I'm saying? You do the math, it's about 1.4, 1.5 million. All right. And they split the property. So it's a $5.7 million dollar mansion in Prosper, Texas. Wow. So they split a lot of property up, but damn, man. All right. Hey, Queen, you want to talk about if I go to HOD? Because HOD about to burn the house down. Speaking of burning the house down, it's hot as hell in here. Let me go to my phone and turn my heat down. Go ahead. Snow Buddy. I will come back to it. Go ahead, HOD.
What's going on, Mark? Hola, Queen P. No, Queen P is not on the panel. Is that Queen P?
Nah,
what we're saying?
Nah, her name is Queen, aka Miss Snow Bunny.
Oh, okay. Hello, and girl behind the mic. Hola, mi amor.
How you doing?
I don't know who else is on this panel right now, but
it's all positive. That's what was funny. You pulled up on Reggie's show when Reggie was roasting old boy. He said, "Hey man, I don't even know what's going on. I just saw you was live. I clicked the link. Spreading positive vibes." Reggie said, "Man, we ain't spreading no damn positive vibes right here." I was like, "Man, you ain't see the title. You didn't see the thumbnail. You didn't listen before you clicked the link. You just clicked the link and said, 'Hey man, I'm here to spread positive vibes.'" I was like, "You on the wrong episode, buddy. It is a roast session live. You just walked in. You better leave before they get on you." And you got the hell on then. But go ahead, HOD. What you think of this Deion Sanders topic, man?
As soon as I saw that, sellout, total fucking sellout. Simple as that. It's not about that he left the school, to make more money. But look where the fuck he went to. All right, this man sold to the community, especially the black community, the stick about wanting to uprise and bring them to a new standard. What the fuck is he gonna do in Colorado to the black community? What inner city people is he gonna help out over there? See, that's where I say that's the sell. It's not that he took a bigger job. Obviously, $300,000 for a man of his stature is nothing. But he could have gotten a position where he, on a school that is gonna do something more to the black community instead of using them to put his name out there as a coach. Just so that he could get a better paying job and then fuck the community, because that's exactly what he did. Because who the fuck is he impressing in Colorado? What inner city is in there in Colorado? There's shit over there. Ain't nothing like that. He just praise the white kids over there, but the snowboarders. Come on, man. That is a sellout. I'm not mad that he took more money to leave this specific school. But he could have left it to another school where he could still drive the message that he was doing, and he was really uprising the community. Now, he left his school. Yeah, he may have left it intact, but he's going to go back to what the fuck it was. That's where I see he's a sellout. And I'm tired of us, where does the line draw that? Yo, are we slave to the money? Is that what it is? It's above everything else and morals and code and everything that, man, he used the shtick of wanting to uprise the black community, the young men in this country who are a fucking fatherless nation. And this man was repping on that hard. He was repping, and I was so, man, I loved what he was doing, bro. I'm like, awesome, because we need more brothers doing this shit. And now he's going to go to Colorado? That's where I'm having a problem with this shit. And I don't care that he's getting $5 million, bro. It's not like he's a broke ass. And I'm not saying that he's wrong for taking more money. But, man, where do you stand on your principles to help the community?
Yeah. He's been rich for a long time.
So, I mean, and like I said, it's not that I'm mad that he left the school to make more money. But look where the fuck he went to. So what message is driven over there? Are we slaves to money? Is that all it is? We're gonna turn our back to everything that what you stand for money? I have a problem with that. I have a serious problem with that. Yeah, he is a total sellout in my book for this. It's wrong. He needed to look for a school where he could help the community. And I know there's plenty of colleges where he could have gone to make $5 million and at the same time push the same message he's doing to uplift the black community, which needs men like him inspiring the young minds that it's about being accountability, hard work. All these rich, the silver spoon black kids of Colorado and shit. No, man, this man is from the hood, man, and he needed to kept. He had a beautiful thing going, and I think he fucked that up just for money. The first dollar signs that came up high when he could have done something better for the community. That's all I'm saying.
All right, quick question. I'm scared to ask. Damn, before I ask the question, anybody got to want to reply or have any want to piggyback off that with anything before
I just want to reply and say, sorry, I understand what you're saying, right? HLD about the community and what does it look like you live in an HBCU going to Colorado. But my thing is this, I don't think we should hold people of high status like that, or people with money, or people like Deion Sanders. I don't think we should hold them to a different standard. He's a human being. And like I said, sometimes these things are internal. My quandary is, why didn't the HBCU compete with him financially? Universities have money. Oh, you about to go to Colorado? Bro, we'll give you 5.5. They have money.
Jackson State ain't got 5.5.
I know it's a small university, but I'm just saying universities tend to have endowments and money. They could raise it. I'm pretty sure if Jackson got onto the other HBCUs and say he about to leave, we need your help, let's raise the endowments from the alumni and all this other stuff, they could afford that bill. It'll be a community effort. But that's the other thing. We are not competitive.
At best, they probably could have gave him 500,000. I don't think we're going to go from 300.
So then he can leave. That's my point exactly. So if you know your worth, you're going to leave, whether you want to do community or not.
But did you get into it for the money though? That's what HOD is saying.
But
exactly. That's what I'm saying. Behind the mic
about the money.
He said he didn't want to do it for the money. Is that what he told everybody?
Yeah, when he first came out, I'm here to help people. I'm here to motivate.
But he didn't say I don't want to get paid. Did he say that?
Let me find this damn opening speech when he did his press conference. Why?
There's a difference saying I'm here for the people. I'm here to help. But my question is, did he specifically say, but I ain't worried about how much y'all pay me? Because that's different. Everybody, listen, the reason why I say this, it goes to a part where I reevaluated my life. And I was like, I want to go do work. There is a center here, which was clinic started by a Black woman years ago. And they're still thriving. It's nonprofit organization and it's Black ran. And they had a position open. My recruiter got me through the door. But when I got into my interview, the mayhem and hell that was going on in that place, and it was just, I was like, I can't do it. And then I sat down with one of the, one of the executives, so unprofessional. They were not willing to pay me my market value. So now tell me this, what their clinics do is they help underdeserved communities, low income, and all this other stuff. So I really wanted to give back to my community. But now you're not going to want to pay me? Yet I could just go over here to this big hospital that's also a nonprofit organization, but is willing to pay me not just my hourly, but competitively with bonuses. So that's what I'm saying. We got to understand. And that's what I would have said too. When I evaluated my life, I was like, I want to go help my people, but I wasn't going to go help them for free though. I knew I came with a valuable skill. But they didn't want to meet me halfway. So this is a Deion Sanders.
To that, and I'll let you rebuttal my reply, and I'll make it real quick. You're an adult. Deion Sanders is working with with teenagers, with kids. He goes to their parents in their living room, sit down and say, "Hey, send your kid off with me. I'm gonna take care of him. I'm gonna do right by him. Blah blah blah." Whatever the spill is, he gives to him. He ended up doing what everybody else that came before him did. He get people in there, and gets an offer, and he leaves. You know what I'm saying? He builds his portfolio, builds his platform, and then he leaves. But you are an adult. You're not working with children and teenagers and kids who who families have entrusted you. You didn't go out there and quote unquote recruit people to come with me. Jerry Maguire, who's going with me? No, you an adult applying for a job. You see the difference? No, yes.
No, there's no difference. The difference is they should pay him his worth. If they saw his value, pay him his worth, whether he was with kids and everything and commitments. I wanted to do community work for 16, 15, 14-year-olds too that would become pregnant, needed ultrasounds or whatever the case was. This was old community reach out as well. So even if he's dealing with kids, the
You don't
biggest
recruit those girls though to come to me to do an ultrasound.
we don't.
Come to my hospital.
The biggest
Deion
problem is
Sanders
we
went out there and recruited kids.
Yeah, but why do we want our people to take a pay cut when it comes to us? It happens in Black churches. It happens in Black organizations. It happens in Black institutes. Why do we want our people? Why do we not see the value in people, in our people? Why do we always undercut in the Black churches? They don't want to pay musicians. They think musicians have to be free. This is their job. You see what I'm saying? And in Black organizations, you want to undercut us, but yet turn around and get a CEO, an acting CEO as a white person and pay them millions of dollars a year in your budget. But had that been a Black person, it's like, well, we're going to undercut you. It's like we always undercut our skills, each other in organizations. They knew Deion Sanders was pricey. They knew it was a blessing to have him at $300,000 a year. That is definitely charity work he was doing. But money talks. The man still got bills to pay. Anybody, all of us here would leave what we do right now for $5 million a year.
I wish you would have said that too, though.
But I'm not mad that he went to
hold on. I gotta pass it to somebody else real quick. HOD, I can go to you, but you gotta keep it short because Kevin Brown got to speak too. He just got here.
I'm not disappointed of him leaving the school to make more money. I wouldn't expect Jackson State to be able to compete with that level of money that he got offered. It's the choice of place that he went to, because his whole shtick was about that. He was selling this false hope. That's what it is now. He sold out the hope that he was selling to the community, and so you couldn't find another college that he could do a bit, still continue with the impact that he was doing, and continue pushing this message to help uplift these inner city kids. That's what I'm talking about. Because it was not only the people that he recruits, it's the whole community outside of the college that. He's a beacon. Okay. He's not no beacon in Colorado. He's just a fucking head coach.
We're gonna come right back to you. Wrap it up though. We'll come right back to you though.
I'm good.
All right. Kevin Brower, he's also a member to the channel. KB, what it is, my G? Welcome home. How you feel, bro? KB, unmute your mic.
Okay, there you go. All right, what's up, y'all? Shout out to the panel. Shout out to Marq Nash.
Man, shout out to you, man. You the neighbors, man.
All right.
This your shit. Now, I saw you put something in the chat. You said this dude act like there aren't less fortunate Black people in Colorado.
Now, first of all, let me say this. I don't think that Deion Sanders is a sellout.
Okay.
If you go back and you watch his introduction speech and all that, he did exactly what he said that he was going to do. How he was going to uplift HBCUs, how he was going to motivate, how he was going to.
Y'all can't hear this, can you? I got something playing in the background. Y'all can't hear it, can you?
Oh, can y'all hear me?
A little weird. I don't know what you were saying.
Oh. All right. Well, I said,
I'm trying to find this clip of Deion. I got the interview pulled up. I'm just trying to find a clip, but I'm gonna have it playing in the background. I just didn't want y'all to hear it.
Okay.
Y'all hear that screaming?
Can y'all hear me?
I can hear you. Y'all don't hear nothing playing in the background, right?
Right now, the way you sound kind of muffled, Mark. That's all I can say.
All right, go ahead, Kev. I'll try to fix it.
Yeah. But I don't believe that Deion Sanders is a sellout. He did exactly what he said that he was going to do. He came and he had motivated and he had uplifted the HBCUs. Now people know all different type of HBCUs now just because of Deion Sanders. And I I I think that calling him a sellout is a bit of a reach because the man had did his job. Like nothing lasts forever. You know what I mean?
3
Like he
seasons,
had did his job.
3 seasons.
Yeah, like contract up, it's time to go. You know what I mean? And not to forget, Deion Sanders' son had actually he had got robbed out there on that day on campus. And not too long ago, maybe about a week ago, a student had got killed on that campus as well. So, maybe he might be thinking about safety or like there's a lot of stuff that actually
Murder
goes into
happened
that.
in every state in America, bro.
Yeah,
And
but
on
I
the
mean,
college campus. You don't think nobody got killed in Colorado?
probably so, but it could be hidden like close to home. Like, know what I mean?
I get it.
You know what I mean? Like if my son had got robbed at a school and I'm the coach or whatever, like, he may be looking at it like, maybe I'm a target or something like, like it could be a lot of different stuff. So calling him a sellout is a bit of a stretch when
Why
the
not
man
just go with what he said though, KB? What
oh,
he said was
go ahead, my bad.
No, you don't have to apologize. I'm gonna be interrupting sometimes. That's just me hosting. But what he said was when you're coaching, is either elevation or termination. And I choose to leave on my own accord type shit. That's just how I go in anything in life. You elevating or you getting terminated.
Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah.
I'm not saying, hey, my son got robbed. Hey, it's the money, y'all. I mean, I got to take care of my family. He didn't say none of that. I'll play the clip. But
yeah, play it, Mark, because I
got that Jackson State clip pulled up when he took the job too. But it's like I fast forwarded because it's 26 minutes. I fast forward to when he took the stage and when he cried because he cried when he got the job.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people don't remember Deion was trying to do some college coaching at some big schools and he got turned down. Y'all don't remember that?
Nah, I don't remember that.
Man, because he was coaching high school for his kids. It's low key, man. Shit, he coached high school for his kids' team. We went to college to coach at Jackson State. Brought his kids there to play too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, but
obviously, most of us believe he's gonna when he transferred to Colorado. You think his kids ain't about to leave too?
Probably.
But
man,
he's in the press conference telling the other kids, "Hey, don't get into that transfer portal. Y'all think it's gonna be all sweet? It's not. It's not always sweet. I know some of y'all think because of what we accomplished here, yeah, it might be all sweet for you, but it might not be." Then he said, because the coaches are gonna call and ask about your character and all this, that, and the third. I'm like, so what y'all? The kids can't have that bad of a character because you kept them on the team, right? Like they're not that bad, right? But that's what his reason was, telling the kids not to jump into the portal. He didn't say game film. Like, this is me keeping it 100 and trying to be impartial on both sides of this because I can totally understand. The goal is to shit. He probably want to be the first player ever to go in there. I don't know if this ever been done before, to be who won the championship with multiple teams, then come back to the NFL as a coach and win a championship as a coach.
Mm-hmm.
After being a player, winning championships in Hall of Fame, did all of that, go to start coaching, won a championship as the coach, came in the NFL, won man, he gonna fuck around and get like, can you get into the Hall of Fame twice? If so, shit, they might try to. He's trying to go. Man, I'm a 2-time Hall of Famer. Got in as a player and a coach. Never hoid of it. I ain't mad at people who want to be great, and I have so much to offer. He probably scream at the screen every Sunday, watching these guys play the pro ball. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Screaming at the screen, break a whole bunch of TVs. I just feel like it's the first chance he got, but I ain't mad at it. Shit, sometimes you got to walk away while you're on top. Take the next deal, and see what you can do and change your organization and have a chance to be great, man. Because the guy wants to be great. He didn't have to play 2 sports when he was in the NFL. He didn't have to do baseball and football. He wanted to be great, but also,
and he was great at both of them.
He was great, man.
Mm-hmm.
This guy is an all-time great athlete, not football, not baseball, athlete. Some shit that we just don't and a sports mind. He has a mind for sports. He has a mind for making his teammates better, and he's a hard worker is an understatement when it comes to athleticism. So, I mean, I'm not mad at the kid. I don't think he's a quote unquote sellout, but we got a show to do. That's why the title is the title.
Right.
But I do understand that is a sentiment that's going out there. That is the mindset of certain demographics and black folks and people of color. Like, yo, man, the fuck you doing? You leaving right now? This quick? You didn't even let the freshmen that you got in there graduate from college. You only did 3 seasons, homie. 2.5 years. Like, bro, you gone already? You didn't even do 4 years. Coach,
but Mark,
terminate or get elevated, terminated. Like, no, Coach K stayed with Duke. Dean Smith stayed there.
No, but it's going to be unrealistic to expect Deion to stay at that school.
He did his job. I don't know.
Right. I mean, I'm not mad at him leaving the school. Let me make that clear.
I got to get Reg into it.
I just want to be clear. I'm not mad that he left this specific school. No.
He could have went to another HBCU.
He could have gone to a better school that would have been where his impact still does for the community. And that ain't in fucking Colorado.
Man, listen, look.
And after this, I'm going to bring Reg in.
I have been to Colorado. Well, I have been to Denver. And there is a lot of it is a lot of like less privileged black people in Denver. Like, I don't know about where he's at, but there are hoods and stuff in Denver. Like,
HOD definitely ain't in Denver. You don't hear that accent? That ain't no Denver accent.
Right.
I'm fucking with him. All right. Yeah. It's definitely some hoods in there. I'm gonna go to Reggie O. Just to let y'all know, Reggie O usually starts his soliloquy off with an insult. So don't nobody get triggered.
It's all good.
He starts off with, man, y'all on some pussy shit.
I know that he coming for me. Go ahead, Reg.
Had like some hoes. Nah, he probably coming for HLD because I think he's supporting Deion Sanders in his move. So he probably with you on this, KP. Reggie Owens, without further ado, welcome home.
Hey, man, that's all slander, man. I don't be coming at people like that.
That was
I hate that y'all be thinking that's the way I'll be coming off at people,
that's
man.
Your first line, though. That's your first line.
That's Mark. Don't say y'all. Who's y'all, Reggie? Y'all?
Thank you, girl, behind the mic, man. I don't be. I'm sorry I'll be on here doing that.
No, Reg, I love you though, homie. Like and I got love and respect for you. When I say love, no homo, I mean like if something was to happen to you, nigga, I'll be the first one up here crying. I'll be like, man, he was a good dude.
Not that Dwayne Wade shit over there.
Nah, nigga, I'll cry if something bad happened to Reggie and I see it tomorrow, bro. I'll be like, yo, and the sad part is none of us would know unless Deuce or somebody called me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we got 50 years. I got 50 years.
We care about you, man. It's all love. But you I get it though. That's your style. That's your stick, and it triggers, it jars people, gets them reacting. But man, it's just all entertainment, man. You be up here this talking shit. Some people do Instagram, Snapchat, TikTok, Twitter, YouTube. This our shit, man. This is what we like to do. So I get it, bro.
Yeah, man.
Talk your shit. Go ahead.
I'll be coming off making motherfuckers mad like that.
Call us some bitches or something. Go ahead. Man, y'all
like good. But no, I agree with what Kevin Bauer was saying. I see where HOD is coming from because when I start hearing the news, I was like, man, please don't let Deion be trying to lead this damn school. I'm like, these kids done come here. You done pulled this number 1 5-star athlete up out of the major universities, got him here, bringing up this, the HBCU program. But as you begin to think, Deion has the right to make choices for himself. Because even in the speech where he talked about, here's Deion, one of the greatest athletes of any fucking era. This dude's top level Major League Baseball player and an NFL player at the same damn time. Only him and Bo Jackson are these type of athletes.
And Bo didn't do what he did neither.
And Bo didn't do
Bo was better.
Yeah, because of injury for Bo. But Bo is still, like, even in his short time, is still viewed as probably one of the greatest running backs ever.
They used him up. They did Barry Sanders.
No. Bo ripped that hip. He ripped his hip out of the fucking socket. Remember, he tore his hip. He how strong he was.
Detroit used motherfuckers up, man. They did it. They retired dudes. Like, they got Barry Sanders out of there. What's the tall ass dude? who was catching
Megatron.
Megatron.
Yo, he didn't play for Detroit, Mark. What are you
Look, because
talking
pay
about?
him good. They pay him good. They lock him in.
He played for the Raiders, bro.
Point, but those guys want to win. Shit, Matthew Stafford, first year he left, he got a title. First year.
Yeah, so Deion kind of felt Deion, I think, left because he felt the challenge. Here he come in this short time and dominates with this school, which is, I don't know the record of Jackson, but they probably were a losing
They went
school.
undefeated the last time, 12-0.
Yeah, but under him. But what were they like before he got there? Did he turn his program around?
10-1 or some shit like that, like 11-1. I mean, 1-11. I mean,
So he turned the program around. So he's achieved high level of success. He got the whole damn country focusing on Jackson.
He was the most famous person on campus.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
Outside of all the students, outside of all athletes, he the most. People came to watch. People were filming the coach on the sideline instead of the games.
Facts.
Yeah, and that's the power. But even with that, you get the kids that want to play for that. So it's like with this, like he was saying in that speech, like here he is, where he said he questioned God a lot, or he questioned things a lot, because here he is, one of the greatest athletes of all times. He ends up playing for 5 NFL teams, 4 Major League Baseball teams. And so he's like, man, sometimes you're going to get to where these people make decisions on whether they're going to fire you or you make the decision to move on. He's making a statement. When God calls, you move on. And also what he opens the door for is the opportunity for the next person. That's what sports is supposed to be about. Next man up. Are you putting in the proper training? You doing the proper studying? We hit the ground running. I left all these tools. You pick it up. Plus, he's dealing with all that bullshit with Jackson, Mississippi. Dealing with the deep level racism. You had the big water crisis shit going on there. It affected the school. Funding that go into school that probably supposed to trickle through the state. And you just deal with a lot of bigoted ass bullshit. And especially dealing with the disadvantages of HBCUs. But he's put this shit on the map. And it's time for the next coach to do it. The kids to do it. Even for the people who act like they mad. You keep the thrill you had when Deion was there.
The system is there now.
Everything's there, and build on it. Be involved in it. Have a voice to making sure they do better by you. But with Colorado, like you said, there's black kids that go to these big schools. Much as I want him to stay at a black school, but he has the right to make the amount of money, make the impact. So he can affect it this way. Where people looking at the HBCUs, he affected on the D1 college level because there's a lack of representation of black coaches with all these black players out there. So it's hard to swallow that shit. But I think Deion, as time moves on, he made the right decision. And say he wins a national title, man, he about to open the doors for motherfuckers.
Thanks.
HOD, girl behind the mic. Girl behind the mic. You with him on this? Girl behind the mic with you and KB. She said, "Get paid, young brother, get paid." Queen Snow Bunny, you there? Trying to get you involved in the convo. You familiar with the story? You there? All right. Talk to me. All positive. What's your take on this?
Mic check. How that sound?
So far, so good. Let's go.
Oh yeah, like I agree with Reggie and girl behind the mic, man. Like let that man get his money, man. It's just like the other brother said. He just talk like there's ghettos everywhere.
Low again.
I like there's ghettos everywhere, man. And you know he might go to Colorado and get some underprivileged kids, get them scholarships and build them up as well. So like I said, it's ghettos everywhere. So I let that man make his money, get his money, man. You know Deion Sanders is not going to turn down. You knew when they was talking about he had head coaching offers. I knew he was out the door at that moment. But I'm not mad at him. You know, get your money.
He used the HBCUs, HOD. He used them because those offers weren't there before. Nobody was calling Deion Sanders like that. He got turned down for jobs. He took the job with the
No white boy college wanted his ass. Let's keep it a buck.
They saw what he can do, and yeah, he raised his profile. He basically he fought 3 tune-up seasons. You use boxing terms. He did some tune-up fights. Got his record up, looking good, getting national exposure. Making the news. Colorado, like shit, we need to be on the news too. Well, shit, let's use the budget. Because Colorado started off 0-5 and they fired their coach.
Yeah. I wish Deion would have came to Oklahoma State, but that's a different story.
HOD, talk to me. Did he use the HBCUs to build his profile? What do you think?
Well, absolutely he did. And again, I'm not mad that the man is going to chasing but he could have chose a different college. That's all I'm saying. If he had offers, that means there was more than one. So then why did it have to be the fucking Colorado? That's all I'm saying. It made no sense. That made no sense to me.
Why do you have such an issue with the fact that it is Colorado?
It's white folks, and he started.
It's a primarily dominated white folk population, and the shit that the man that he made himself famous on was the uplifting of the community, and that's what I have a problem on. So if that's a message that you're on, then let's keep on pushing it. Let's make more money at another college where you can still do such. And it's a very small minority over there as black folks in Colorado. Yeah, they may have some hoods, whatever, but I'm sorry, it's not a big population.
Maybe not, but do you think that any other HBCU could have even came close to paying him what Colorado's paying?
I did not. Again, I'm not mad about leaving. They were not going to keep that man there. We know what that was, but he could have found another. And so let's say we can get to that. I'm talking about he could have found another college that could have done still better for a larger part of the community, not the fucking Colorado. That's all I'm saying.
But why is it a one man's job? I find it interesting that in the Black brown communities, we esteem celebrities, popular people, popular athletes, and we designate them to these heavy roles. The man chose out of his own heart what he wanted to do with his time. And I get it. We need people in the community. We need people helping the kids. That's tomorrow's future. I'm there with you. But I always say the least because I need to start with me and I don't do hands-on. So why is it Deion Sanders' obligation and duty? Yeah, so what, the man did say something and he reneged on it. It's his life. I mean, it is life. So what if he used a HBCU to get a stepping stone? Everyone uses something. Corporations, people step on each other's toes all the time to get to the top. This is nothing new. This is nothing new.
He designated himself. That's my problem.
That's what I'm saying. He designated himself, and if he wanted to change his mind midway, halfway, a little bit before the contract's over, after the contract's over, then that is his prerogative. I wish we could keep this energy. This energy needs to be designated to our politicians, to the people that are in the local towns like Mississippi, even though it's going through a lot. We know that. But hey, Mississippi, we don't want to lose Deion Sanders. What programs do we have? What can we do? How can we match? Can we match? I know Mississippi can't, but I'm just saying these are the things as people we could help him out. If we want our community to be better, it's not a one man's job. If Mississippi, if Jackson can't help him, then what is the community? Is not one person's job. It's all of our job, but we're not doing anything to help him stay where he needs to stay. So therefore, he's going to go to where it's an advantage for him.
I want to say this real quick. Let me do the super chat so I can take it on screen. Not mean it like that, but it's been up for a minute. Shout out to Ace Retro. Thanks for supporting the show in a major way. Ace Retro said he wanted to represent black coaches in the FBS. I'm not against that. He said, look what Texas did to Charlie Strong. I got to do some research. I'm not familiar with Charlie Strong, but I do understand, like, hey, I want to be a D1 school national champion type shit. I get it. Let me give Ace Retro the $5 drop. Thanks for supporting the show in a major way, my brother.
I got 5 on it.
I started that, so I know my spot. But this is the percentage of what percentage of Colorado University Boulder is black. This is from the Colorado EDU. They got a PDF on their website. You can just Google this and it'll pop right up. But here we go. This is what HOD is taking umbrage with. 65.7% is white. Black and African American, 2.6. And Deion Sanders started this campaign and got people to rally behind him. Excuse me, with that speech that he did when he took the Jackson State job, when he was saying, yo, it's about the community, it's about the people. Girl behind the mic, I'm all for you. And look, even when he talked about leaving, he didn't say nothing about, hey, look, man, hey, look, it's business. I got to do what I got to do. And I hope you guys can understand. Like, he never said it was, of course, he's not going to say it's about the money. But even if he said, hey, it's a business, it's a better opportunity, it gets me to go to another level in my career. Hope you guys understand. For me, this is like a coach going from, you know, a 2-year school or to a 4-year university to the D1s to the NFL. Like, this is a path for me to go to the NFL. Just like this is the path. This school might be a path for some of you guys. No, man, he painted the picture like, yo, we gonna bring the biggest and the best. Why we can't go to the black? Why we can't support our own? Why we can't do this? Like, I'm gonna do this. And like, he was ushering a new era that was gonna be something that was gonna be substantiated, put in concrete. I just think sometimes with us, we love our people so much, we find it hard to be critical of our people unless they do something, okay, that's totally nefarious. Okay, like you're doing some shit with kids, you beating up on your lady, you cheating on your man, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you really got to do something egregious for us to throw you away. Because if not, we're like, man, why you tearing down the brother? Why you tearing down the sister? But sometimes we can't hold people accountable for what they words and things like that.
I mean, yeah, but the thing is this though, he did exactly what he said he was gonna do.
He did.
Like, and he never had said during his like introduction that I'm gonna be here for forever. Like, it's not like that. Now, just imagine if Deion Sanders, if he had a terrible record and they had ended up firing him. Is it still not about the community? Was he still not about uplifting and making HBCUs great? Like, I don't get it. You know what I mean? Like, he did his job.
Well, shit, you brought some of the best players in the world into the and the best players in the country to the school because you Deion. These other coaches ain't got no Hall of Famer star. I mean, and he ain't just no Hall of Famer. Deion was a star.
Yeah.
They don't even call him Coach Sanders or Coach Deion. They call him Coach Prime.
Yeah.
He was prime time, man. You knew what you was getting. He was an entertainer. Everything, man. Like, this guy was the fucking guy. So he brought some people there. But with that said, all of this scrutiny comes because of I can't say it enough, and I keep referencing HOD and I'll get him back involved. It's the way he presented it. He presented it like it was going to be a new era. And you're right. He did what he said he was going to do. He brought in the best players that will help you win. They won. He said we was going to win. He changed the culture. Gave these kids a father figure too. Gave them something they can aspire to be. What HOD's argument is, he's about to do that same thing now for white kids in California. I mean, this school now is 65% white. That's what HOD's argument is.
Money talks. That's all I can say.
Sell your soul to the devil, I guess. That's what it's all about.
Money talks.
All right, go ahead, Reg.
Yeah, hold on. I know I was talking to the babies, but no, but I don't see any wrong in what Deion's doing, man. It's
cool.
The option.
I thought my mic was muted.
Get out this. You got to get the Clayton drop.
No, but he has a choice. Like what I think it was Kevin was saying. If he had said his record was a losing record, and Deion had every plan to stay there for 50 years, almost like the dude from Grambling, what would have happened? People would have quickly turned on this dude, get him out of here, bring someone else in. But it's
would they?
Hell yeah, they wouldn't. This happens to coaches all the time. You're only as good as your last season, and you may only be as good as the current season.
But if you get in the best players in the country like Deion did, and you lose, something is wrong with your coaching.
But no,
sometimes players, bro. He was getting the best players, top 10, top 20 guys.
But this is always the thing, especially as you start looking at that players are having the option to make revenue as well, that they may want to go to schools that are more attractive. So money becomes a factor in that. Deion was lucky to pull that shit off. Not to say he's going to get every 5-star athlete that is
he
out
lucky
there.
Or is he Deion?
He's Deion, but he's still lucky because you ain't gonna get a lot of those kids that are gonna do that. That will take a visit to one of these large universities. The school visit is what captures a lot of these kids. You visit in one school versus a Jackson State who has these small facilities. Like y'all was talking about the cameras they got. They got bad cameras and shit like that. Like that kid that made his choice.
Somebody said that. I didn't even know that. They said they had bad cameras.
I was hearing somebody speak about that. I could have been listening because the people have been talking about it all day.
Yeah,
about
man.
just the quality of shit that you see at these schools compared to other ones. You go into some of the gymnasiums, the weight rooms, the campuses. There's a different presentation than what you see when you're at these schools. So it's like the people got to push for that. Like just because Deion's gone, don't mean you let the programs fucking die. You don't let that spirit die. You still got to do what they call in schools when you're doing the vending, you raising things through concession. This used to be a word for that. But when you
hustling.
No, it's some other word for
concession,
where you do fundraising and shit. Yeah, it's a school word they use for that shit. But that's what you have to do. You have to generate this type of revenue drive, man. It's just black people got to be more supportive of that shit. People, and it's a crazy thing, and it's a Mississippi thing. More people are at Deion's neck for leaving the school than they are for fucking Brett Favre scandalous ass for taking money from out of those same people who are less fortunate in these areas with money meant for them.
You better.
No, it's the same tie-in.
Jackson State needed some of that money, man, so they could pay.
We can't never hold ourselves at the same standard as a criminal, Reggie.
No, it's about it's about the anger. You're gonna hold anger at Deion, who didn't do nothing wrong, but you silent on motherfucking Brett Favre, and you live in the same damn state. Then you need to fucking reevaluate your damn self and not Deion.
But who's not mad at Brett Favre? Because I think everybody on this panel will say fuck Brett Favre.
Well, nobody's talking about it.
Y'all misconstruing this shit. I've said the people.
I didn't even do an episode on it. I know
nobody's talking about Brett Favre.
Yeah, the people of Mississippi who are affected in that same town, but they tripping on Deion. Nah, motherfuckers, you better get on that Brett Favre trip.
Yo, and half of the people that is mad at Deion, half of you niggas would not turn down 30 million, bro. Like half of the people that's just mad, like y'all ain't about to turn down other 30 million. Nah.
Oh, it's a 5-year. It's a 6-year deal for $5 million a piece.
I just heard 30 million. I don't know the
5 million.
The details though.
So it must be 5 times 6. Okay. Shit. I mean, I wouldn't turn down 10 million to fight David Avenesia, but that's a whole nother conversation.
Me neither. I damn sure would.
Another sellout.
Hey, you know what? I might get knocked out in the first round. You know what I mean? But shit.
Hey, look, I'm gonna get knocked out in the first round because I'm a damn near die making 147 pounds. I'm a grown man, bro.
Me too.
So we're saying that Deion Sanders did a Crawford.
Yeah,
that's gonna be he did a Crawford. That's gonna be the new term, the Crawford.
So I guess I don't know.
Nah, like I said, man, you guys give it a opinion. Yeah, Jack, that state that school is not gonna be able to pay this man what. And all I'm saying is just where he chose. That's all. That's the only argument I got.
HOD, they can't pay him no $5 million.
Hell no, we know that.
HOD don't sway me on this. Girl behind the mic, Reggie, Kevin Brower, Coons.
Damn, bro.
I'll take that.
Let me make Rainhead Coon talk. What you got, sis?
No, leave the wife alone.
Yeah, I'll leave it alone.
No.
For now. But go ahead, sis. What you got, man? Go ahead.
No, I mean, yeah, right. We say okay. We say holding people accountable, but it's we tend to hold. There's a thing. I love being black, brown, marginalized group of people. No, I'm just kidding. But the interesting part is we hold. It's like we get our energy and we hold people that are not us here on a regular to a high esteem when we could do the same thing, which begs to say what I said before. If we wanted him to stay, like Reggie said, fundraisers, whatever it is, I know there's some rich Illuminatis. I know there's some rich alumni from that university that could raise up endowments, can do anything they need to do to keep him there, but we don't participate. We always, the black community is always reactive towards our words. That's the first thing. We're reactive. Well, you shouldn't have done it. You should, but we're not looking at solutions. Like the solution is if we wanted him to stay there as a community collectively, we all nationwide should have rose up. We should be right now discussing how
Oh
we're
my
going to do a GoFundMe, how we're going to do this to keep him. That's what I'm just saying. But the man has the right to change. You want to hold him accountable for his words. How many people have gone to a job wanting good intentions, saying, I'm gonna stay here in the interview, where do you see yourself in 5 years? Here, I'm gonna be here. But when you start working at that job, you realize it's a bunch of BS and ain't nobody got no time for this, and you cancel out within the first month or 2 months. Yeah, your words change. You thought you was gonna see yourself over there, but till you get into the trenches and you realize that these people are full of BS, this is not what you had in your mind. Or some people will hold on. You get hired on a contract and you're like, okay, I'm gonna do my 2 years and I'm out. Granted, people are saying he didn't fulfill his contract, but he still has the right to renege on his words.
Well, he didn't really.
And he can go
I
teach
love
them
that
white
you
kids.
brought
He
that-
got the right to go teach them white kids in Colorado too. They need love too.
And I love that you brought that point up, girl behind the mic, because it's a common thing you see throughout every facet of life. I don't give a damn a motherfucker the CEO of a company. He'll do everything to make his performance, his portfolio look good because they carry a portfolio based on the performance and what they done in the job. Because there's always a company that's out there that's more attractive. Your company may be the Jackson State, but you're looking for Colorado in the industry. You're looking for managers do that shit. Top executives do that shit because money is the attraction, and also with what you do to build yourself. But is he gonna sell out when he there? No, they know Deion unapologetically black. Deion ain't gonna got to change up the way he talk, his tone. Ain't none of that shit gonna change. The white kids who gonna want to go there want to be around that shit. So it's gonna be the same old Deion, like same culture shifting Deion.
Reggie, he's gonna be playing Taylor Swift in the locker room, man. Stop it.
Hell no, them white kids about to get some straight up Snoop gangster shit. They're gonna be
Yeah.
seeing Wally.
Man,
They're gonna
he
be
walked
seeing
in
Billy and Wallow.
Reggie, I saw his walk in. He walked in to Tupac, All Eyes on Me, and they looked at him like a damn scarecrow, bro. They was frozen. They was like, what the hell is going on here? Oh, they cut that shit off quick. He played out like, that's how we walk in. Man, he was embarrassed by this shit. I don't know why he was doing that
They
shit.
need cultural shifting because it's the old that is out of touch with the young. The younger white kids want that shit. That's why a lot of those coaches, those old way coaches, are out of touch. You see the way Miami fucked over their historically off the chart ass programs by getting tired, and those are white coaches bringing a lot of that inner city shit. Like, no, you need a coach that's gonna bring these talented kids, man. And as you see the shift of what they wanted, it's happening. It's happening too rapid for these dudes who wanted to put the brakes on it. Every top level school has these black kids in these positions of quarterback from inner city areas. It's just like it is what it is. You got to move aside. You either get with it or get lost. So they're gonna be a lot of Snoop. Snoop gonna be on campus. Weed is legal up there, so it's a perfect place for him. You're gonna see Wallow and Gilly, Lil Wayne, Boosie, all of them gonna be in that locker room, and that's what those kids need. If they want some Garth Brooks, maybe Garth Brooks would come and see him. But everybody gonna want to see Deion.
As long as they don't bring Dwayne Wade, I think that's all good.
Yeah, I don't know what Dwayne Wade on.
Shots fired. Shots fired. Shit, y'all. Kevin, did y'all want to touch on that? Pause. I guess that was a weird choice of words to put a Gabrielle Union face on the screen. Did you guys have a comment on that as well?
No. That's all I was saying when we was talking about this one day with Mex. It's like, why do people, if you ain't gay, you worry about too much of what goes on in the gay community? Now, I think the motherfuckers is wrong for trying to teach that boy that, but then I get a point where I understand where they're coming from. It's to kind of be supportive of their kid. Maybe they went through therapy and the therapist told them to be supportive of the kid rather than what we have done in the past to teach these kids like they ain't shit. Because like I say, most people got some old fruitcake motherfucker in their family. And a lot of them tend to have to live lives that are where they feel, they got to be a homo, they got to feel a certain way, like as if everyone against them. But if that's his child, he loves his child, I can give him that. But to tell the boy he a woman and all that shit when he like 12 or however old the kid is, I can't rock with that shit. They should have kept that shit to themselves. But they On the other side, it's different. It's weird that they will do that shit, but it's something that they support. And for her, of course, she gonna have that response to Boosie. And like I say, it's real weird when you have dudes who act like they like women always touching in on what gay people doing. Like that shit is weird to me.
But at the same time, it don't seem like all this stuff has started happening or actually like coming out until Gabrielle Union had got in the picture. Like you got Dwayne Wade, whatever, like he like painting his damn fingernails and shit. Nigga hair is like fucking gold. Like it's just a bunch of weird shit. Like I mean, I don't know what the fuck is going on with them, man. I have no
I
idea.
think it will probably
It's in
stand
our
out if you
business.
see
Hold
them
on,
going
it's in
to.
our business to know what's going on. They can
No, but
tell what they tell. They can show what they show. But in our business, should we care?
No, it's not our business, but at the same time, if you are actually like putting it out there, and it didn't seem like it became a public thing until Gabrielle Union had came into the picture. It's like, I mean, we will never really know exactly when, but I mean, I don't know. It just seemed weird as fuck to me.
Tara Clark, see, he said they're gonna learn when they get judged, and she run his life. It's weird.
I think he meant ruin.
Okay, when she, you giving them credit? Maybe she. Yeah, okay.
I don't know. I guess I don't know.
Hey, look, that's called deductive reasoning. You're probably right. Right. She ruined his life. It's weird. Call in, Terrell. Let me know what you think about it. Shout out to Terrell, Passionate Bliss in the building. She said they have money deals on his son transitioning. Anybody heard about this? I got to put a case on that, Passion.
That's some weird ass shit, bro.
Yeah.
I gotta put a case on that. Well, he got a Fenty deal with Rihanna already. Never heard of it.
You never know, man.
It's our business when you put it out for public consumption. That's what she's saying. Now I'm with you on that. When people say, man, why you talking about this? Man, that's their business. I was like, shit, once you click that live button, once you put it out there, people are gonna talk about it. You get what I'm saying? That's why certain parts of my life, I just be like, nah, I ain't putting it out there. Plus, my wife already told me, she said, man, whatever you doing, I don't want to be a part of this shit right here, nigga. Your community is mean. I watch her show back in this is when I first getting started. She was like, your people are mean on your show. I don't like it. And I was like, yeah, these are real people. She's like, but they be talking about you too. I was like, yeah, I put myself out there. Once you put yourself out there with a thought, an opinion, you cammed up. You can't be cammed up and fat, calling other people fat. Yeah, you put yourself out there. People gonna have an opinion about it. I can't say, oh, that nigga need to go to the dentist and my teeth up here looking like a jack-o'-lantern, you know? Oh, look at this nappy-headed ass nigga. Where your fresh haircut at, Marq Nash? You know, so you gotta give as much as you can, for lack of, I hate to say this for the sake of this conversation. But you got to be able to receive it too. Fuck it, I said it. Put a case on me. Damn. I hate to say it, but y'all know what I meant. Yeah, man. It be like that sometimes. Like people are real.
Marq, do we see what you're talking about, man? What type of dressing you like on your salad? Is that what you're talking about, bro?
No white stuff. No white stuff. Italian dressing. I use bloody vinaigrette.
No ranch.
No ranch.
No ranch, no blue cheese. All vinaigrettes. Purple, blue vinaigrettes. Bloody, nigga. You gonna get it in blood, you fuck with me. Man, what are we doing here? This show just went left. Yeah, fuck y'all, man. Somebody save me, please. I'm gonna mute my mic.
Trying to figure out what else is going on right now. I think Deion is probably the big topic, though.
Man, that was a big topic, man. That's major, man. They calling the man a coon and a sellout. And I didn't help with the picture that I put. Like, you can just morph this right here with the. I mean, this can look real bad.
Yeah.
If I had a Reggie Owens state of mind, oh my God, I would have darkened them eyes and put the nose on them in there.
It gotta be like that. God damn.
Had a whole bunch of white people standing behind them and shit.
You know, homie. But damn, man, it just I ain't gonna lie, bro. It broke my heart. I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. I was like,
What if he ends up? What if he ends up getting fired out there? If he has a
What if he
trash
what?
ass season. He end up firing him this same year because he just trash.
He go back to an HBCU. Shit.
Oh hell no.
No, it's no. You
Nah, look,
remember Lane?
I'm wishing
You remember
him
that
well.
weak
I'm just talking
motherfucker Lane
shit.
Kiffin? You remember Lane Kiffin? This
Yeah.
white dude gets jobs everywhere and ain't shit. It's a lot of them white coaches. And I think the game needs to open up for other people who are true to coaching this game. Like I say, to me, football is very limited because it's too much of this bureaucratic bullshit they play in the game. Certain schools don't want certain people to be fucking quarterbacks. They think the position needs to look like this. You need to have this many touches. No, let these coaches with the brilliant minds, especially the former great players who have the ability to coach, to get out here and do that. I think Deion, with his mindset, his ability to scout for talent, knows what talent look like, he will probably take this D1 level by storm. Because I don't believe in the Urban Meyers. They ain't shit. The fucking
What
what's
you
the
mean?
other
They
dude?
won all them championships.
Yeah, of course. They bringing in all the damn kids, but they don't know what they coaching. Them fools ain't been developing a lot of people. They ain't shit. Urban Meyers trash.
Man, they bring a
Mother
lot of people
motherfucker.
to a lot of people come to these.
What about Nick
No, they
Saban?
bring
Nick
no.
Saban?
Oh no,
I
Nick
give Nick
Saban is
Saban his
Alabama.
credit.
Nick
I
Saban
give
is
Nick
Alabama.
Saban his credit, but what you're finding these dudes is Alabama to have the ability to attract a lot of these 5-level stars. But what they do in the development, I'll never give Urban and them credit when I watch what happened to Terrell Pryor, the one I was bringing up out of Michigan, the Denard
Got a lot to show
Robinsons.
that day.
You see a lot of that shit of these players they use who are top-rated high school players come in there and they just use them up. No different than fucking Chip Kelly coming in there, the way he abused college players, and it showed in
Is
the
it
in the,
using them up, or do you the best running back in the world? I'm gonna give you the motherfucking ball. Run the ball.
Yeah, but you at some
And that
point you
kid
do gotta
wanna run the
elevate.
ball.
You
That
gotta
kid
build.
want to be the Heisman. That kid want to be a star, right?
Yeah, no, they want to be stars, but at some point you gotta develop these people and the other people around them before you use up talent. And it's no different than how black coaches are overlooked. That's why I brought the damn Lane Kiffin. I don't know how many jobs this nigga done been fired from. He gets opportunity at every level, and a black coach can't get one. Like fuck him. It's no different than the Michigan pulling that bullshit when they brought Tyrone Willingham as some gimmicky ass joke to bring him. No, he
I
went
don't be
where he went
wanting
to Notre
coaches like
Dame.
that. I'm gonna be honest, Ray.
No, he was a black coach when Notre Dame tried that bullshit, act like they didn't have a racial issue, and fired him after like 2 years and shit. Just a bunch of scheming ass bullshit.
Were they winning or losing?
Well, at least they gave him 2 years. Shit.
Hold on, was he winning? Was he losing? Was he allowed?
I don't think his record was
the
that.
freedom of a Deion Sanders?
No, I don't think his record was that. No, he didn't get the freedom of Deion. Not at no Notre Dame. Hell no.
See what I'm saying? That means something, bro.
And his replacement was no better. They brought a coach from the Chicago Bears who was worse than him, and they kept that nigga alone.
Dang.
All right, go ahead, Passionate Bliss. Shout out to my good sister, Passionate Bliss. Passionate Bliss. I was this close to making this a members only pop up, and I was talking to HLD, and HLD was like, "Nah, I'm just saying, my man. The people need to hear this, my man. Put that shit out there for everybody." Right. So I'm glad I did. I'm glad I did. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay,
Go ahead.
this is my thing. As far as with Deion Sanders, the thing that gets me is that people are acting like this isn't a job. This is his job. And as far as me, an everyday person and their job, if I got a job, it's great. I love it. But if there's another job that's paying me twice as much to do the same thing, that's actually where I'm going, because it's about, the money and what you can do for your kids and your family and yourself. And we want to get up on our high horses and say, oh, he's selling out. It's for the cause. What about the people? But the thing is, none of that is putting food on your table. None of that is putting your kids through college, which I've done at a hefty expense, And so when your kids calling home because they need $600 for books for the college classes that they're taking, that's when it
but
gets
that's not.
real.
But
That's
you
when it gets
comparing
real
your
quick.
9-to-5 to Deion Sanders, who's a multi-millionaire for
Yeah.
several years over. He's been rich at this point in his life.
But do we know that? Do we know that?
Yes, we
Studies
know
have
this.
shown
We know this.
Since the 90s, he's been rich.
We know this.
Statistically, most
Yeah,
ball
when
players are
Babyface White
broke
still with him,
5
that
years.
nigga got money.
5 years
If
after
Babyface White
they
still
leave
there,
the
he got money
deal.
still.
Hold
No,
on, y'all
statistically,
ducking over each other for some reason. That was funny, Red.
Statistically, those ball players, 5 years after they leave their careers, they're broke. Statistically. So my question is, do we really know how much money he's got?
Yeah,
And
but
the way they
Yeah, but
spend,
Deion
and all
is
these
not most
ex-wives,
players.
Hold on, how about this?
Yeah,
Hold on, hey,
but the
look,
way
you,
they
hey, look, but
spend,
look, you got to
and all
add
these
that.
ex-wives and all these
Listen, he only got
kids.
2 ex-wives, and we got the we already covered that with his divorce settlement with Pilar. They had a prenup. Even the prenup, they contested it for a while. According to the prenup, he only had to give her, I say only, right, $100,000 for every year they was married. So that was the divorce settlement. But on top of that, she does get 10K, 10.5K for alimony and spousal support. Those kids ain't kids no more. They in college.
Yeah.
So that alimony,
You know,
I'm sure
but
that
this is
alimony
the
did
thing.
drop because they're not kids no more. So yes, he is still paying out to his ex-wife in
But this is the thing.
some thousands of dollars a month.
Kids don't ever leave your pocket. And I have 2 kids, and I put them both through college. They still come back and want stuff. You
All
know,
the
they want
time.
you to invest, and they got this great idea. Mom, can you invest? I need some money for this. They show up even after they're grown and gone and been through college.
Deion kids got revenue streams though, so they ain't
It's
asking
not
that nigga
over.
for money like that.
But Deion,
Then
Deion kids, they got $600.
and like now, like I'm in my 50s, so now you're looking at your retirement. What's my retirement going to be like? How am I going to be living when I retire? When
Deion Sanders got a NFL Pro Bowl pension. Like he get paid for the rest of his life, and they can't take it, even in divorce. That's why OJ money
but
still
the thing
good.
is that
That's why OJ's still rich. You know that,
his
right?
current standard of living, is that going to uphold his current standard of living? And
he took a job that only paid him $300,000 a year.
Yeah, but the thing is that when you have $1 million homes and things like that, you know, it's not the same. And the thing is that people want to make it. Things that when you got like Oprah money or Tyler Perry money, or you got money like that, then you can be up on your high horse and have your principles. But if you don't have that kind of clout, for real, it's a job, and it's about the money, for real. And it's about what am I leaving to my kids, for real, when I'm gone. So to me, somebody looking at their bottom line and their dollar and their pocket and their money, I can't hate them for that. I can't be down on them for that. And I would love. He put a lot of time in. Ain't it somebody else's turn? Can somebody else hold?
He only did 3 seasons. Hey, look, the first kid he grafted as a freshman ain't even graduated yet.
He did his job though.
He ain't even finished the degree plan with the first freshman that he drafted. He's done already. He ain't even finished one kid from junior to senior year. He's gone. 2.5 years, 3 seasons. I'm out of here. 2.5
And that's
years.
okay, Mark, that he did leave. There's nothing wrong with the leaving, man. I mean, I don't know. Maybe everybody's got just a different point. What I've been just saying all night is not that he left to get the more money, is where he went to get the more money, and that's my only problem with it. Everything else, he did his job. He's done his thing that he deserves to have earned his place to make more money, and there's nothing wrong with that at all. It's just where he chose to, in my book. That's it. Everything else, I'm okay with it. Him leaving, of course, he had. He was there at a bargain. We all kind of know that because his star power alone brought in that revenue, brought in the eyes without him even winning a first game. So, I mean, we know that. So it's not about him leaving that school. It's just where he went to for me. Everything else, I'm good with.
But my thing is, his heart was there at the HBCU. He went there. He did some time.
Yeah, whatever you did with the audio, it changed. You must be on the iPad or iPhone.
I was waiting to hear that shit.
Are we entitled to audio? Never ever. Some people don't give no time.
Passionate Bliss. You got to fix your Passionate Bliss.
Staff is
Passionate Bliss. Passionate Bliss. You got to fix your audio. It's staticking now.
Is it okay?
Yeah. I want to hear what you're saying, but it just started staticking real bad. You must be on the iPhone, right? Or iPad? You can't
I'm
use
on the iPad, but I can come back on.
Don't use Safari. Are you using Safari or Google Chrome?
Safari. Let me
use Google Chrome. I'm on a MacBook, but I don't use Safari for this site. This site isn't optimized for Safari. So if you're an iPhone, MacBook type person, use Google Chrome or either Firefox, Mozilla. So Google Chrome will come on your iPad. So beam out and beam back in on Google Chrome. Yeah, we gotta have the good audio. Shut up, Reggie. Reggie, I was waiting for that shit. I knew you was gonna say it. But Reggie, you heard it too, though, right?
I know. As soon as I heard, I was like, "Here come Mark."
He's like, "This about to be the end of her call."
Yeah. But to her point though, when she said that most players go broke within the 5 years or whatever. Deion Sanders, he wasn't most players. Like when Deion was playing, he was the player. You know what I mean? So
in two sports.
yeah.
Man, when Deion went to the draft, you just knew Deion was that dude.
Oh yeah.
Deion has always been above the level, man. He don't give a shit.
Hmm. Yeah, Deion was a
He don't play people shit. Remember what he did to the white dude? Was talking shit about him when they win the World Series or some shit when he dumped that water on that dude.
I think so. I do remember seeing that a long time ago on YouTube or something.
Yeah,
But I
and
think
even that
so.
moment was how dope that nigga. I think he played an NFL game, then went off to play that shit. Like this dude is bad, and that's the shit that's overlooked. Like there's no greater athlete. I don't give a fuck how much Jordan is viewed as the greatest of the NBA. Deion gets overlooked on that end. That nigga done left. You ain't never seen a player can lead to go to multiple teams and make them Super Bowl contenders and champions. Like the dude was bad, and the only thing railroaded his career was some fluke ass toe injury and shit.
Yeah.
Like that dude was bad, man.
And Michael Jordan was
Oh no,
horrible at
it was more
baseball.
than that, Reggie, his personal relationships with teammates. That's why, because he did an interview, he was like, "Yo, I'm one of the best players ever. Why was I on 6 teams?"
But I think it was more his money demands. He know why he was, because the teams
No,
wouldn't give him what he demanded.
that's what you saying. But what he said was his relationship with Jerry Rice. Him and Jerry Rice, the star wide receiver, couldn't get along with the star corner. Probably he was eating Jerry Rice ass up in practice too, talking that shit. We just don't know it now because we know it back then. And that's me adding some hyperbole to it. But Jerry Rice was the motherfucking guy. You know what I'm saying? And they had won with Jerry already. And Deion pulled up. And look, let me show you how ill Deion is. Deion, the very next year, went to the Cowboys and won the Super Bowl with the Cowboys.
That nigga dope, man.
Locked Jerry Rice and all the motherfuckers up, bro.
It don't get no doper than Deion, man. That dude was bad, man. That was a badass dude, man.
Man,
Even
Deion
in Atlanta.
used to do the punt return. Remember Deion used to do the punt return, didn't get out there, let the offense run, and you know what I'm saying? Didn't get out there and play defense after doing a punt return.
I think his first touch of the football was a touchdown from a
first
return.
touch.
Yeah, that
The punt
Deion
return.
was cold, bro.
That shit don't happen, bro. Your first play in the NFL, you get a touchdown. Come on, bro. On a punt return. And he was a special guy. But let me get Passion Bliss back in. Mic check 1 2.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. I told you that Google work. Google Chrome is what you got to use for Mac devices.
Okay.
Gotta eliminate that Mac stuff. That's
And now you're static in HLD. Whatever you did.
Okay, is that what I sound like? Okay.
Yeah, you sounded like HLD just sounded. It was that bad.
Okay.
Okay.
But my thing is that, how much do they owe us? Because some people don't give us anything. Like Jay-Z and Beyonce, look at their staff photos, pull it up on Google. They're all white. Jay-Z and Beyonce are the only black people there. He's given us something. He's given us some time. Does he owe us forever? Has he got to stay at HBCU forever, sacrificing low salaries forever? Let the man go. Let him go. Let him be free. Set him free. Let him chase his coin. I mean, he's given us enough. Okay, the demand on their bodies that they give us when they play these sports, some of them, like I look at Michael Jordan walking the other day, he looked almost crippled walking. They've given us so much of themselves. Let the man go and get his money so he can retire in peace with a nice little egg nest. Let him have it. And as far as Dwayne Wade, he is profiting.
Loving.
Dwayne Wade, his kid has got
Caller.
brand deals with Dove, the soap. He's got brand deals with other companies. He is profiting off of that. He's trying to get a deal with Disney. He is profiting off of his kids.
Oh, hold on. Before you go back to Dwayne Wade, hold on. We're gonna get back to that. You went from Deion to Dwayne Wade. Hold on 1 second. I think this caller got something to say about the Deion Sanders, and we'll get back to the Dwayne Wade. Caller, what's your name? Where you from?
Evelyn Loving, Jackson, Mississippi, JSU alumni.
Hey, Jackson. Okay, we got it. Look at God. Look at God. God don't make mistakes. We do this show, this type of topic. She's online. She sees it. She sees the number, calls in. She got something to say, and she's an alumni. Correct?
Correct.
How do you feel about this? What's on your mind?
What's on my mind is that before JSU hired Deion as a coach, no PWI wanted him.
Nobody.
Not even his alma mater. Nobody. Okay.
I said that.
Okay.
Nobody saw it. So you think he used
Now,
the HBCUs?
I think he uses it as a stepping stool.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
Okay.
he goes to JSU, recruits through the portal. He gets the high qualified athletes and hires great coaches. Okay. Wins 2 SWAC championships. Now, I don't know how your status on God religion. Everyone has heard Deion Sanders say at least 100 times, God sent him to JSU to level the playing field. Okay? Now, yet, he left JSU to a school that was already leveled in the playing field. What's happening now is that all of those recruits are now going to go to Colorado PWI. He's taking the talent away from HBCU, taking those same boys, that young men that he recruited. Now the PWI he is going to win games, no doubt about it.
And Carla, what's your name again? From Jackson? You're a Jackson, Mississippi alumni. Just your last or your first name. You don't have to give your full name.
Evelyn.
Evelyn. Okay.
Evelyn.
Okay, Miss Evelyn.
Now,
Miss Evelyn. Go ahead.
okay. I'm going to try to be brief.
Take it
Deion Sanders said he was okay. Primetime said he received a collect call from God to come to JSU, level the playing field, HBCUs. Okay? He did a great job. I'm not going to take that from him. But when God gives you a commitment, you finish that commitment. Okay? When God gives you a purpose and a commitment, no money should be involved in that commitment. Now, he's left JSU, gone to Colorado. God has sent him somewhere else. So he says, he has not finished his first purpose. I mean, if he's all about God. Now, I watch him every day. He goes to the locker room before practice, after practice, during the game. And that's what he preaches. God, faith, belief. Now, another thing that I don't like, he started this recruiting himself back in October. Now, that's per press conference with Colorado in October. And when the game was over yesterday, he did not even go to the after-game press conference. He gets on a plane with Shadur and whoever else, goes to Colorado. He wouldn't even, he wouldn't even come to the podium to tell his fans he's gone or why I left.
That was the last game?
Well, you got this, the big celebration game next week. This is the last. That was the SWAC championship.
And they won.
But he's still going. Yes, but he's still going to have to play. I think it's North Carolina Central in 2 weeks. Now,
go ahead.
We're going to have to realize that PWI, the white people, are proactive. Okay.
And for the people who don't know, real quick, for the people who don't know, Miss Evelyn, what is PWI?
Predominantly white institutions.
Okay, there you go. Some people don't know. Go ahead, man.
Okay, predominantly white institutions. And what we will have to realize that, I'm just going to say white people are proactive. Okay? Now, ever since he went in that portal and he got Travis Hunter, Savion Wilkerson, and a couple other dudes, they realized what he could do in that portal, thus realizing what Jackson State could be. We're going to stop this. We're going to nip this in the bud. And that's it's a power. It's a power thing. And at the same
Why you
time,
got so much
I
fear?
literally just said don't cut her off, Reg. Go ahead. Hold on. I'm gonna come back to you, Reg. I'm gonna give y'all a chance to reply and interact. But I just put that in the comments. Go ahead, Miss Evelyn.
Okay. That's a power. That's a power drill. Okay. And we're gonna have to sooner or later realize that white people don't want us to have that power in no areas in our lives. He did not complete his mission. And the thing I don't like about it is that I truly believe he, since no other PWIs would accept him, he came to Jackson State with a purpose. Okay, he gave the people of Jackson hope and faith in him. There was hope. Okay.
Did he not deliver?
He didn't deliver.
He did deliver, Ms.
Well, no, yeah, he delivered to a certain extent. But if he had a commission and a call from God, he did not complete it because he left a school that was still not on the level playing field and went to a school that's already on the level playing field. Colorado has a $165 million football facility. Did you see it on YouTube?
No. Say that again.
Colorado State University has a $165 million football facility.
100 and
he
what?
He left a school.
How many
65 million.
165 million? Did you say
yes,
100
football facility?
Wow.
Yes, go to YouTube and view the facility.
Okay.
And you'll see no doubt. Okay? Now, one other thing he said today on this press conference was that I like Boulder because Boulder has no crime. I thought, oh my God, what's going on? Okay? Shiloh, his other son, remains at Jackson State.
For now.
Shiloh didn't agree. Shiloh didn't agree with what his father was doing. Thus, Shiloh didn't dress out yesterday. He was suspended from the team. He left his son at a university, took everybody else with him. You know, he has a daughter that plays basketball, right?
Yeah. No, I didn't know that.
At JSU.
I didn't know
yeah,
that. I didn't know he had 2 sons and a daughter at that school, and he brought them there as well.
And he also has a third son, Deion Jr.
So he has 3 sons and a daughter that went to JSU.
Well, his oldest son, the Deion Jr.
He's too old. Yeah, he's older.
He's the social media.
Yeah, he's
so older. He has 3 children. Yes, he has 2 sons and a daughter at Jackson State.
Who's going with him?
His daughter plays basketball. Shadur and the daughter.
Okay. So Shiloh, it's possible next year he could, when the portal opens, he could leave then too, right? Like if Colorado's doing good and he's not liking what's happening.
Well, he's transferred once. And I've heard that if he transferred once, you can't transfer out again. But at this point, Shiloh has unfollowed Deion and his brother because of the static they had. Shiloh doesn't agree, and he doesn't think it's right what his father is doing. Now, you bring Travis Hunter to Jackson State. Travis Hunter wants to be a 5-star that goes to HBCU. You tell all these children you go to a HBCU, and if you're good, you can make it to the NFL. Okay? But yet and still, when you leave, on the report on the press conference today, he told his new team that at least 10 athletes will be coming with me. 1, 2, 3. 3 coaches are coming. Offense, defense, and another coordinator.
How do you know all of this, Miss Evelyn? You just follow football that much, or you kind of got you kind of like an inside source?
I follow football and I watched the press conference today.
Okay. You don't have any children that play there though, right? Or did play there? Anything?
No.
Okay.
No. I just attended Jackson State back in the day.
Okay. All right.
With Walter Payton and Robert Bazile and Donald Reese and all them good people. But the thing is, I don't think that, I mean, we knew he was leaving, you know? But you would figure, well, maybe he'll stay at least until his children graduate. That's what we all would think, because, you know, coaches leave and go every day. But the fact is that my main thing is that you preach every day what God told you to do. Now, he had a lot of trials and tribulations, right, at the school. His office was broken into, things were taken. His son's truck, glasses, windows were broken out. All type of things going on.
Yeah, we talked about that earlier.
Yeah, but when God tells you to do something, he doesn't promise you everything's going to be all guns and roses. If you complete your mission, and in my opinion, he didn't complete his mission.
And that's your opinion.
Now okay. Then I promise I'm gonna be through.
All right, I give you 2 minutes. I give you 2 minutes to finish your call. Go ahead.
Okay.
Take your time.
Then when he speaks to the team after the game is over, he tells them he's made the decision and that I'm leaving. God is sending me somewhere else. Okay? Now, I'm not leaving my community, meaning black. But when you see the press conference, you got, let's see, 45, 50 young white men in there, and maybe 6 black. You going to mentor. I mean, make it make sense. Okay. Especially when you tell these kids, you can make it at a HBCU and get an NFL. But now you're taking them out somewhere else.
Is that official?
I mean,
a lot of guys are leaving to go with him, and he taking guys with him, or is it he's going to be recruiting new guys that could have went to the HBCU? You got a minute, go ahead.
Both. We know Shador is going, and we just got a report that Travis Hunter is leaving. So we know those two are going. We just got a report.
What position did Travis play?
Corner, DB. You know that when somebody's throwing the ball,
I know what a corner and a DB is. I just didn't know what position he played.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he took the corner.
And,
who else did he take? What other positions did he take?
The corner, is it the running back that runs the ball?
The running back.
And a receiver.
Damn. To offense and defense. Okay.
Plus 2 coaches that have coached with him ever since he was at Trinity in Texas with his kids that were on the JSU staff.
Okay.
So my question is, like Coach Robinson said with Alabama State, who is swag? You ain't swag.
Got
you
him.
PWI.
Got him.
You
Silence.
And he loves. I mean,
hey, Miss Evelyn, stay with us for
community.
a second. Stay with us for a second, because I got a panel here, and I think the panel disagree with you on certain points, and I think they want to respond to you. You are you open to that? Are you okay with that, or you just want to end your call?
Yeah. Let me also say, the young lady, no disrespect, Deion's got money. His children are not paying for school. Okay. And Shador is, I mean, you know, he's probably already a millionaire.
Yeah, these kids don't need gas money. They're not asking for gas money. They got an account and a car, and the money is in the account already.
They driving in big cars already.
Big cars, all right.
But Shiloh loves Jackson State, and he said he's gonna be there.
What's Shador driving? I mean, what position Shador play? What's his position?
Oh, Shador is a quarterback.
Oh man, he took the quarterback.
That's fine.
Godly. All right.
I'm telling you, taking. Okay, that's the team right there. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, it starts there. The coaching and the quarterback.
Okay.
Hold on. Somebody got a question. Hold Hold up, Miss Evelyn. I
Okay.
promise I've been totally respectful, and I hope I gave you enough
Yeah, you
time to
have.
speak. But I, as the host, I do interrupt sometimes because I need some clarity,
Okay.
right? I got a
Okay.
question from the panel, Passionate Bliss. Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead, Passionate Bliss.
Okay,
Go
my
ahead.
question for the caller is this: what do you think would have been fair for him to give? How much did you want? Did you want 4 years out of him, 5 years out of him? What would it
No,
take for you to be
no. I wanted.
satisfied to say it's
Let her
okay
finish
to
the
let him
question all
go?
the way, Miss Evelyn. Go.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I'm just asking.
No problem. Go ahead.
What,
Finish your question. I'm Passionate Bliss.
my
What is
thing
the
is,
question?
Okay.
what would it take for you to be satisfied to let him go? How much time did you want from him?
Your audio
What
is
did you
bad too,
expect?
Passionate Bliss. Thank you.
It's getting
I
bad.
don't know. I don't
Okay.
know. Yeah, it's
Fir-
getting bad. I don't know if it might be your headset or something. Whatever you. But go ahead, Miss Evelyn. Answer the question. I got Reggie on next.
Okay. Okay. First of all, we knew he would leave eventually. You know, coaches just don't stay.
But not 2.5 years, not
I
3
can't. I
seasons, right?
can't. Well, he said he had a commitment, and he didn't finish the commitment.
How many
However
years was
long
his?
it
How many years
took
was
him.
his deal with Jackson State?
I think his contract was 4 years.
So he
I'm
didn't
not
finish
sure,
the. He
3 or
didn't
4
even
years.
finish. Okay,
He
well,
didn't finish. He didn't finish his contract. Now, the time I think he should have stayed was closer to completing his commitment that he received from God. Now, he probably could never level the playing field. I'm just going to be truthful with that.
fair enough.
But, yeah, but at least until his sons graduate. And the people he brought in from the portal to help.
So 4 years. So 4 years. Like finish a degree term,
Yeah,
right? You didn't get nobody from
finish
freshman
the
to
degree
senior.
term.
You didn't even do a degree
Right,
term. All right, go ahead, Reggie Owens.
right.
What you got, Reg?
Yeah, I mean, with the response of people from down there, I see why Deion left. But the other thing is,
What does that mean? Slow down, Reg. What does that mean? The
I
response.
mean how quick it is for people to flip on the dude and turn on him like that and make all these things about how long he should have stayed and the fact that he's won 2 championships for
Finish
that
the
school.
contract, Reg. That's what she's saying. You didn't even
Yeah,
finish your contract.
a lot of people don't finish
Yes,
contracts. And there
contract.
must have been an option in the contract to allow him to leave. So there's more to it than just to be in a 4-year contract. He had to live it to be able to take this job. But also the other
Well,
thing
yeah,
is,
I understand
Hold
that.
on, Miss Evelyn. Hold on. Go
but
ahead,
also the other
Okay.
thing is, the program doesn't die. It shouldn't die because Deion left. The
Right.
program should have never been in the
Mhm.
dirt prior to Deion getting there. It shouldn't have been on the back of Deion to build this school and to build the global attraction around this university until Deion got there. Now the failure is on every one of you guys who are alum of that university. You guys have allowed the school to fall into decay. It ain't on that dude. The other thing is you got another guy from Mississippi where it deals with funds being taken away from the school and his former NFL player, along with the state going through its crisis. But nobody gives this level of criticism they give to Deion that the governor hasn't faced. Not too many people stood by with the black mayor out there who's being targeted by the governor, and nor is anyone giving any flack to that scumbag Brett Favre. But you're giving Deion a bunch of flack when the alumni need to look back at themselves and look at why y'all let that school fall apart. That's my comments on that.
I'm gonna let Miss Evelyn reply, but
Okay.
before I say that, Miss Evelyn,
Mhm.
I've said this
Mhm.
repeatedly tonight. I don't want to judge what black folks do on what white folks do. I can't say, well, white folks
Right.
did this and this white man did this and this person did that. No. Because I wouldn't say that with the next
Mhm.
family across. I wouldn't say that about the family that live across the street. Well, they got a
Mhm.
Benz and they got a Jag. Why we should have a Benz and Jag? We live in the same neighborhood. Like I ain't paying for them
True.
oils. I ain't trying. You know what they do over there is what they do. We still gonna be here years from later. They gonna probably sell their house or foreclose. I can't run my household by the person that live across the street, let alone a person from another state, country, another race, heritage. I ain't trying to be a part of that. I think that's an unfair
Oh, hey, what happened?
Yo, Mark, you still there?
Oh, okay, that was on them. Yeah, that was them. Go ahead, HOD Cook.
Well, I wanted to talk to Miss Evelyn. Let me see if he gets her back on or what happened. But I totally understand where she's coming from. I definitely do. And you know she's very apparent a woman of faith, and I know it's something nowadays is taken very lightly for those who that aren't. We understand that, but those who supposedly are don't take it seriously. And she's a woman who takes it seriously because those are the words that he used.
But
And so
she couldn't have taken it that serious if they never paid attention to this damn school before this guy got here. They
no, it's
and this is
because
the
he
way I look
used it,
at it.
Reggie.
This alum, no, it's the thing. This
I got it
alum ain't never
right
stood
here.
by that school until this
I
nigga
told
got
you.
there.
That's not the
Hold on,
point
hold on, hold on,
about the
hold on,
law.
hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. I'm back. Look, I had a quick technical difficulty. Ms. Evelyn was in mid-speech. Go ahead, Ms. Evelyn, and we'll go right back
Oh,
to the.
okay, perfect.
Sorry about that, guys. Thank y'all for keeping it
Okay,
going, though.
I'm not saying that Deion should bear all the burden, but at Jackson State, you've got people in certain positions, financial positions, that did not know how to handle this whole football thing. Going in the portal, using the monies correctly. Now, we as black people do not, let's say, vote. You know,
Right.
we don't. Okay, for instance, I sent a post out requesting that alumni pledge during this period. Okay, I found out that only 12% of the Jackson State alumni send money back to the schools. Okay, that's not Deion's fault,
Right.
but
Okay.
right, that's not his fault. I mean, you can't expect one man to do all the work, but so, black folks just need leaders.
Okay. I couldn't agree
To
with
show
you
them to show them what they need to do. That's what we need. But anyway,
well, hell of a call,
we
Ms.
just said
Evelyn.
so.
And he's taking his leadership to Boulder, Colorado, where looks like it's going to be a lot of white folks getting that black leadership. Last time I checked, I put it on the screen. The population at this university, 65.7% white, 2.6 African American. They have a large Hispanics, 12.2 Indians. I'm sorry, 8 American Indian, 1.4, international 7.2. Black people are the minority at this school. All right. Well, Miss Evelyn,
And the gentleman that spoke earlier, I agree with him. We're just gonna have to do better. And now that Deion's gone, SWAC is still gonna be SWAC, but we're gonna have to get, as far as football concerned, we're gonna have to get the right coaches in. We're gonna have to learn how to go to the portal without the Coach Brian.
Can we say he did
train
a
up our
lot
young
for the
men.
school, or did he?
We can say he
Or
did
no?
excellent for the school.
Okay, because he brought some
Yes,
attention to Jackson
we
State.
can say he did excellent.
But it
He
was
brought
too
attention to
little, too quick,
HBCUs, period.
Very,
Well,
very fast though. It's just over so quick. Like
well,
just getting started. It was just getting
it's
started.
just getting
He
started.
just went viral with the
And I
who
guess
is swag. I wake up motivated. I wake up motivated. You know what I'm saying? That shit he just started going viral and getting all right, man. I was disappointed, Miss Evelyn. It broke my heart.
it's just well, it broke our heart too. But You know, that's the way of the world.
Yep. All right. Well, Miss,
That's just the
before I
way of
let
the
you go,
world.
Miss
That's the
Evelyn,
ball bounces, and he's gone.
how'd you find the
And
show?
we just gonna have to.
How'd you find our show tonight, Miss Evelyn? Was it on
Well, you know, I
Facebook,
just
Twitter,
scrolled through
or
YouTube.
okay?
No,
So good.
YouTube.
Okay. All right.
I
Yeah.
just scrolled through YouTube, and I thought I dialed the number. But Deion Sanders got money. You know, he ain't got to worry about hitting his church.
Yeah. So it wasn't about the money for him.
Yeah.
You think it's about him just trying to
Oh,
elevate his coaching career, and he wants to win the big game and possibly make it to an NFL coach. You think that's what the end game is?
well,
Like, because it ain't
he's
about the money.
always stated it's not about the money, but he's always stated that he doesn't want to be an NFL coach because those are grown men. He wants to mentor young men. It's not about now. He did want to be a PWI coach, but like I say, when he came to Jackson State, you know, nobody was taking.
Nope.
Nobody wanted it.
That's a fact.
Nobody
That's
wanted
his
it.
story. You can't change it. All right.
But he did excellent, great job for Jackson State and the community, HBCUs. But I still don't He didn't complete God's commission. He said that God intended to do.
All right. Well, thank you for your time. Thank you for your energy, Miss Evelyn. I appreciate you.
And hopefully we'll win the championship in a couple of weeks.
Oh yeah.
North Carolina Central, ATT or whatever they call it.
Yeah.
But anyway,
We shall see.
y'all have a blessed night.
You too, Miss Evelyn. God bless. Good call. Good call. Good call. That's what we do these shows about too, man. And I know it was a long call, longer call than I normally like to participate with, but I can tell she was one of our elders, and also this story is close to her. She's from there. She lives there. This was her school. I mean, she knew more about the team and what was going on than me, and probably most of the people who was on the panel tonight. So, like, wow, great call. I'm gonna see the timestamp on this. 2:20, 2:36. I might have to clip that, but all right. Anybody want to respond to the caller? HLD, first off the trigger. Let's go.
No, I appreciated the caller. She especially because it hit her, she was close to home. So I definitely appreciated it.
Don't cry, HLD.
How's
Her
that?
voice trembling and shit. I was like, yo, she about to cry at the end. I thought.
I mean, but I was saying she's very apparent a woman of faith, and she takes it seriously. And that's what I was saying when you guys kind of broke up for a minute there. That I know most people don't take it seriously at all, especially in the Christian side. It's very relaxed of what when you stand on something with the faith, and then when you could turn your back on it. And that happens a lot, mostly
Or
within
what God told you and what God didn't tell you.
Right, and it happens mostly within the
phone call.
Christian community. But they talk a lot of good game about it, but when it comes down to have to really walk on it, you're not. So I understand where she's coming from, and no, Reggie's right. He is not responsible.
HLD, real quick. HLD, Deion was like, God don't want me to keep taking $300,000 when I can be making.
Oh yeah, it sounded like that pastor was my damn watch.
This is
right?
God, and God wants me to be successful. Walk with no broke man.
But she's right on the levels there, right? He's not responsible one man for the change of this entire school, but his leadership would have done that because everybody gonna have to follow the same lead this man is doing. He's changing this fucking program from the shit to what it is, and that bleeds into other areas in the school. You see, I mean, people follow the leader, and that's who he was. But again, I'm not mad of him leaving the school, but it's where she said PWI, baby. You know what I mean? And that makes no damn sense. To me, it doesn't. Especially with all that means he's a bullshitter. Don't be using God. Don't be using, hey, I'm gonna here to the playing level, playing level field and all this shit. Trying to say things that are not true in your heart, man. Don't bullshit the people, man. Just say, yo, man, I'm gonna come here, do the best I can, and that's that. Don't sell us no bullshit. Don't throw extra sauce with religion and all this other shit for the community. Just say, yo, man, I'm coming here to try to do the best I can and try to make a winning program. That's it. All right, I'm good. I'm ready to leave. Okay. But he put a lot of extra sauce on this shit. And that's you can telling her it bothered her. just like it bothered me, just like it bothered you, Mark. You know, that's why it hurts. To me, that's why it hurts. But you know, we play slave to
I
the
thought it was
almighty dollar.
me,
Like this is the
bro.
thing that runs our lives. Totally, that it's like everything that we have to do, especially a man who's well off. He's not one of us. He's, you know, a regular folk making, you know, $100,000 and just got offered a $200,000 job. I could get that. This motherfucker is a millionaire, so it's not like he's desperate for the coin. He could have waited to make sure another D1 school or similar of that, you know, of its caliber to recruit closer home to the community. And as you just already showed the demographics, that ain't in Colorado.
Oh yeah, look.
But y'all keep
that up. I'll keep it real quick, bro. Only reason I brought it up because the other caller was saying, "Hey man, it's not a lot of." He's like HOD act like it ain't black folks or struggling communities there. I need to look at the poverty line too, not just the demographics, because I know some poor white folks in Colorado. I know it because weed got legal real quick, and that's some that's some shit you do when you be stressed out. You're like, man, I'm stressed the fuck out, man. Why we? Yeah, I'm going to vote this week, motherfucker. We gonna get some weed around this bitch, and they got the weed done. No more codeine. Here comes the weed. Like they fixed that shit quick. But go ahead, girl, behind the mic.
No, I was just gonna say yes. I understand what she said, and I understand what HLD is saying, that he came in with these alleged promises and was saying God told him, but we don't know in the middle of the night or at 2-3 a.m. when he got woken up by God and God said, "Pack your ish and leave, nigga." We don't know that. If we're doing the same speculation and or adding to his conversation, saying that God told him to, this was his purpose, but we don't know his most intimate conversation with God. God probably was like, "This is where I want you to go." So we can't surmise that, oh well, you know, I'm so distraught because of the promises he made. But maybe he had, if we want to talk on this God frequency, maybe God told him to pack up and go. We never know why people do
Maybe
the
God
things.
told him to change race relations there.
We
You
don't
gonna bring
know.
some black kids to this white school,
We
predominantly
don't
white
know.
school.
We
You're
don't,
gonna
and it's
change the culture. Like, yeah, you're gonna change some kid's life there. It might be one student. When we can't, yeah,
and
God's
we
plan
just
is
need to stop
benevolent.
as a culture globally. We need to stop edifying these people, looking to them as our saviors, looking to them as our end all, be it as the martyrdom of Niggerville and stuff like that. We need to stop. He came in, he did what he could do, so he modeled. He gave us a model. Someone else needs to take the reins. Someone else needs to take the reins and move forward, because it's the same thing I always say, because that's how I know I'm up to greatness. I always say we need to stop counting people's pockets. So what if he's a multimillionaire with $40 million net worth? We don't know what kind of legacy he's trying to leave for his children. We don't know what he's trying to do with his money. Or maybe this is now just an example, but maybe he wants to be the first 100% NFL black owner, and he got to up his game. We don't know. So we're a community that's always pocket watching. Well, I mean, it's not like he needed the money. Nah, he probably looked at his losses and was like, "Yep, this is all I could do." It goes back to what I said again. Granted, he's a multimillionaire. He's done well for his athletic career and so forth. He's not a regular person, but both are parallel examples. Most of y'all took jobs that sounded good, everything was good till you started working it. Maybe you found out God brought you to this job. God opened the door. Oh, God opened this new door for me. I love my new job. And then you find that 3 to 6 months later, it's a bunch of BS. And while you're at that job, you get hooked up with someone else that has a bigger wage for you, and you just about tired of this toxic situation you signed up for, and you backtrack on your word. You done told your interviewer you're gonna be here for the trenches and stay and everything like that. Now, are you less righteous? Are you less, oh, you've broken the promise? No, let this man leave. Even if he goes to Colorado, breaks a contract there, that's on him. We don't know what he's wanting to do with his life, because
yeah, it's not fair. You're 1,000,000% right. It's not fair to us to surmise what's going on with Deion Sanders. Like we don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Right. The last part I was just gonna say is, quiet as it's kept, what people don't understand about super wealthy people, they still get the bag. They still get. That's why Oprah still work. That's why everybody still work out here. Because I know if it were me, I know what people are saying. I'd have been like, oh, 40 million, I'm cool. But that's not it. They still out here up in the game. That's how they keep their money.
And look, this is the other sucker side of
Damn,
shit.
I missed Passionate Bliss. Damn, I was trying to go to Passionate Bliss, trying to let the ladies. But go ahead, Reg. Here
This
you
other
go.
sucker side of shit
There we
about
go. This Reggie. That's what I needed right here. Here go the sucker shit. Go ahead, Reg.
no, but no, because it is because you're looking at this is the entertainment. So people love the rile up when they dealing with the entertainment side of shit, and also with football. The promise of these dudes going to the next level is so fucking small. It's slim to none for these dudes. Only 1% of these dudes will make it into a damn league, and many of them would go no
How many
further.
rounds is it in a draft, Reg? Real quick. How many rounds is it in the NFL draft?
Is it something like 6 or some shit like that?
I don't know. That's why I asked
and it's probably no more than like 300 players.
It's 32 teams. I do know that. That's why I asked you how many rounds it is.
Yeah, and I think the one they call Mr. Irrelevant is like the 300 pick or some shit like that. So
it's 6 rounds times 32 teams. That's 192 players.
Yeah, it got to be. It's probably more than that then. But I think it's like up to 3. I could be wrong. You probably got to pull that up in a Google. But it's not. Oh, they said 10 rounds. Somebody broke. But it's not that many. So that's probably what lead it about 300.
320 people.
So about 300. But
Every
there's no
round
way.
you get one pick, right? You don't pick 2 people in one round, do you?
Well, if you have multiple picks, yeah.
You get because you can trade picks, right? That's in
right.
Okay.
But then you get it to where a lot of these dudes, you got so many universities and competition that the real primary focus shouldn't be around Deion, but Deion did bring a lot to the university. Should be what is happening on the academic side of what's happening in academia. Like what's popping with the academic side. It ain't just this entertainment shit people caught up in and his coaching. He did a great thing. Like this lady said, the other side of that shit is she even tried to put together. So Deion probably saw this shit. This lady who was on the call, Evelyn, said she put together to bring alumni together to fund it. And only 12% of these people try to put money back in. And who knows the size of their donations to the school. You can't compete on that level. And Deion was like, man, it's going to be a problem. And these people don't vote. Like
he knew that going into it when he took the Jackson State job. He didn't know. He knew that when he knew they only had 300,000 to pay him.
If you go in there affect change, you expect to change some culture. It's
your first contract. It's our first time seeing they don't even know the full value yet. They're still learning about it. This is new to them.
Yeah, but it's still the grassroots. You're dealing with educated people though. But even amongst these educated people, it's like how much do you value keeping money in your pocket, or how much do you value the future of these programs?
But they didn't know they don't know yet, Reggie. They never had nothing like a Deion Sanders at Jackson State since the history of the school. A guy who comes in there as a former fucking damn super athlete.
But if he putting out for you to if he's reaching out to alumni, you don't be like, well, that nigga rich, he need to put his own money. I ain't giving no money back to the school.
We don't know that happened, Reg.
I go to that shit because it's popping up there. Yeah, I'm going to look at some of them young
We don't
honeys.
know that happened, Reg. We don't know that. We just
we know how niggas, well, at least I know how niggas think.
I know how you
think. I don't agree with everybody.
What you be doing.
Yeah, well, I know how niggas think.
Man, stop sounding like you had the truth over there, man.
Man, I ain't sound nothing like that.
That's exactly what Chaotic Truth said. Verbatim on this episode about this shit. Shout out to the homie Chaotic Truth. He was like, but Chaotic Truth took another angle. He was like, don't nobody want to go to Jackson State with all them ugly black bitches. He said they want to go to school around white girls and pretty white girls. They're pleasant. They're good to be around. He said, I know this. And then, I typed in the chat. Excuse me. Chaotic Truth, what school you go to? Because he won't never say what school he go to, because I don't want to be doxxed. I'm like, bro, we can find you if we really want to find you, because you got your face out here. We can just take a screenshot and do a Google search, and especially if you got a big enough channel. Shout out to us. We right here at 13,000. Yeah. I mean, we can find out his real name, what school he went to. Like, the doxing shit ain't as hard as people think it is. You get what I'm saying? Because your channel was connected to Instagram. You got a picture out there. People can screenshot that and do the Google's lens and find every picture on the internet with your face on it. or who's posting the picture with you now. Who's this guy beside you, or who's this lady? Like, it's not that hard, but you can't be up here doing that shit, CT. I'm gonna have to call CT to the carpet next week too, or this week. But yeah, man, like, you can't be saying like, oh, it's just ugly black girls and these dudes.
No, that's foul shit,
I ain't
bro.
gonna lie, but on some real shit, I'm gonna say this: that water crisis could be an issue, and nobody want to talk about that. This nigga Prime, like, man, shit, what
about this shit?
That's the biggest shit right there. The fucking water. The water.
Yeah, but she said that Deion said, man, there's no crime. Is that what she said? That Deion said that?
No, she talked about the crime. She talked about his shit being broken into. His vehicle.
Yeah, but that Deion said there's no crime in Colorado.
Oh no,
not around that. Not around that area. It ain't. Colorado, Colorado, cool ass place.
Because they got free weed.
Even Colorado hoods ain't as bad as other hoods. Like,
I ain't gonna say that. Murder is murder, bro.
No, it's murder.
It's the blacks of Mississippi is running away from.
What you deal at it. You don't deal with it much in Colorado.
At a higher propensity, I guess.
Yeah. And Mississippi is kind of bad in certain areas and shit.
Man, Jackson State needed to get on that welfare program and get that money that the Brett Favre got there.
Oh man, HLD, now you trolling. Shout out HLD. Go ahead, Passionate Bliss. Talk to me. Mic check 1 2 1 2. I love Passionate Bliss perspectives on this. I just gotta make sure we got high quality audio.
I love girl behind the mic more, so I'm just saying.
Hey, well, that's your opinion. Hey, look, she's been here longer though, so of course.
I'm messing, man.
And she's nice. Passionate Bliss don't care.
I know she cool people.
Yes,
she can't unmute her mic though. She ain't with me right now.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying on another level. That's all.
Okay, go ahead, HLD. That nigga HLD said he down for HLD down for some EPFB. And if you don't know what EPFB is eating blank blank from the back. All right, we lost Passion Bliss. HLD, are you trying to speak Spanish more to a girl behind the mic and do your Rico Suave? You got some more Rico Suave? Go ahead, get your bars.
Rico Suave.
Rico Suave, man. No, man, that's just my girl, man. That's all.
That shit was the shit. Rico.
Yo, that was cringe, bro. That shit was cringe back then.
Nigga, that shit was a hit.
It was a hit.
And we laughed, and he laughed all the way to the bank. Passionate Bliss, click the link. She was trying to get back in. She said, they got security. Who got security? Let me see. Go ahead.
No, she came with the white face on.
Yeah, whenever they in white face, it always works. Unmute your mic, Passionate Bliss. Click unmute mic. Mute mic. Mic unmute. Should have a button.
Telling you that Apple shit you guys like, man. That shit don't work.
Oh, she up here twice. Go ahead, Passionate Bliss. We're trying to have a high quality show here, Passionate Bliss. In the meantime, let's go to some Terrence Crawford slander from your favorite hater, Reggie Owens. We are 7 days away from Tio, Terrence, and the UFC's final pay-per-view. Tio,
today's the day that they supposed to pay off the layaway on Crawford.
Yo, and now we ain't gonna call him no layaway because that sounds like you buying somebody. That sounds like slave talk.
Man, like everybody know what I'm talking about. Nobody thinks
I know what you mean, and I know your heart is genuine, but that stigma is out there, HLD, and we got to be 100,000 and trillion percent away from that. We can't support that, not even in the slightest. Especially when people. Nah, we ain't doing that. When people was already calling you Toby Top Rank and all of that shit, niggas putting pictures of your face on Django as they thumbnail. I don't rock with that.
You defending that food any way, shape,
or form. No. Hey, look, and I don't be out here trying to make no YouTube beats with nobody. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to rock like that. But homie, if you doing shit like that and you black, bro, you're not a friend to the show, homie. Like, I can't rock with you. I can't get busy with that.
Hey, I'm glad you bring that fucking point up because it's a trip how I hear people say, man, why you always making these Crawford videos? And it be the same niggas that be over on BFTV channel that will listen to him for years, call this nigga Toby Top Rank.
Come on. Hey, look, even now,
And I
they'll
be
tell
like, this
but
why I
not
don't listen
you
to these
have
niggas
some
on here.
people who are at like the biggest thing though, Reggie, is this. They'll say, never heard of it. Oh, what you talking about? I don't know.
Of it.
Never heard of
Never
it.
heard of it.
Oh, they be like, I don't know nothing about that. I ain't never. I'm like, nigga, please. I've been on. You've been following me for this long. I've been on this soapbox for this long against that shit. So it's no way you know what I do with my support for Terrence Crawford, but not know what I'm talking about. And these are smart guys, or they YouTube smart. They get all their information on YouTube. Man, you Google that shit. You typed it in YouTube. Stop playing dumb with me. Stop playing with me, dog. No, what you doing is they think they smart, but really all you just showing me is you're not trustworthy, you're disingenuous, and you're not honest. It's not hard to find. You know who says it, and it's totally disrespect. Total disrespect. Hey, look, hit dogs holler. That's all I gotta say. Hit dogs holler.
Yeah, that's why I was saying I'll be tripping when I see them fools write that, man. I just go harder, like, man, you clowns will be them clowns I would never listen to.
You ain't never said nothing that bad about nobody, Reg.
Never. But that's why I trip when people hear me be clowning folks that they act like I'm doing some harmful shit. Are you against your people? You tearing down your people, but you stay silent when a nigga is calling a dude who ain't never done no fucked up shit in his life outside of ducking shit. But that's minor shit. But this dude is living proper life as a father, proper life as a life outside the ring, done the right shit in the ring.
Well, he had some street shit, and he was fucking up a little bit
In his younger days, though, he's overcome that. And it's like,
and
but when
even after that, he had that case where he went in there and bullied the damn shop owner. He was like, nigga, it's taking you too long to fix my truck. Take my truck down right now. And then he took it upon himself to take the truck down. And that guy tried to hustle me. He's like, oh, he broke my lift. You know what I'm saying? And then he had the shit with the side chick fighting his baby mama. You know what I'm saying? That nigga looked like he was refereeing the fight. Shout out to Terrence Crawford said, the bitch you win, I'm leaving with.
But see, that's like minor shit. But it's
little shit. That's some
it's to the point
and that shit is off. That shit ain't happened no more.
But when you look at the overall scope of the man, you shouldn't be knocking this nigga. And then you be the same niggas talking about how niggas trying to tear down a community. But you got a nigga over in the community calling the nigga a Toby, knowing how racially offensive and historically offensive that shit is. But they'll say, man, why you making all these videos? Nigga, I ain't talking down about that nigga. But you niggas be silent on certain shit that come from certain people. But I trip off of these type of internet Negroes.
Passionate Bliss, how's your audio sound?
Okay, testing. 1 2 1 2.
Go ahead.
Okay, my question is, he may have called him a Toby, but was he actually a Toby? He might have been a Toby, in which case it's a valid question. But
he playing those games. You know, damn Toby. He won't no fucking slave. He a millionaire pro boxer, highest paid boxer in his division, undisputed champion before even getting to that division. Before that, he was a lineal champion, 2 times lineal fighter of the year. He's a dark skinned black guy. Got 6 kids with the same lady. Take care of 3 trainers, an assistant trainer. Like, man, this dude ain't out here. He ain't beating on the chick. He ain't drinking and driving. He ain't doing no drugs. He ain't missing weight. And when he go in the ring, he's on a knockout spree. He giving you what you paid for. He knocking dudes out. But they call him he was signed to a white guy. But all their new favorite fighters are signed into the same white guy. Nobody calls them slaves. You get what I'm saying? They light skinned or they Spanish or whatever. I don't know, bro. Or they white.
Was his wife white or black?
She a black lady.
Okay,
BBW too. She thick as a motherfucker, but she can't lose no weight. Got 6 kids. He put look, and all them kids damn near about a year or so apart. You know what I'm saying? She had a 7-year run. Every title he won, he had a baby. Right? That nigga got 6 titles, 6 kids. You know what I'm saying? So Hey, Brandon,
So
watch.
that's why he
Brandon, watch.
that's why
Get
he
out here with
ducked
that
the
goofy shit.
Spence.
Get out of here with that goofy shit, man. You up here.
He didn't want to get those
Brandon,
belts and have more kids.
Brandon, just call in instead of spamming my chat because you doing the most, homie. You doing the most. Then you spamming my chat. Brandon Washington, you better than that. Come on. Nah, man. I ain't about to sit up here and disrespect that man's wife, or his baby mama. The lady he got 6 kids by and he's still with her. We ain't here for that, Brandon. Like, you better than that, Brandon. We ain't gonna disrespect that man lady. See what I'm saying though, Reggie? The honorable I'm saying Brandon Washington. I'm sorry, the honorable Muslim brother is here calling the man. She fat. She ugly. You know what I'm saying? Like, this nigga's trippy, yo. Like, we go too far. We go too far because he's not fighting your favorite fighter. And then we got to disrespect the man's family and his kids. Like, we saw that whatever his name is. I ain't gonna say his name and what happened, but that shit that happened with him going off on the other fighter and his dad, and we can say that part. The Haney shit with the kid. Like, I ain't do no videos on that because I wasn't trying to give it light. I was like, man, I ain't promoting that shit. Same thing what happened with the people who do, in that crew, the YouTube crew, when Shorty was going off on T.O. and his kangaroo neck bitch and them kids ain't off. Man, we can't support that shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't on it like that. But your mic sounds good though, Passionate Bliss. You want to give me your take now about this Gabby, this little Boosie?
I'm not sure what the original issue was or what Boosie said, but I do know about.
We kept the files. We kept the files, by the way. We still got the files.
But my thing,
you were there to delete the tweets.
My position with Dwayne Wade, the kid is 15. Why can't you wait till the kid is 18? That's only 3 more years. Why he can't wait is because he has business deals and money hinged on it. He's already got the kid doing modeling jobs and contracts with Dove for Dove Soap, Tiffany, which is lucrative, and he's got the kid lined up to have a contract with Disney. That's why he can't wait. The mother is only asking, look, wait 3 years till the kid is 18 when you're an adult. What seems great for you at 15 is not necessarily what you think is great at 18 when you're a legal adult. Why he can't wait till the kid is legal to make their own decisions without me or you? That's all the lady's asking. That's not unreasonable. The reason he can't wait is because money is going to be lining his pockets right now. These deals not going to sit around forever. That's why he can't wait. That's why he'd rather go to court and go through a whole drawn legal battle than to wait 3 years. Because it's about money. So it's not about him supporting his kid and loving his kid. And I get that, and that's great. Gabrielle Union has overstepped her bounds. She's usurped that lady's rightful role as a mother. Shut your mouth up. You got your kid. You worry about that kid with your missing top lip. You ain't got no top lip, but you steady flopping your lips about somebody else's kid. That's not your child. And him telling him, oh, we notify you as a courtesy. What are you talking about? You didn't even carry this kid for 9 months in your body for almost a whole year. You carrying around this kid and nurturing it and making sure it's protected. And you can tell her it's a courtesy to let her know what's going on with her child. I don't even know how he got custody of the kid, but that's beside the point. But the thing is that they've totally usurped. And my question is, it's not unreasonable what she's saying. She's saying, wait for 3 years. Why can't you wait? Because it's money in your pocket. That money's not going to sit there waiting for you. And he knows that. He knows that money is not going to sit there waiting on him forever. He want to get on that while the issue is hot and while he can get the most money. So it's not about a dad supporting. It's about a dad trying to get a check, in my opinion.
Oh, so you didn't hear what she said about him. And she questioned his sexuality and said he got dicks on his mind and got too many. You didn't hear what she said. Hello?
Oh, wait. Gabby said he had dicks on his mind?
Oh, man. Let me play the audio again. Hold on. Let me play the audio. See, this shit was trending. That's why I did the topic. I was like, man, what the hell is going on? I saw Boosie trending like on my top shit. Then I clicked like the entertainment tab and I saw Gabrielle Union trending. I was like, damn, what's going on with them? And I was like, yeah, they trending about the same shit. And it's this interview that she did with Jamel Hart. I'm saying not Jamel Hill. and she kind of took some shots at Boosie, and that shit started taking off. Let's play the audio. Y'all let me know if y'all can hear this.
Thou doth protest too much, little
I'm gonna start it from the beginning. Y'all can hear that though?
booze.
Somebody on mute. Talk to me. HOD. Y'all hear this?
Yeah, I hear it. I hear it.
Thanks, bro.
Yeah, this is why I love Gabrielle.
Let's
So
go.
far, so good. You know, sorry, Boosie.
Let me turn the volume up. Ashley, I got an ex she reminds me of, like, even when she does the hand motions, she reminds me of one of my exes. I won't say the name because her and my wife had some smoke one time, but even this right here.
Yeah, this is why I love Gabrielle.
So far.
That sound like you, girl behind the mic. Is that you?
Never.
Yo, it sounds like you saying, yo, that's why I love Gabrielle.
Not me loving good, not me loving her.
Hey, hey, look, let's do a voice analysis. Say, y'all, that's why I love Gabrielle.
That's why I don't like Gabrielle.
Yeah, this is why I love Gabrielle.
Yo, that's you.
That's not me.
Yo, that's you.
Not me. I could never say that.
HOD, that's pretty close, huh?
Nah, man, I gotta support my wife, man. That don't sound like her, man.
Thank you, mi amor. Thank you, mi amor.
Yeah, this is why I love Gabrielle.
So far.
Even the Gabrielle. Like, let's say the chick might be from Zimbabwe descent. Because she got your accent. This might be your sister or something.
Yeah, this is why I love Gabrielle.
So far.
What's that Gabrielle? Because sometimes when you say him, you'll say him. Yeah. I put it. You won't say him, you'll say, and I don't know what's going on with him. I'm like, yo, that ain't even how they talk in Zimbabwe. That's her reach. That's her being in the South and been a world traveler in Cali, all over the globe. Yeah, she don't pick that up. But all right, let's see this Gabrielle Union slander.
Yeah, this is why I love Gabrielle.
So far, so good. You know, sorry, Boosie. He's so preoccupied.
Yeah, he is. Very
It's
much
almost
so.
like thou doth protest too much, little booze.
I'm gonna just.
You got a lot of dick on your mind.
I mean, it's
Throw
like
that out there.
It's like Zaya and Lil Nas X living his head.
For free, rent free.
Like what?
It's like, sir, something you want to just go ahead and tell us. This is a safe space.
No, for real.
We should be your sanctuary.
Perhaps that safe space was not provided for him. And
I don't
that's
think
why
he had a safe space.
He did not have one. We could definitely tell.
You didn't have a safe space because you got an opinion about what I'm doing. How about that? Like, is that what they're gonna say about Marq Nash? Like, anything I do a show or a topic on, like, I didn't have a safe space in my life. Like, I probably didn't. Whatever. But I don't have no safe space for that. Absolutely not. My mom won't with the shits. My pops won't with the shits. You know what I'm saying? But is that deflecting? Is that like counterproductive? Is that not addressing what he's saying? Because kind of just didn't address, because he did have an opinion about that, and it's out there. Like, why can't he have an opinion once you put it out there? Go ahead, Passionate Bliss. Cook.
Listen, Boosie has had multiple opinions on the issue of sex, sexuality, about being gay, about being trans. He is fixated on this topic, and it makes
Didn't he
me
get his son a blowjob or something early on? And
yeah, it makes me question.
What age was the kid?
What is his obsession with it? So I'm kind of with Gabrielle on that. What's your obsession with dicks? I kind of feel like maybe Boosie had some issues when he was in jail that made him question his own sexuality, and I think he's struggling with that. And I agree with her on that. Now, I don't agree with her in general. I ain't no fan of hers. I think she overstepped that lady bounds as a stepmother, and she gone too far, and she need to fall back. But on that topic with Boosie is way too obsessed with that. And when you way too obsessed with gay people and trans people and what they're doing in their sexuality, I think there's something that you're not addressing in your own sexuality. Because, you know, as a normal hetero person, you're not really that obsessed with what they're doing. You know,
but people
sometimes I can
about
say
it
they push their agenda in our face a lot. And I'll say that sometimes I think they push their agenda in our face a lot too much. But I'll say that. But I don't go on and on with it at length the way Boosie does. I kind of question Boosie too myself sometimes.
But
I
look,
think
keep in mind, nobody been asking him about it. I mean, and the reason why, according to Boosie, is I told people not to ask me about that. I ain't answering no so. According to Boosie, that's why it happened, right? Anybody else? Go ahead, jump in. It's an open panel now. I'm passing around. Y'all jump in freely. I'm putting a survey in the chat. By the way, survey in the chat. Who's wrong in this situation? Boosie, Gabrielle Union. Girl behind the mic spoke on it earlier. She was like, Boosie ain't been talking about her. Like, where's this coming from randomly? Like, why is she now just responding to Boosie? It ain't like this shit ain't been out here. He ain't even talking about y'all no more. Like,
I actually think she's trying to drum up some attention from Boosie, because when Boosie starts, they start trending and they get more interest in Zaya. And I do feel like she's trying to bait Boosie so that he can come out and say something and get them trending again.
Oh, he came out with something.
Question didn't it stem from a question being asked to her?
But just like Boosie can tell them not to ask me about this, Jamel, she could have told Jamel, this is a friendly interview for her. They got a live audience. As somebody who works in production, Reg, she knows what questions about to be asked to her. Like this Jamel Hill didn't just surprise her with that, is what we're saying. She know that question is gonna be there. Now Jamel Hill might not know her answer, but she knows what's about to be asked to her, and she's gonna do what she do. That's how it works. When you like, even
maybe she wanted the question, and maybe she wanted to
exactly. That's what we're saying. Like she's okay with the question because I'm gonna do what I do. You know what I'm saying? Because when I interview people, I always ask them that, like, is there anything we don't supposed to ask that you're not open with? Most people will say that. Like, yeah, man, ask me whatever. But then if you got a PR person or a middleman, they be like, where's the question? Shoot us the questions. Or even if you're dealing directly with the talent, man, I've had talent agree to the show, say they're going to do this show. I sent them the questions. And bro, y'all seen the show? The show, I ain't did the interview yet. And months have passed. And I didn't even ask no hardball questions like that. It's just certain shit people just ain't about to talk about. Like they just want everyone to be soft shoe. And it ain't even hardball question. It might be some shit that's settled already, or shit that's like common knowledge. Like, what's your name? Where you from? What high school you went to? Blah blah blah. Well, like, nah, we ain't talking about no high school shit. I'm like, damn, what the fuck happened in high school? You get what I'm saying? Made me start doing more research. But I digress. I passed the mic. Let me put the survey in the chat. Who's wrong in this? Boosie for mentioning them in the first place. Gabrielle Union for bringing it up later. Because nobody is talking about Boosie is not talking about them right now. Like I said, Boosie was talking about Nas and the other shit going on.
So that means she got to sit back and wait whenever this nigga bring a topic up, or can she control her own topics?
I mean, she could have did it a year ago, or maybe 2 years ago. You've been talking about this shit for like 2-3 years.
I think at some point you're gonna get people that's gonna give you get back for shit you stated. It's just like Mark Breland with Wilder. He waited a long time before he came out and said something.
No, he didn't. Mark Breland didn't wait 2-3 years.
It ain't got to be 2-3 years, but he waited. It wasn't no immediate shit. It's when you get in front of. It's when you he waited. But it's when you get
and he spoke about it before the second fight, man.
But when you get in front of certain platforms, or you're gonna get in front of certain people, they're gonna ask that shit, and maybe you feel like addressing it. It's just what comes. But you just can't spew shit out against
Fair
people.
Enough. I agree with that.
They ain't gonna come back. That's just like you may have murdered somebody in the motherfucking 1980s. That don't mean somebody in the 2022s won't come and knock your ass.
I agree with that, bro. I agree
Call
with that.
from Big Fish, Dallas, Texas.
Go ahead, Reggie.
Oh, you you hung up on that.
That's wrong.
Oh, that's cold blooded, man.
I had to fuck with him one time, man. I'll call him back, or he could call back in. But I had to do that for entertainment purposes, right? Come on, man. I got karma in the building. Look, I got Philip Page, the all-time grape in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? Pittsburgh T. You know Pittsburgh T. Yo, he's a member. Karma's a member. They support the show. They fuck with me. They disagree with me on this. HOD, he fuck with me. He's a loyal member. Disagree with me. Dub. Shit, about a quarter. Damn, they're about 5%. I ain't gonna say a quarter, about 5% of the members disagree with me on this. Shit, I got about 10% of the members don't give a fuck about none of this. But I call Brandon back, man. I call Brandon back. I had to beg, yo, I had to beg it on to that nigga. Now watch when I call him back, he ain't gonna answer the phone. He ain't gonna answer the phone. But let me call him back. Cause look, we ain't even talking about that shit no more. When I heard big fish, I was like, oh nigga, we only got one big fish over here, and that's Derek Lincoln. Derek Lincoln, the big fish.
You know who the big fish is.
Derek
I just
Lincoln.
typed in the chat.
Derek Lincoln is the big fish. No, he hung up that time. Now I didn't do that time. That was him. But Derek Lincoln is the big fish, man. Derek Lincoln. Derek Lincoln pull up with all the Aerospins merch. That nigga got 2 hats, 2 t-shirts, 3-4 hoodies. Derek Lincoln is the big fish.
Why hang up the phone?
That was you. That was you that last time. I hung up the first time was me for entertainment. Girl behind the mic. Hold on 1 second. Is something wrong right here with girl behind the mic? It said her device not connected. So it could be something on my side. But go ahead.
No, I called in because you told me to get out the chat. I tried to pull up to the panel. I typed backstage. You didn't let me in.
I didn't see that. No.
Oh yeah, I pulled up backstage.
No.
If you look in the private chat, you'll see it.
I see it now. Click the link. Click the link. Hang up. Click the link then.
All right.
No. I see it now. Nah, y'all be impatient, man. Like y'all be like, I'm backstage. I don't see it sometimes when it's 4 people up here because you guys, the way the screen is set up, you guys are dropped down, and that 5th block will be below the screen, so I don't see it all the time. And unless somebody tell me on the panel, like, yo, somebody backstage, I might not see y'all when there's 4 people or more up here. Just might not see it. But I ain't trying to censor Brandon Washington. It's all love. That's my guy. It's my guy. For now. But Brandon Washington, I got a clip for you, though. I'm going to make Brandon Washington mad. The day we finally go at it. Because, Reggie, you know it's inevitable, right? You know what I'm saying? When you're dealing with certain type of personalities, like you and I, we had our little thing. I won. You won't admit it. But I won. I knew I won when you went live for like 4 or 5 videos the next 24 hours. I was like, oh, I killed this nigga. HLD tried to help you. He sent you some ticket sales. He was like, well, you know they still have resale tickets. I'm like, nigga, that's a resale. That means you already bought them, trying to resell them. I was like, oh, these niggas are trying to collaborate against me. Philip Page, the all-time great. Tell them we killing all these big fish haters. And HOD, just have my $20 ready on Friday. Just have my $20 ready. Cause I got 2 bets. I got 2 bets with you that you said the fight ain't gonna happen. You said something was gonna happen. I got 2 bets with you, HOD. I need my 20. HOD, look, believe it or not, indirectly, you are supporting this. And we're going to cover T.O.'s fight, too.
Tomorrow, you're going to hear the news, man.
Oh,
they couldn't come up with the extra $5 million.
HOD, keep your word. Be your man of your word. If that shit
tomorrow's COVID day. Tomorrow's going to be COVID day. Oh, somebody got COVID.
Now, look. Now, I don't know if the fighter going to switch. Brent. Oh, Brandon said drop the link. I got you, bro. I got you.
That'll be tomorrow. That's tomorrow's headline. Hey, man, they couldn't come up with the extra $5 million.
Passion and Bliss, they about to jump me. So as soon as they start jumping me, just be ready because we're gonna go right back to this little Boosie, Gabrielle Union, and Nas slander. They about to jump me. All these haters. Because the Passion of Bliss, at the end of the day, they should be all on the same page with me. It's a black man getting his money. He getting $10 million for one fight. Ain't that Passion of Bliss? You with that shit too, right? Deion Sanders got to be a coach over there for 6 years to get 30. This dude get one fight, one night, 10
For
million.
the all powerful PWI community. Yeah.
Oh, fuck it. Oh, fuck it. yo, Omaha, Nebraska is definitely a PWI institution. Yo, my cousin leaving, bro. My cousin leaving. Y'all know, I told y'all my cousin, Camonte Grimes. Shout out to my cousin, Camonte Grimes. He was a wide receiver for Omaha, Nebraska. He going into the portal, y'all. So wish my cousin nothing but the best. I don't even know how this worked with this portal shit, yo. Like, what happens, like, if you go in the portal and you don't get picked up, and then you out here with no scholarship? Like, how does that work? Because he had a full ride. And,
I gotta look into. I don't know too much about it because I don't really follow college.
But I did find out. I don't know if is it football or basketball. Which Reggie? Do you follow both of these drafts, Brandon? I'm gonna let you get in some Terrence Crawford slander. I know that's what you're here for. But my question is this: I know it's one sport that once you declare yourself eligible for the draft, shit, you let go of your scholarship, nigga. Somebody else get this shit now. Your scholarship is out there for grabs. So if you don't get drafted, you fucked.
Well, I know one of them is that as long as you don't hire an agent, you know, and you could go back to school if something to that effect.
They gotta accept you, right? Like they gotta not give away your scholarship.
Right. But if you hire an agent, then you're done. You're considered, you know, pro type shit, and you can't come back to school. But I don't know if that's the NFL or the NBA.
I know what. Hold up, man. Philip, man, I fuck with Philip. Philip, you got to call in one day. He said portal access gives you access to school. I get that. But do you lose your eligibility? That's what HOD and I are talking about, right, H? Like,
right. I mean, that's what you were referencing. If you go into
man, like some people say, I'm about to go pro. And once you say I'm about to go pro, it ain't no going back, and you might not get drafted, or you might not go first round no more, or second round.
Can't go back. You just can't hire an agent, and you got a cutoff time. You can't declare for the draft. You can pull your name out of the draft, but you can't go through the draft and hire an agent and still have your eligibility.
Let's not go through the draft, but I didn't hire your agent, Brandon.
You could go back.
Okay, cool. But the school got to still accept you back, though, right? Like, or are you still locked in? But
you still locked in until because you got to sign paperwork with the school letting you go. So as long as you don't sign no paperwork letting you go, putting you into the draft, so now you don't lose it. You just go right back. Your scholarship ain't gone. Everything just picks right back up.
And that's new, right? That's more recent.
That does fuck up the chemistry a little bit at the school, though, right? Where you
at. If you got a player, most of the times it don't happen. It happens like that in the for the not for the NFL players, because they got to stay 3 years anyway. So most of the time when they declare they gone, that happens for mostly in for the NBA players getting ready for the NBA, because you could do their evaluations are different. We had some dudes. I mean, you had some college dudes that thought that they were evaluated as like top 10 lottery picks, and they wasn't. Once they got the evaluation, they talked around to certain people. They pulled their name out the draft, and they just went back to college for either they sophomore year or whatever year they was in. You know what I mean? That mostly happens for NBA, not NFL draft, because they have to do 3 years anyway.
Okay. All right. Damn, girl behind the mic dropped off. Soon as she heard Spence and Crawford, man. See, I was doing good too. We was doing good.
I mean, it's the fight week. You got to talk about. I mean, well, I'm gonna talk about my.
Hey, Brandon, you gonna be blocked. It's all good. You, Reggie, I love y'all, but y'all gonna be blocked. Y'all gonna be a 7-day suspension.
You seen Bud at the basketball game? They didn't give a fuck he was there.
What basketball game? I don't even what pro ball?
You didn't even know.
You didn't even know. He didn't even know.
He posted on this thing, and they was showing him on the. They showed him on the.
Yeah, but hey, Big Fish was flipping the coin for the Big Ten.
Yeah, I let the phone ring to drown y'all out.
KP from KC.
All right. KP from KC, what's up, family? How you feel? What's the deal?
Yeah, what's up? That
talk to me, bro.
Hey, salute to the panel in the chat.
Man, fuck all these niggas except Passion and Bliss. Passionate Bliss.
Man,
Just say salute to Marq Nash and Passionate Bliss and girl behind the mic. Rest of these niggas, man, they are not friends to the show tonight. I'm blocking Brandon and Reggie until Saturday after the fight.
See how you see that Brandon and Reggie, you done turned it to
yeah, this is my new style, nigga. Hey, look, that's what all the YouTube baddies do. If you
that nigga is acting like Gabrielle Union.
He's against heterosexual black males.
You said aerosexuals?
That nigga just turned to Gabby on us. Gabby Nash.
It sounded like you said aerosexuals, but go ahead.
No, heterosexual black males. You against heterosexual black males.
Look. I support heterosexual shit. I deal with a lot of homo niggas on the show all the time. My wife be like, "How you talk to all these gay ass niggas?" Like
this nigga.
My wife be like, "Yo, these niggas." My wife be like, "Have your fans a homo, nigga."
You ain't Mark, you ain't right.
Nah, I'm just trying to trigger somebody. That's it.
Yeah, we ain't get triggered. We ain't going shit. Hey, Mark.
I can't.
It
ain't working. Hold on, let me do the drop. He lied. That's what my wife be saying. Like, you lied, nigga. They work. She was like, you wear both niggas' hats, and you make certain niggas happies on. I'm like, man, I know these niggas, man. They gullible. I'm the YouTube dad. No, I'm joking. Go. I need my T.O. Lopez hat. Yeah, I'm gonna really make them mad when I start wearing my Ryan Garcia hats and t-shirts and Teofimo Lopez.
You can't produce a Ryan Garcia hat or a t-shirt.
I'll make one, motherfucker.
When you get a T.O. hat, make sure it say nigga on it.
Hey, Brandon.
Now, HOD, that's the first
rainbow on that motherfucker.
What? You said rape?
Ryan Garcia rainbow hat.
Yeah, that's what he go. Oh, yeah,
Ryan Garcia, take your bitch tonight, nigga. Stop it. Ryan Garcia, take your lady tonight. I ain't mean to say bitch first. Now, I said that for entertainment purposes only. You don't mean that.
I know you did. Listen. Hey, look how
I gotta say it. I don't want to be Reggie Owens out here. Reggie Owens, man, can't buy. Reggie Owens ain't never bought a ticket for a fight in his life, but doing ticket shows.
Last week on that Mad Dog 2020
shots fired.
Oh shit! You heard it too, KP.
Hold on, you heard what?
I said my man Mark using his last $5 on that Mad Dog 2020 and that night train, and he out there tripping tonight.
What you talking about? What you talking about?
Last week.
What you talking about?
Last week I heard you on that Mad Dog. Don't you tell you was on that Mad Dog.
What I do wrong? I was killing it.
Under the influence.
There you go, KP.
Hold on. Brandon Washington. KP. Reggie Owens.
What's up?
Now, out of all three of y'all, the only person I really kind of believe, maybe a little bit, is Reggie when he said, man, I don't drink, I don't smoke, I don't do none of that. Brandon, I don't believe you.
You ain't gotta believe me.
No. Everything that he lied. Yeah, everything you say tells me, nigga, you be altered. But hold up. Now I'm about to. Now I'm look. Now I know I'm about to lose a subscriber or two tonight, but I'm gonna say some shit to make y'all mad. I'm about to say some shit to make y'all niggas mad. You ready for it?
Say that shit.
Oh, I'm gonna say the shit because I don't give a fuck, nigga. When it comes down to it, I'm gonna tell you the real for real. My loyalty is to my audience. My loyalty is to my family. My loyalty is to my wife and my daughter. When I tell y'all this is real for real. Now, some shit is for entertainment purposes. Some shit is gonna be for comedic purposes. Some shit is just gonna be facts driven. Like, hey man, I ain't here for the trolling tonight, bro. We trying to have a real show. We trying to spread some information. We trying to have a good show. But at the end of the day, at the beginning of the day, HLD, Reggie Owens, Passionate Bliss, Brandon Washington, KP, Karma Serene, everybody who's watching, at the end of the day, no matter how I do it, when I do it, never forget, I can be drunk as I want to be in my house, in the safety of my home, in front of a laptop, in my studio, in my house, in my computer, on my mix board. Nigga, I ain't never did no shit like this.
Drinking out of my bottle.
I don't give a fuck, nigga. Your favorite fighter got in a Ferrari.
Drinking out of my bottle, sitting on my couch, sitting in my
That nigga sound like
drunk
Eddie
by
Murphy. Dad.
myself, talking crazy on my YouTube channel to my audience. That's what I'm doing. I'm getting drunk in my house, talking crazy to my YouTube.
That nigga sound like Eddie Murphy. Dad.
That's what he doing. And then he hate no Earl Spence. Because ain't nobody gonna buy this bullshit ass. We heard Eddie Hearn said ain't nobody. 10,000 people ain't even gonna buy this so whack ass shit.
Brandon, however you wanted to go, whatever you got to say.
So just because you sit there drunk, I'm talking stupid on YouTube, you can't justify it. You still, like KP said, we heard you talking crazy off that cheap ass liquor you drinking. Whatever you drinking, it was cheap.
You think you about to filibuster?
It was cheap.
Because whatever happens,
I bet it was cheap. I bet you wasn't drinking nothing high class the way you was sharing your words and trying to compete whether goddamn sin is being disrespectful to everybody on your panel.
My nigga,
get out of here, bro. That drunk shit.
No. Well, look, you can't say I disrespect anybody on my panel because just like I can click that button and I can say bye-bye Brandon, you can click that button and say bye-bye Marq. But I didn't get in no fucking car, bro. I can sit here and talk to y'all all day. Y'all ain't gotta like it. You ain't gotta like it. Show me your disapproval by getting the fuck out of here. But let's not ever get misconstrued that this is a late night show for late night people. We are chilling, we kicking it, we having a good time. I'm gonna entertain. I'm doing my fucking job. My job is not to get in that goddamn car and go nowhere. I can say and do whatever, and I ain't threaten nobody.
I respect
that. I didn't talk bad about nobody behind their back. I ain't talking about doing nothing crazy to nobody. I'm giving my opinion on a fight or an event or whatever. And never forget, I didn't lie. Reggie Owens got up here and said, "Yeah, I've been offered $10 million."
You lied on Reggie. You lied on Reggie the whole night.
Yeah, this nigga drunk, so he misconstrued. He misconstrued everything.
That's what he did. That's what he did.
And Hennessy got him flipping shit.
I don't drink no brown. Hold that nigga accountable though. I drink.
We gonna hold you accountable, nigga. AA meeting right now, nigga.
Reggie Owens. You never
AA beats.
Hold on.
AA beats.
Let's have the intervention. Let's have the intervention. I'll start with my Reggie Owens lie. And y'all will tell me whatever Marq Nash lie I told. Reggie Owens said he got offered a $10 million deal in that conversation. I got the timestamp.
Who besides the nigga that was drinking? Who besides the nigga that was drinking believed that shit?
He can't even let me finish that.
Who besides the nigga that was drinking believed that shit?
Reggie, can I get my drop? Reggie, can I make the drop? Tell me the lie that I told y'all in my conversation when we talking about the fighters. All I said was in a random babble. Yeah, nigga, you can say whatever you want to say. I didn't get no fucking car. Y'all want to hold Marq Nash to a higher standard than you hold your favorite fighter, nigga. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. And at the end of the day and at the beginning of the day, Reggie think he won that shit. But I told Reggie, you lost when you lied. Once you start lying, you lost. And that's a checkmate, homie. Ain't nothing you can do. Ain't nothing you can do.
Where was the lie at? Only a nigga that was drinking believed that silly shit.
Reggie, you said it.
I destroyed you on your show, man.
Reggie, I swear to God, bro, you lost that night. And everybody know. You lost when you started lying.
I destroyed you, man.
Reggie, you lost when you started lying. Reggie, you lost when you started lying. And you had been lying before that. You just saying what you think, what you feel is catchphrases, is insults. But my brother, you know you lost. Reggie, you lost.
Marq,
you lost. You lost.
I destroyed you on your own show. I told you I
never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
No. You are funny. You're entertaining. That's why I fuck with you, bro. I love your show. You're funny. You're entertaining. But Reggie, when I said, man, ain't nobody ever offered Reggie $10 million for nothing, man. Like, I mean, it is what it is. That nigga said, yes, they have. I have. Yeah, nigga, what? Bro, yo, like Reggie, stop it, man. People were calling in just to say they disagree with people who don't even call the show.
Did nobody call in on me saying none of that shit?
Nobody
except-
called in that night.
Nobody
segment.
called in because
Nobody
everybody knew I
called
was
in
fucking
that
with
night.
you.
The boxing
Everybody knew I was
called in
fucking
that
with
night.
you. But
Hold
you,
up,
I
nigga,
forgot
who's
the
called in?
bottle.
Hold up, y'all literally just said nobody called in. I said two
The
people
bottle
names.
is a truth serum, so you may have believed the lie.
Oh, so Nick Rich didn't call in. The boxing scholar didn't call in. I just made that up. Man, okay. However y'all wanted to go, fam. But that shit is recorded.
Man,
Y'all
we just looking out for your well-being, man. Just take one little sip and quit.
say what?
Just take one sip.
Or
and
take
quit.
a sip and know how to hold your liquor. I don't give a damn about you drinking. Just know how to hold your liquor.
Respectfully, Brandon Washington, I don't tell you what to do when you eat your meat lovers pizza from Domino's with your
Meat
bacon.
lovers. I ain't never ate meat lovers pizza.
Hold
Look how he insulted you. Look at him. Look at it. That's what he look at him, y'all. Look at it. Look at him. Look at him falling apart. Look at him falling apart. He falling apart.
About you.
He falling apart. He lying. He just got on Reggie about lying. Have you ever seen me eat? Okay. You said I eat meat lovers. Have you ever seen me? Wait. Have you ever seen me? No. Have you ever seen me eat a meat lovers
right there? Right.
Have you ever seen me eat a meat lovers pizza with bacon on it?
Brandon, that's the new truth.
Have you ever seen that?
You know what, Brandon?
You a fucking liar. Just like you a fucking liar. You a fucking liar. That's what you are. You a hypocritical liar. And that's what you got on Reggie about, but you the liar.
Hold up. I seen you violate enough principles of your religion to think that's
you don't know what I believe in.
I know what you tell me you believe in.
All I know is what I believe in. You only know what I tell you.
I know what you tell me. I know what you
and that's the only thing you know. So you do not know what I believe in.
I see you violate what you tell me.
Why is it your job?
I believe you violate other
Why do you care? Why do you care if I violate what I believe in? It has nothing to do with you.
Fuck, I'm gonna just call you.
So why does it matter to you? Checkmate.
No, I'm listening.
Why does it matter to you what I believe in personally? My personal belief, my religion. Why does that matter to you?
What do you mean? Why does it matter to me?
That's what I thought. Checkmate.
No, I asked you a question.
I just asked you a question. Answer my question first.
Do I give a fuck? Absolutely not.
Well, then don't speak on it. Well, shut the fuck up.
No, I can't shut the fuck up because this is my show. So I'm supposed to be here to do my thing. But Brandon
when I don't play that pork shit, nigga.
Oh no. Oh, yes, he do. Yes, he do. Yes,
no, I don't. No, I don't. No, I don't. No, I don't.
You play that heavy.
You want to make me play it because you are disrespectful, because you being disrespectful. And if you keep disrespecting me, I'm going to bow out. Okay, you being disrespectful, I'm going to leave. I'm going to leave. I'm going to leave. Peace, bro. I'm out. I don't want to play the disrespectful game. I'm about
the whole time. You can't have a conversation. So the conversation disrespectful when it don't go your way. All right. Cause I was quiet, and when I was quiet, he said that was a checkmate. So when it was my turn to reply, he said he's out. No, man, you can't have it both ways unless you went both ways. But what's the difference between me cracking jokes about the bacon and we crack jokes about you fucking white bitches? Like, what's worse? The bacon or you fucking white bitches and drinking beer? Because people have it, you know what I'm saying? But I get it. I love it.
Pork must be bad as fuck. Damn.
It's worse than white pussy. How about that?
You better never talk about pork in front of Brandon. Damn, man.
No, what it is built up animosity that Brandon Washington had for me for a long time. And what you guys are seeing is it play out live on air. It's not me talking about bacon and making jokes about him eating bacon, but Reggie make jokes about I'm gonna sit you up with a white bitch. No, it's the respect for the orator. It's the feeling you have for the show, how you feel about the host. Like this shit, all y'all seeing is something that's been boiled up and the guy been feeling for a while. You know what I'm saying? A lot of sneak dissing, all that shit is just coming to a head for Brandon Washington, and he can't take it when the rabbit got the gun. You know what I'm saying? Like even with all the jokes about you drunk, nigga. I can be drunk all I want to be in my house doing a YouTube. I ain't driving a fucking car. Y'all want to hold Marq Nash more responsible than y'all hold Errol Spence? Nigga, I ain't drive shit that night. I drove my ass upstairs and got into bed. Whether you think I was drunk or not. Another fact that remains, Reggie Owens said he got a $10 million deal. We just ignore that. Okay. We can't talk about the production of this event that ain't happened, but we ain't talking about this event. This guy ain't got paid. Like, I'm just, like, sometimes when I be trying to have a serious show, I come across weird because niggas be clowning. And then when I do the trolling show and I'm clowning and niggas want to be serious, now I'm the bad guy. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, but small hats, nigga. Small hats.
Never heard of it.
That too.
Small hat.
I mean, it is what it is. But this Brandon Washington is just showing how you really feel about people, man. Me. Like bacon? That shit made him that mad, Reggie. I don't know. Maybe the bacon.
You know, Mark,
Go ahead,
bacon is an issue for them because my ex-husband was like a fake Muslim. He never went to near mosque. He ain't said near prayer. He was fornicating and everything. But for some reason, bacon is where they draw the line. He threw my
Find any
pot
way to
out the
bash
window
your
on the
dude.
balcony
God
because I fried bacon. For some reason, bacon is an issue for them. You could do anything to insult every
It's
Muslim
synonymous
room
with
there
white.
is. But when it comes to that bacon, you out of order if it's about that bacon.
That's his sweet spot. When I call him Bacon Washington, he can't stand that shit. He can't stand that shit, boy. That's his soft spot right there when I call him Bacon Washington. Oh, that shit is like nails on a chalkboard. He was like, "Urgh." Nigga, I just ate a meat lover's pizza the other day and I filmed it too. I'm gonna do a voiceover for Brandon Washington, just for Brandon. Look for that YouTube short. It's a soft spot. It's a soft spot. I don't know why. Out of all the things that's done to the people, bacon. All right, HOD, you got anything you want to add? Nah, stop it, Puro. Puro, get the fuck out of here. Nah, man.
So, Mark, you forgot I was on the phone and shit?
I kind of did. Sorry. Hello.
Mark.
KP, I really
Mark,
forgot.
I know you did.
I totally forgot, man. Golly, ain't you supposed
He's talking all that shit.
Man, I'm fucking with Brandon, man. Brandon be fucking with me. I can't fuck with him, and he get mad and hang up. Just like the other Texas, the other nigga from Texas did the same shit. That nigga you call in and say what he wanted to say and hang up on me, and get mad when I go on the offense. But it is what it is. I guess Texas is gonna stick together regardless. It is what it is. Go ahead, KP.
Yo, that Gabrielle Union stuff is sick though to me, man. For them to put her on the TV show and ask her those questions, they do it intentionally, and they look for a reason to continue to bash a man that's not there. I don't like the fact that she keeps going on the offense against a guy, and why her husband is not saying anything. Like because if he just comes out and starts saying something about that girl, everybody's gonna say he shouldn't say this about that woman. They're automatically gonna do that. But for her to come out and continue to bash him like that on TV and then get applause for it, it just shows where we are in society.
Huh?
What do you mean, huh?
Maybe I was listening to you and reading Brandon's comment at the same time.
Yeah, you're doing a lot.
Yeah.
You're doing a lot at the same time.
Yeah.
I would say, man, it's almost become illegal for a heterosexual male to speak on any issue, but it's always okay for a woman or somebody that's of the alphabet community to speak on it. That's what it seems like to me.
I don't know what you mean by that. Like Gabrielle Union, what she do with her family is her family. That shit don't fit you and your family, do it.
Well, they're promoted to everybody else's family through the TV, through the media. If you sit back and think about it, more likely
she ain't the biggest star in Hollywood, and her husband ain't the biggest star in the NBA. You think they moving the needle like that? Are they a power couple to you? Are they like Beyonce and Jada, like, are they a black power couple when you think of them and how they move the needle of the culture?
Mark, the only time you ever see them is when they're talking about sexuality for kids.
That's when people put the light on them the most. That don't mean that's the only time we see them. Like, I think Girl Behind the Mic was up here earlier, and I was naming a whole bunch of shit that I knew Gabrielle was into. Now, granted, I did have to use the Google for some of this shit. I ain't know about it, but come on, fam. Like, she's been out here for a long time, other than promoting this shit. Let's not act like Gabrielle Union. Her career is based off this. Dwayne Wade, his
No, I'm
career is
not saying
based
her
off
career.
this. That's not true, right?
I'm not saying that. That's
No,
not
I ain't
what
saying
said.
you saying that, but that's the stigma. Like, they trying to push this narrative for their career. She's been Gabrielle Union for a long time before she even knew Dwayne Wade. And he's been Dwayne Wade for a long time before he even had a child or was even with Gabrielle or the child. I was just saying, maybe these people are who they were and she brought it out of them. You know what I'm saying? Or no?
I understand what you're saying. All I'm saying is that why are they stumping around here every time you see them? It's about a child's sexuality. If any of your family members were to come to you about any of your cousins' sexuality at that young of an age, you would be probably offended or you'd be turned off and don't want to even discuss that. But since they put it on TV and it's always marketed to us in a manner that we should care about it, that's why we have conversations about it, because they keep putting it on TV.
And it's like we had that discussion. I think people put too much on thinking shit's getting pushed on them. I don't think homosexuality getting pushed on people. I think a lot of kids develop homosexual ways from what they see inside their own homes. Do they see it on TV? Yeah, they see it. Do they see it in on their neighbor on their blocks? Yeah. Do they see it in their homes with their relatives and their churches? Yeah. It's what people pick up on, but I don't think it's no agendas. If you see that shit, you turn a blind eye from it. But I think too many people who claim they're not gay focus too much on gay people's shit. Like we live in a world where we exist amongst each other, but you also can turn away from that shit. We live amongst racist white people. Do we see a lot of that shit? No. Sometimes people will turn a blind eye to it when they should be addressing it.
Now, there's definitely an agenda. There's definitely a gay agenda. They are putting it forward in the media, on all the shows, on all the commercials. You see these gay relationships being promoted and put forth, especially black male gay
Is it
agenda.
agenda or is
It's
it
really
something
being
to gay
pushed.
people? This is why I think where we're across the line where even like you talk about dudes you be when they always turn out to be gay or some shit. Is that a lot of motherfuckers are gay. A lot of these motherfuckers are hiding that they're fucking gay. And you know that shit by the way these niggas pay attention to gay related shit. Now, if they putting gay shit on TV, then maybe that's some shit gay motherfuckers should watch. There's over 1,000 channels for motherfuckers to watch, and motherfuckers always finding shit that gay people is on. You turn that shit. Ain't no gay fucking agendas. It's fucking gay people that's pushing their shit for their fucking audiences. Motherfuckers find themselves tracking over the shit that ain't got nothing to do with them. If you got kids, you teach them that shit is wrong and you push them away from it. Like niggas be crazy with that shit.
No, studies have shown that as children grow older, they're less and less influenced by the home teaching. They're mostly influenced by society and their peers. And when you are normalizing this gay agenda by having it on all the commercials, all the TV shows, all the movies, you are pushing an agenda to normalize it, to make it okay. And that's fine. If they were in a closet, they want to be out the closet, they want to see themselves represented. I get that. But we can't act like it's not an agenda to normalize their lifestyle and to put it in the forefront and make it as an option. Whereas maybe a normal kid wouldn't have been exposed to that and think it's normal and it's okay and it's cool. Now they do. So, there is an agenda to push forward normalization of their lifestyle. And that's okay. I'm not saying it's wrong, but we can't pretend like there's no agenda to push themselves out there to the forefront and have it in our face as a normal every day-to-day thing. Whereas once it wasn't.
What you mean once it wasn't? Man, it was so much gay ass shit when we grew up and niggas turned a blind eye to it. That's why I always bring up Prince. Prince is the most homosexual ass motherfucker you can ever see on TV. The shit that artists we grew up watching, the fucking Rick James and all them was the most homosexual shit you can see on TV. Like people go to the extremes with acting as if some shit is being pushed on you. No, you keep them away. I got kids too. My kids don't watch none of that shit. And my kids, when they see they shit, they know something's wrong with it. Like you got to teach these kids. Either you don't teach them or they can accept into some shit they see. You also must talk to kids, but they ain't got to see every gay ass thing that's on TV. I watch TV with my kids. I don't be seeing gay shit. They go to school. They don't get talked to about gay shit. So where's all this agenda stuff coming from? Or do we see articles put on TV and people captivate around the conversation as if it's some ongoing thing they always seeing? I think some people become reactionary off of just have topics.
Okay, now you're being disingenuous now. If you're trying to act like you're not seeing more gay commercials, more gay movies, more gay TV shows, couples.
I'm not being disingenuous. You think I'm gonna sit there and watch a commercial where two motherfuckers is kissing and holding hands? What strange shit is that? We live in a world where you on demand and you can control the type of media you watch. That's the thing y'all don't get.
You watch every commercial that comes on your TV?
I've been known. Listen. Ever since I've been a kid, y'all know how y'all talk about not watching full shows. I'm known to turn the TV when a commercial come on, and then I don't know how many people done it, and I forget to turn back to what I'm watching. I don't watch commercials. And the minute you see on a commercial, motherfucker go to kissing, you turn that shit. The same thing with that Empire TV show. The minute that dude came out there lying on that shit in Chicago, was doing that on that show, I ain't never watched that shit a day in my life. You control the type of media you watch.
Because like I'm not necessarily for, I don't necessarily think this is cool, it's cute or cool to be gay, but I watched every episode of Empire. I love the show. And so, but you can't say that they're not pushing it. And maybe you turn a channel, but your average everyday person may not be turning the channel. They're watching
they ain't
the show.
turning it because they may be fucking what they complain about.
Most of us will either go get something to drink from the kitchen or we'll go, to the bathroom, but we come back and we see some of it. And if you didn't turn it, 2 or 3, I may have left the room, but 2 or 3 people in my family sat there and kept watching it. So it's not like it's, not being there. You can't pretend because you don't watch it that everybody else isn't watching it and that they're not being exposed to it just because you don't expose yourself to it.
I think a lot of people are watching that shit and then they complain about it. That's just like with the movie. What's that? The TV show The Wire. I stopped watching that shit when the one dude come out doing that kissing shit. There's a lot of people say they watched. I ain't watched none of that shit. I just watched. The only one I watched is when they had the kids on. I wouldn't watch when they introduced that homosexual shit. So you can't say they push.
Don't know that watching the show though, Reg. And what episodes?
No, of course you don't. But the moment you see that shit is where you make a decision and then you're an adult. But it's adults that sit there and watch this shit. Oh man, they pushing agenda, but I'm gonna tune in next week, and they pushing more agenda on me. But I'm gonna tune in the week after that too. Like,
but I can tell you what.
But Reg,
Reg,
that brings me back to the YouTube shit. Like, why do you watch a show that you don't fuck with? Why do you promote a show you don't? Why do you promote a fight you don't fuck with or a fighter? Like, if it ain't for you, don't fuck with it. Leading up to this Fury Chisora trilogy, a lot of people didn't cover that fight. They didn't say it was a bullshit fight. They showed it was a bullshit fight by their lack of coverage. But you show you don't fuck
don't pull that bullshit with me.
No. I'm keeping the auto. Reggie, hold on. Let me finish. Reggie, I keep it real short. I keep this real short. Reggie, I keep it real short. Listen. With that same ideology, what you said is what I said 2 years ago when I came on the scene. I don't watch gay porn, so I couldn't tell you who the biggest gay porn starter is. Gay porn, I said starter like they playing for a team. But you know what I'm saying? I don't watch this shit. So I don't know who the biggest gay porn dude is. I don't know what they doing over there. I don't know their favorite moves, what they do, how they do it. I don't watch gay porn. So I don't cover it. I can't tell you it's good or bad because I don't fuck with it. But you can't say you fuck with something, but you know everything that's going on over there.
You know, and I don't know how many of us.
They talking about Ill Will. Ill Will was telling people, yo, if you follow these niggas and you watching these niggas shows who don't fuck with me, don't watch my show. He was in your chat. You get what I'm saying? You peep the irony of that, right?
Exactly, homie.
That's what that I got saying. You can't make this up. What's good for the goose is good for the gander, and what's good for the truth is good for the slander. Like it's right there in front of you. It's out there.
And
But
the
I
thing
don't
is,
watch
if we're
that
being
shit.
honest,
Go ahead.
most parents are not sitting there watching every show that their kids watch. We're not sitting there. I can tell as a parent, I didn't watch everything my kids was watching. And as a kid, my parents were not there with me when I was watching TV half the time. They were doing their own thing, and I was doing I'm doing laundry, I'm cleaning up, and my kids are sitting there watching TV. We're not sitting there policing our kids. And so for you to say that there's not an agenda being pushed and that the kids are not being influenced and they're not seeing those couples put out there, you're not being honest, you're being disingenuous to me, because just because you get up or you turn, that doesn't mean that your kids aren't in the next room watching something else and being influenced by it. And so,
Most things you watch on TV ain't got gay shit in it. Like I think y'all go to the extreme on that shit. Like y'all, I don't get where
No,
y'all getting
Reggie,
that shit.
you are on record admitting you don't watch movies like that. You don't watch TV
The
shows.
shit but listen, that don't mean I
Reggie,
watch
it's on
zero
damn near
TV.
every
No, y'all
TV show.
niggas gotta be breaking shit down on some simple minded shit with y'all.
Reggie, I'll show you. I'll do an episode one day and I'll just film regular TV one day and show you how many commercials, ads.
No, I don't watch commercials. I know they put that shit
No,
in there.
you don't, Reggie. I'm talking about the masses of the world. That shit drives revenue, ad dollars, not
So
Reggie
you gonna sit there
Owens.
and keep looking at that shit.
Reggie,
So
Reggie, you ain't got to
punching
keep
yourself.
watching it, Reggie. It's on the Super Bowl. It's on the World Series.
Well, gay talk ain't my talk, so I'm gonna
It's
go
on
on
the most
silent. Y'all
famous
niggas
shit
talk
you
that
trying
gay
to
talk.
watch. Every show nowadays, they put a black person, they put a gay person on it, like, cause they always trying to have quote unquote representation and inclusion. Reggie, you don't watch regular TV all the time. You said that. Like, man, I don't be watching shows. I don't watch movies. I don't watch biographies. I don't watch this. Like, bro, your whole shit be telling you niggas what you don't watch. Maybe you should tell them what you do watch so you can avoid all the gay shit. Cause I'm telling you, damn near everything I see on TV.
I avoid gay ass conversations, homie.
Nigga, that
I don't
shit
know.
be
That's
on
why
every
it's
TV.
strange to hear niggas who talk about they ain't gay or they like pussy talk about gay
It's
people
the
all day.
Cheerios commercial. You can't avoid it. It's a Mercedes-Benz commercial. They pay for top billing, top advertising. You watching the football game, this shit gonna be on TV. Like this, you can't avoid it. This shit is out there. All you can say is I don't fuck with it or I do fuck with it. Once you start doing commentary about it, oh, you promoting it. Whether good or bad, you promoting it now. Because if they ain't never seen the Cheerio commercial before, they gonna look it up now.
Gay agenda war is for y'all. I ain't in that war because I don't watch that shit.
All right. So what do you watch where you don't see it? Tell me what Reggie Owens watches every day, all day, 24 hours.
Man, don't push that gay combo. That's y'all combo. Y'all keep having y'all gay talk, nigga. I wait till y'all switch to some
now
other
you
shit.
insulting people. You can't have a real conversation, bro.
No, my combo, I'm a
What do you
bash.
watch
What I'm
when you
talking
don't
about
see gay
fags for.
people?
I don't be on no faggot shit. Like, get the fuck out of here with that. Niggas
Okay.
talking about gays all day and shit.
Now you trying to get me flagged with the faggot shit. You
Oh,
know,
wait, let me not say that shit, but that shit weird to me. Dudes acting like some agenda being pushed on. You know, agenda get pushed on niggas who allow agendas to work on them. That's how you see niggas on here bashing women. She be bashing dudes. Then turn lesbian or some shit. Like, this nigga's crazy.
Agendas get pushed because at one point it was
Period.
us. At one point
Simple.
it was a black agenda. We weren't on the TV. We weren't being represented. But black people, with the civil rights movement and all that,
Speak up,
we
speak
started
up, speak
coming
up, speak
forward.
up. Fix your mic. Speak up.
Oh, my
Get
mic
your
is
mic.
not on?
Get your mouth. Just get your mouth closer to wherever the mic is at on your device.
Oh, okay.
There
So
you go.
I mean, I'm just saying. At one point, it was us. We were the agenda. We were not represented on TV. It was Lawrence Welk. It was Hee Haw. There was no black people on there. But as time went on, there was a black agenda, and the black people came forward. And I'm just saying, at this point in time, it's a gay agenda. They want to be seen. They got dollars. They got serious political clout, and they're not going to be ignored anymore. Not going to be left out. And so we can't pretend like they're not there. And so my thing is that Gabrielle and Boosie are trying to cash in on that with their kid. And so that's all I'm saying. Gabrielle not making $1 million deals no more like that. Dwayne Wade ain't making $1 million deals no more like that. but this kid is, because this kid is a part of this new agenda. And so that's my thing. Why I'm saying that they foul at. So she is trying to call Boosie name to get Boosie talking so she can get trending again with her and her kids so they can get more money, because they got this deal with Tiffany, they got a deal with Dove. Now they're trying to get this multi-million-dollar deal with Disney and this kid. And this kid is 15. Why can't they wait for 3 years till the kid is 18, like the mama said? Because they're not going to get that money in 3 years. The agenda is now. The time is now. So that's my issue with the whole Boosie versus Gabrielle thing. Gabrielle is calculated. She's doing it for the money. Dwayne Wade is doing it for the money. It's not about supporting your kid and loving your kids. God knows, I thank God I ain't had to deal with that with neither one of my kids, you know. And I was scared for a minute with my daughter. Because I even asked her was she a lesbian, because she just seemed like she didn't like boys, but it turns out she didn't like black boys. She married a white man. It was white men she liked. That's what it was. But the thing is, I'm thankful I didn't have to deal with that as a parent. But Dwayne Wade got to deal with it as a parent. But I personally, I wouldn't capitalize off that, but he is. And I guess he feel, hey, if I got to deal with it, I'm going to get some coins. And so I feel like they're pushing the kid and just let the kid wait. Because like with me, I didn't know if my daughter was gay. I thought she might be a lesbian. I didn't know. And I even asked her, I'm okay with it. I'm not going to be upset. I'm not going to be mad with you if you're gay. Because all the little black boys we were trying to hook her up with, she didn't like them. But it turns out later on, I found out she liked white men. And that's okay. And I'm glad I didn't have to deal with that. But, you know, Dwayne Wade's in a position where he actually had to deal with it. His kid was gay. And so instead of him, I don't know how his mind worked, but I know that he's trying to make money off of it. And I would have never tried to make money off my kids. I made my own money myself. I would never try to sell my kids to make a profit. But they seem like they're okay with it. And so, you know, you just never know. And I think as parents, you know, we pray that our kids not like that. Not that I'm anti, you know, gay or nothing like that. But we pray as parents because we have dreams for our kids. We want them to grow up and we want them to be married, we want them to be happy, we want them to have kids, we want to be grandparents. We have our own dreams for our kids when they come into this world. And so no parent wants their kid to be gay. And I'm not hating on the gays, but we don't want that for our kids. And that's normal. That's okay. We have dreams for our kids too. And those are valid dreams. But I didn't have to deal with that. You didn't have to deal with that. I hope nobody have to deal with that. And I'm glad I didn't. But the thing is, he did. This is somebody who had to accept the fact, okay, my kid is like this. My kid think that he's a girl. And he had to deal with that and you know, approach it in whatever way.
Hold on. Say that again. Let's not brush over that. Say that again.
I'm just saying that he's somebody, he had to deal with that. He had to accept, hey, my kid thinks that he's a girl. And he had to deal with that. And I'm okay with them supporting their kid and loving their kid and trying to be behind them. But my issue with them is that you trying to profit off this. You pushing that kid. Let them wait. Because when I was 15, stuff I thought was cute and was cool, at 18, I thought it was stupid. So my thing is, why are they pushing their kid and the kid is 15? Why you can't wait till the kid is 18? You know, 3 years time when you are a juvenile and you're young like that can mean a world of difference. You know, what I wanted to be when I was 15 is different from what I wanted to be when I was 18. So to me, if they was really about their kids' best interest, they would wait with that. They would wait with it and let the kid decide on their own outside of the spotlight. But they're pushing this kid to the spotlight because the agenda is here and the agenda is offering them money. And that's my issue with Dwayne, with him and Gabrielle. They are pushing their kids towards that because the kid is bringing in their money.
All right. Go ahead, Reg. Go ahead.
Man, I ain't about to be stuck on this gay ass talk.
No,
Man,
I saw you was responding to people. I ain't know.
No, I was writing because they keep talking about the agenda. So I'm asking them, how has the agenda been effective towards them? So you talk about agenda.
You mean
tell me, yeah. So tell me, how has the agenda been effective on you? And has it almost duped you into it being effective? And then also going into
define dupe. Like that's a loaded word.
Has it almost made these people who talking about it's a gay agenda turn gay or some shit?
I think well, not me personally, because my daughter.
Let me add this other part to it.
Yes, sir.
And people talking about how it's spread. No, I think people got more of a variety to get away from it. Back in the 80s, whereas all this shit, if you want to view it how you view it, WWE, you get look at Hulk Hogan and these big ass dudes and fucking and draws and shit, jumping around on each other and shit. You got fucking the music artists we listen to, Prince and them, Michael and them, Tevin, Rick James, all these dudes were very fucking girl-like. So was that the agenda, or is it more convenient to shift it to not being the same? Like, so
could both things be true? Like that was an agenda back then? or they had because of the representation that was put in front of you and the people who are in charge of the labels back then. It could both things be true. And even now, like, why is so prevalent now? Because the artists you saying named icons, Michael Jackson, Prince, Rick James, like the artists you name are the icons. People don't be thinking about the four tops like that. You know what I'm saying? And I could name a whole bunch of people that had great music that people don't even talk about like that. If so, they talk about the producers and what happened with the producers later on in the music, like the Whispers. You get what I'm saying? But even them, you duplicate the Whispers with Jagged Edge. You get a set of twins and a 4-band quartet. You get what I'm saying, Reggie? Like the music business, like what you said right there, I get where you're going with it, but if you go deeper, both things couldn't be true. You know what I'm saying? Or no? Like it's hidden messages in those music, in the lyrics. Hidden
No,
agenda.
but at some part, man, as you look at this imagery, and this is where you're looking at uncle, even as kids, certain kids are depending on what a real male was seeing that shit. Man, we ain't watching this shit. We ain't listening to Mike and them on the radio or Prince and them. We ain't looking at them visually. You ain't about to look at certain shit. So it ain't no agenda. You don't.
What you mean visually? Thriller is one of the biggest hits ever.
Let me say
Hold
this.
on, remember the time Thriller, Billie Jean, Michael Jackson had the best videos. Yes, we
But
was
look,
all
look.
into the imagery, black or white. Michael Jackson is famous for his $1 million budget videos, and his videos were movies. Reggie, what are you talking about?
No, I'm talking about the same shit y'all talking about.
No,
Where
you
y'all
just
talk,
said
where these
totally
dudes were
different though.
these
You
dudes
said
were
Michael Jackson got more famous for his music videos than actual his vocal presence. Michael Jackson ain't no damn.
Y'all misconstrue so much shit on me.
What? Please elaborate for me. Please fix it,
Yeah,
bro.
exactly. Let you elaborate. And that's the other thing, like I'm saying, when you got relatives and you seeing certain shit from some of these artists, shit from Prince, you don't let no kid look at that shit. And there's certain things in imagery you don't watch, but then there's also a thing you don't point some of that shit out to kids. Just let them watch it for what it is. You don't teach them to dress like these motherfuckers. A lot of that dressing and shit was weird. But you'd probably look at it, maybe the artistic side of it. There was a lot of that homo shit that was pushed. Well, that wasn't pushed, but that was displayed on TV and shit. Wasn't say, hey kids, come and be old fruitcake, ass toucher. Like wasn't doing none of that shit.
Okay, Prince wasn't doing
I'm
that
just saying,
either.
lots of people still wear. If you wear
Man, y'all
one leg,
crazy defending
I
that Prince
ain't even
wasn't
finished
no
my line. You literally jump right back. Were you not done, or did we cut you off right there, or what?
No, I was hearing her say Prince, but I'll be like, people will trip
Man, I
to
ain't
make
even
excuses.
talking about the Prince. I'm thinking about Michael Jackson. Cause Michael Jackson has
Michael
always
was
been over
fruity
Prince.
as hell
But
too.
hold on, let me finish. Michael Jackson, bro. People still wear the leather jackets with the zippers. With Michael Jackson moonwalking, motherfuckers still can moonwalk. Or Missy Elliott revamped it and did the sideways moonwalk. You know what I'm saying? We call it sliding. Like people, man, y'all still know how to do like the slides and the Usher slide or the whatever you call it. Nigga, I still know how to do that. My moonwalk is a little rusty, but yeah, nigga, I learned how to moonwalk as a kid. Reg, please tell me, Reg. Cause Reg, I think you got a year over or under me, but we somewhere near the same age. A year over or under. Reg, you did the moonwalk, even when you tried to do it in the socks. Like, man, we was fucking up the floor with our church shoes, man, trying to do the moonwalk. Come on, Reg.
Yeah, no, I get that. That nigga was an icon, but that don't stop that people talking about some agenda. We grew up around watching some of the gayest.
At that time,
we grew up watching some of the gayest people
allegations
you ever
about
seen
Michael
on TV,
Jackson.
man.
But Reg, at that time, it was no allegations about Michael Jackson being gay or fuck with kids. He influenced multiple generations. He was a child star. He was a kid star with the afro all the way up till he was 50. He spent more life rich than he did poor. You get what I'm saying? All his siblings have been richer longer than they've been poor at this time in their life. Like they influenced a generation to the point. That's the business model. When you got a lot of kids together, can y'all play basketball? Can y'all sing and dance? After that, look, LeVar Ball did something crazy. People thought LeVar Ball was crazy. I was talking to HOD today. I'm gonna keep it real short. Give me 10 seconds. I was talking to HOD today, and we was talking about how he said, man, we was talking about what was going on with boxing and Bill Haney, and I brought up LeVar Ball, but we all had to agree, like, no matter what you say about Bill Haney, he did something great for his son. And put his son in position. This, like, no different from LeVar Ball. He did what he said he was going to do. He had a plan. All three of his sons made it to the NBA. Like, and then so it's just so easy to bash on people from the outside looking in, but that's neither here nor there. I'd say 10 seconds. It took me about 15, but go ahead. And I'll open it back up. Go ahead.
Well, I just wanted to say real quick, because he mentioned Prince. But, definitely Michael Jackson changed the game. He elevated what was required from people as performers. And even though he had the Jerry curl and he had the jacket and the glitter, nobody associated him with being gay. There was no talks of that until he got, older and they brought up the boys. Nobody associated that with him being gay. And even with Prince had the Jerry curl, but at the time, everybody had Jerry curl. I had a Jerry curl. So, I don't know why you associating them with being gay, because there was never any gay rumors associated with any of them. Even Prince, even with him, he had on freaking eyeliner, we could see. And he had on little pants and was twisting around, and he was light-skinned and all that. But there was not one single gay rumor ever. And when people would come out and expose everybody for everything, not near Negro has come forward and say, I messed with Prince or I messed with Michael Jackson. So I don't know why you are associating them with the gay agenda. Why did you bring them up with the gay agenda? I don't get that. But, because of how they look, everybody look like that.
Reggie, why did you bring up Michael Jackson and Prince with gay agendas?
Man, Passionate Bliss, you can buy into that shit. It's a lot of people call being gay and shit who ain't never came out. Nobody got allegations against. But you can look at people and tell certain things. Ain't like they just gonna come out and be, oh, I'm this. Like that shit was always a thing in the 80s. Was a thing of a bunch of homo shit going on. Like, people seen that. It's the height of the goddamn AIDS issue going on in this country in gays. But people that say, oh, they pushing agendas on us and this and that. But there's a lot of that shit going on. It was televised.
Reg, did you clip off or
Who? No, that was it, man. I
know. Let me give you a quick rebuttal. You didn't mention Elton John or Freddie Mercury, though, who were openly during that time, and they had mega hits. We talking about Queen, homie. We talking about Elton John.
Man, I don't know. Neither one of them niggas' music.
Listen,
I ain't
but
gonna
look,
listen to that shit.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. These songs are iconic. We will rock you.
Nigga, I ain't grow up listening to that shit.
You ain't
That
gotta
shit
grow
was
up.
on some Jeopardy trivia.
Hold
I
on.
never told you who sung
I
that.
gave the nigga the chance. I asked him, was he passing the mic? He didn't even let me get my little rant off real quick. These are songs. This is shit that I didn't even know that was. I don't know that's Queen. I don't know what the fuck that is. I know I'm at the high school game and we beating on the bleachers screaming that, though. You don't gotta know the music for the music to resonate, for the music to be a moment of your time. Reggie, if you was on the game show and $10 million on the line, and I asked you, Reggie, I need you to repeat this line. Finish the sentence. We will. Bro, you gonna be like, rock you. Nigga, give me my 10 million. I'm Terrence Bud Crawford for Black Prime. What up? Oh yeah, he know it.
No, if they would have been
but Reggie, that's
like this shit. I'll be like,
don't get so reactive. Don't get reactive. All I'm trying to tell you is,
like,
you got
y'all
reactive when I say
y'all niggas is gay. Y'all the gay agenda. Y'all
niggas. Reggie, you keep saying y'all niggas. This ain't the same show every night. It's a different panel every night. Different chat every night. It ain't the same people. Like, my brother, like, other the same people as me and you. You know what I'm saying? Like, my brother, like, this shit is a fact. That shit, like, you, for some reason you chose those guys. My question is, why didn't you choose the openly gay people? You don't feel like that's an agenda? Because those shits are bigger. Those shit, they ain't doing Thriller at every football and basketball game They doing Queen, we will rock you. That shit is, I can't make that up.
Well, you listening to it at your home, so you brought it up. We ain't listening to no Elton John or no Mercury. We ain't listening to that shit.
I never played it, but I know I've been to
Therefore, I
games.
didn't know. I know who Elton John is. I don't know his music.
I watched
I don't know
Chicago
Elton
Bulls play.
John music. I don't know his music like that.
I know I watched Chicago Bulls play. I know I watched motherfuckers win games. And when they win the games and they play, we are the champions, my friend. I was like, damn, the song is playing. You know the song, Reg, if you watch enough sports. So were they pushing the agenda then or not?
And they wasn't. That's the thing I'm talking about. Like, that, I don't know why y'all misconstrued so much shit. Y'all talking about what's going on today like it wasn't going on back then. Like, y'all be construing shit way out the frame of shit, and then you circle back around and get back on track.
I think you so defensive that you not.
No, it ain't no defensive. No, it ain't being defensive.
I named a different artist, different time with a bigger record.
I don't know these niggas like that.
But they had the bigger records. They were the ones pushing the culture, if anything, not Prince with the ass out jeans.
No, Prince in the back end, you bring up all these gay artists, and they,
I disagree with
the shit that came up. These niggas dying to AIDS and shit.
Visuals.
It was that gay shit going on now.
Shit with the videos.
There was that same gay shit going on in our time period.
Give me the gay shit from the Michael Jackson video.
It didn't get pushed like that. And the same thing now.
From the Michael Jackson video, Reg. You got to do that. If you don't do nothing else before we end it tonight, you got to give me the gay shit from the early Michael Jackson videos when he was popping, like, because you brought him up. It wasn't about him pop. You know this nigga was gay. Like, get out of here. But it ain't no thing of focusing on oh, he gay, this and that. What the fuck that concern me for? What the fuck are you talking about? You said you knew.
Yeah, this how slow y'all niggas is. So let me break it down.
Hold on, Reggie. So it's an ongoing. So Marq Nash and Passion Bliss and HOD, we the only people in the world that are delusional. And you're saying Michael Jackson was gay and we just don't know it? Is that your hot take right here? Can I make this a clip?
Man, hey, it is what y'all niggas want to act. Ain't
I'm asking you, open direct. Michael Jackson was gay, Reggie?
I'm gonna buy into what I believe. This nigga wasn't no straight ass dude. But the thing is, y'all talk about this gay agenda shit as if it's something that's concerned with you, and y'all bring it into every conversation on some shit. And then this is the thing: you act like they wasn't about the new artists, and that shit was more prevalent in the era we came up in. It was a lot of these old fruity ass, soft ass artists back in the day who people of old who are now older now turn a blind eye and shit, and then they act like the strange shit they see with these artists now who look like the weird ass artists of the 80s and 90s. Like, come on, stop this shit. If it's some gay shit, you turn away from that shit. You don't let kids watch that shit.
Actually, my thing is, you actually
parents
my
that let
point.
you watch that shit.
I need this Passion Bliss. Go ahead, Reg.
It ain't no go ahead, nigga. This y'all gay ass topics, nigga. I don't talk about this gay ass shit.
No, I'm just saying. I'm saying that you're making my point. You're making my point. There's people that we suspected were gay, or you might have had questions about in the past, but it was kept in the background. But now there's an agenda to push them forward. There's an agenda to push it all forward. So all these people that we suspected might have been gay on the side, nobody talked about it. We pretended we didn't see it. But now they're not doing that. There's an agenda to push it forward. They want to be seen. They want to be heard. They want to be in your face. They want to normalize it. And they're pushing it now. So you actually have made my point for me, even though you didn't intend to. You know, back then, you might have thought somebody was fruity, but it was kept on the low. And, but now they're pushing it forward. And they're all coming out and saying, hey, I'm the first gay NFL player. I'm the first gay basketball player. I'm the first gay. And here's Dwayne Wade. His kid. We're talking about this gay topic because Boosie and Gabrielle. That's why we're talking about it.
Hey, that's on them. I ain't with that shit. I'm in the chat. I don't talk this gay shit. That shit for gay people. Bring some gay people on here.
Nah.
Y'all niggas crazy.
Nah, man. You and that's what we call checkmate. That's two. Hey, look, they can't take that shit. They can't take that heat right there. Say, I ain't with this gay shit. Bring some gay people up here. Go ahead, Passion Bliss.
I'm actually still laughing. I'm still laughing
too. Oh, man, he threw a hissy fit when he walked out. Yeah, look at him and Brandon Washington, man. Look at them niggas, man. Them niggas storming out the building. And I'm gonna slam the door behind me.
You gonna catch the gay cooties if you talk about this?
Hey, look, he got mad because he got challenged on his opinion about Michael Jackson and Prince. I challenged his opinion. He was like, they pushed that. I was like, Michael Jackson never pushed no gay agenda. He challenged the Michael Jackson and the video shit. I was like, yo, Michael Jackson was huge in videos. That was his shit. Oh, man, it's beautiful. Another checkmate. Pure though, I'm the new scalp collector. Haplo, what up, though? I'm the new scalp collector. Shout out to Pittsburgh T. Hell yeah, I'm the new scalp collector around this bitch, nigga. That's what I'm gonna call this episode. Scalp collector. Nah, I need to chop those two segments up, bro. I definitely need to chop the Brandon and the Reggie segment. Those were classic moments. I do want to say this though, before I let you go. Wow, a lot been going on, right? And I had a couple other hot topics I want to talk about. This shit right here blew my mind. I had to delete that button because it was in a button that kept getting triggered, and they told me my warranty ran out for the new board already. Damn. It was like, yeah, nigga, you had 6 months. I was like, yeah, there's still some shit going on now. Man, I saw this story that blew my mind, right? It's about this officer getting caught. It's like $21,000 worth of gear got stolen out of the officer car right there in front of the crib. In front of God and Country. We'll talk about that. I think I'll probably make that a short. Before I go, I got to ask you this, though. I do got you up here. And this is something I haven't got your take on. Have you been following the I'm gonna do the other one on the members only today. I'm gonna do a reaction to that because I just looked at the time. That's a longer video. That video 6 minutes, and y'all know how my reactions be. That 6 minutes is like 45 minutes of a Marq Nash reaction. So before I let y'all go, I'm gonna put a survey in the chat about the Boosie and Gabrielle situation. But Passion of Bliss, what's your take on the Shanquella Robinson story? You been following that? What's your take on it?
I have. I think it's just really amazing. What a strong voice Black people have gotten on social media. We've gotten so powerful because they intended to sweep it under the rug. Mexico intended to sweep it under the rug and be gone with it. But because YouTube, content creators, and Black Twitter made it such a hot topic and it was trending, the national news had to pick it up. And because of that, the FBI and Mexico had to go back and say, okay, let's look at this again. And so now she's getting justice. You know, I know they have Mexico issued a warrant. I heard she was detained. Now they said they're looking for her again. I don't know what the rumors are, but I feel like as long as we keep it alive and we keep it a trending topic, they will not ignore it and they will not let it go away. And I think that's amazing for her. Unfortunately, this was somebody who did not realize that the people around her didn't love her like she thought they did. And she didn't realize what a danger it was. I felt like they intended to harm her just because of different text messages I saw. Because I know that one of them said, well, she can't, because they didn't attack her in North Carolina because she always carried a gun with her. And
hold on, slow down. Hold on, slow down. That's my new, I never heard that before. So she was always strapped up?
Yeah, she always carried a gun with her.
She was strapped up, so they
and
thought.
And one of them said in a text message, well, she can't carry a gun out the country, and that's what one of them said. I saw that in a text message between one of the other friends. They were talking. They said, well, she can't carry a gun.
So they've been wanting to do something to her for a while.
I think they intended to kill her, but
now
my sister feel like they intended to kill her. I don't think they intended to kill her. I think they intended to give her a beat down.
They just wanted to beat her up and embarrass her and record it.
Yeah, I think they meant give her a beat down and record it and embarrass her. That's what I think they wanted to do.
Did you hear the mother's interview on Nancy Grace? Because Nancy Grace is on the case.
No, that mother. Oh, I need to go watch that but that mother, she seemed like she ain't too bright.
I listened to halfway through of it, but what we're hearing over there on Nancy Grace is her mother said she slept naked all the time, so they thought, okay, and Nancy Grace respectfully kind of led the witness. She was like, she just looked like she was waking up. Blah, 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 blah. They let some more play, and then she said, did she normally sleep naked and stuff? Asking the mom. She was like, yeah, she did. So mom just went, you know what I'm saying? I felt like she led the witness because mom got to hear what Nancy Grace said about her waking up. But for what I'm hearing is they were supposed to all get naked and go jumping in the pool and have some. Because when she walked in the room with the camera, I don't know if she was naked then or not, but she alluded to the fact they're not naked yet. You get what I'm saying? Her last video before they went live, she was like, y'all ain't naked yet.
Right. And I thought they were supposed to go get in the pool. And
Right,
I
that's what I heard too.
video. The best friend had footage of her naked in the pool. So I think they were all supposed to go skinny dipping. So I don't know if she was naked then or not. But I know it was the next morning because they all had on different outfits than what she had on when she came and said, y'all not naked yet. They had on just totally different outfits. So I feel like it was the next day. And I think it was that morning and they woke her up. The mother is a horrible interview. The father gives better interviews than the mother does. The mother is like, she answers in one-word sentences. And if you don't ask her an open-ended question, she ain't gonna say much. So I don't even know why they interview the mother. She's a lousy interview. But I feel like, you know, they intended to do that to her because she just didn't realize that, you know, and I feel like she wasn't that close with the others, but the gay man that was the best friend, he's the one that brought her into that friend group, and he did not protect her at all because I think that he secretly hated her, and he secretly, you know, he was going on vacations with the family. I think she paid his way for a lot of stuff, and she paid the way for that vacation. I think he secretly hated her for it, and he wanted to see her beaten up, and that's why he didn't stop.
Hold on, slow down, rewind, rewind. Hold on, damn, hold on, wrong button, damn. Story time now. Now tell your story again. Now you said who did what? The guy who did the live video?
Yeah, one of the guys that was recording it was the best friend, because she wasn't friends.
The one
with
who Nazir, the one who did the live video. Is that what
no,
you're
not Nazir, the guy that was taping and that said, you know,
What's
you're
his
not gonna
name?
fight back. He was saying you're not gonna fight back. He was
What's
the
his
best
name?
friend that was taping.
What's his name?
I forgot his name.
Come on, man, that's important.
Something
That's
like
important to your storytelling.
something like
Nah,
Akira,
we ain't gonna do something like
Hakeem, Akira, I don't know, something like that.
nah, we ain't gonna do no something like
Yeah, the gay one that was the best friend.
no, we can't do that. We can't.
Yeah, that's not the one that came on to his
But
live,
that's
that long
important.
live.
That's important detail to your storytelling.
He was a secondary person that did that long old live, rambling live.
That's a
He
key
was a secondary
player.
person.
That's called an accessory to murder.
Yeah.
You mean talking about
Yeah.
a secondary?
I think he set her up. I think he set up and brought her.
I mean, you can't say that. You don't even know his name. You ain't
I ain't got to know his name.
I'm about to run you. Hey, look, I'm about to run her off too. I'm making everybody
best
mad
friend.
now. I'm just saying you ain't even got his name. But okay.
I ain't got to know his name. He was the gay best friend.
All right, whatever. However you wanted to go. I thought that was an important detail.
No, he was the gay best friend. Everybody know his name. I just can't remember. right now.
But he's in part, according to your narrative, he's a part of planning when to do it because she always strapped up, and now we hear he's filming it. He's saying,
Yeah,
fight
he
back.
was the main one.
Yeah.
He's the most offensive
Yeah,
because he was the one that was her friend.
That nigga an accessory.
The others were not her friends. She knew them, but they were not her friends. But the guy that brought her there, that was the gay best friend, he was one that was egregious because he brought her into the friend group and he should have protected her from them. But I think he didn't because
According to who? Where did you get this from?
Wanted her to be.
Where did you get this from? Because I got to question you now because you couldn't even tell me the guy name. You don't even know the guy name that we're talking about.
The mother said this. The mother said that on the interview with
She was talking about her friend though, and she never said he was gay. I never heard called nobody gay.
Oh, I call him gay. I'm calling him gay now.
All right, see,
that's my
what
opinion.
Yeah, okay. Gotta put
That's
it
my opinion now.
All right, see. Now, without me
Because,
asking you questions, without me asking you that, how would we know that?
That he's gay?
Yeah, like how would we? How would you get what I'm saying? Because you don't hear him, you don't know his face, you don't know his name. All we know is he told her to fight back.
No, I've heard his voice on other videos. I've heard his voice on other videos.
We don't know his name.
And even looking at her timeline on social media and her
You don't
videos
got his
with
name
him.
though. You don't even know who he is. You can't even send me
You
nothing.
want me to Google his name? Because I'm sure I can go find it real quick.
We live, and you putting these are serious allegations that you're saying. Like we gotta have something, right?
Oh yes,
Or
no problem.
I mean, we can play the conspiracy theory game, and I can just treat it like that if that's what you
'Cause,
want to go with. But if you trying to give people something that they can look forward to and they can find and do their own research to get more information, that's a whole nother thing. Like, but because we had callers up here before, like I did a whole drop of that. She had a whole conspiracy theory. I titled that clip "Conspiracy Theory" because that's her conspiracy.
His name is Khalil. His name is Khalil Cook, because I can Google it.
I
That's what I'm saying. It's
copy
not,
and
to me,
paste
it's
that
not no
link
big
and put
deal
it in.
because I can Google it real fast.
Okay,
His
copy
name is
and
Khalil
paste. Hold
Cook.
on, relax.
That's the best friend.
Relax. Copy and paste it. Put it in private chat. If it's in the private chat, I can put it on the screen. If it's not in private chat, I can't put it on the screen.
That's his name, Khalil Cook.
Yeah. Not this name. Put the link and where we getting this information from, and we can read along because I'm interested in this because this is.
No, I'm just giving you the name because you asked me the name. But this is just my opinion and my take on it.
That's been confirmed that Khalil is the guy that's there.
Yeah, that was the best friend. Yeah.
And but it's nothing confirmed about him being gay. It's nothing confirmed.
No, I think
he got his voice.
I think he's gay.
Voice.
Just because of listening to him on the other videos.
I'm trying to get the forensics. Lounge shit. I'm
videos from
engaged.
her timeline. If you look at her timeline on social media and you listen to him talking in the videos, that's a gay dude. I know a gay dude when I hear one.
I'll take your word for that. Shit, I ain't even gonna argue.
I know a gay dude when I hear one. That was a gay man. And he got his own clothing line.
She said
he got his own clothing line. He's a gay
I've been in the market. I know. Look, she said she know when she in that market. You know when you know how you go out there, you thump a melon. What they say, some fruit you shake.
This is why I don't mess with black people right now.
Some fruit you thump. Like she said, I'm a woman. This is my market, homie. I know. Okay.
This is why I don't mess with black people right now. But the thing is, I think it was a gay man. I know a gay man when I hear one. And,
fair.
I feel like a lot of gay men, and they don't, a lot of gay men are in competition with black women, and a lot of them are jealous and they hate black women. And I feel like he had that hateful energy towards her and she didn't realize it. And I think he covered it up and he wanted her hurt. And that's why he did not protect her from the friend group. Because even, there's been times when, like, I introduce a new friend into my friend group. And if I see that they're acting funny towards her, I defend her, or I'll protect her from them or whatever if they're acting shady. And vice versa. With my sister or whoever, somebody else that brings a new friend in. Because I even told my sister before, I said, you know what, don't bring that girl. I don't even like her. She was no fun. She had no jokes. She was a wet blanket. Don't bring her back no more. And so
she had no jokes.
Yeah, she had no jokes. She wasn't no fun. Don't bring her back no more. And so, and sometimes it's like that. You introduce a new friend, everybody don't like the new friend that you brought in. And I feel like that was a situation. He brought her into the friend group and they did not like her. And he should have protected her from them. Because like I would do that or my sister would do that. We would protect our friend. If our other friends come for them, we protect them. But he didn't do that for her. Because he secretly was jealous of her and he secretly hated her himself. And he wanted her to get that beaten. They all intended for her to get a beaten, but they went too far with it. And I don't know what kind of people are you that if somebody is not fighting you back, they're not hitting you back, and you going on and on and on attacking them. What kind of people are you? If somebody will fight you back,
hey, look, the person that'll put their hands on you over shit like that, it's the same person that got so much jealousy, hatred, rage. Yeah, man.
And you know what I'm waiting to hear?
That should be built up. That should be mental shit. It's a whole lot of insecurities, man. A lot of
I'm
rage.
waiting to hear from them what they got to say is for the reason for why they attacked her. That's one thing I'm waiting for to hear. I want to hear from them when she get down there and Mexico get her and they start questioning her and she start talking. I want to hear their reason for why they did this to her. I want to hear what they.
We already know it's gonna be bullshit, but at the end of the day, we still know it went too far. That's what happened. It went too far. We didn't know she was gonna break her neck. You know what I'm saying? You just grabbing her by hair, slinging a person. You know what I'm saying, to the ground. You don't know you're gonna break somebody's neck, but yeah, you can fuck somebody up and break their neck. That's why
what I resent.
That's why they don't allow horse collar or face mask in the NFL. Like, yeah, you can really fuck somebody up. And these are professional athletes. Like, this a little woman, man.
Which isn't an opinion. This is my opinion, and a lot of people don't agree with me on this. I really resent the fact that she did not fight back. I felt like, you're not gonna just take my life from me. You're gonna have to fight me for it. I'm gonna fight you for my life.
I don't think she thought she was about to die neither. It's
know?
just you and somebody attacking you. They grab your body, throw you a certain way, and then your neck and your spinal is broke.
It's like she just laid down and gave them her life. I'm not gonna lay down and let you take my life from me. You got to fight me for that. So that's one thing I really kind of resent.
But I'm gonna let you know too. I as somebody who boxed and done mixed martial arts and watch these things happen in the ring in real life and on TV. Like when I watch these guys do this shit, we see guys at some point in the ring. They don't even they on survival mode where they're just moving, but also like they don't throw back. They don't throw back because of what's gonna come back at them. They just like, I just want to survive. And we see it all the time when we watching these, whether you watching boxing, UFC, even in wrestling and kickboxing, just other sports. Just seeing kids get bullied, seeing people abuse women, getting beat by men. Like, why she didn't fight back? Sometimes it might be worse if you fight back. It comes from something deeper. Might have got abused at home. I ain't trying to put nothing on her family. You know what I'm saying? On this particular case. But we always ask that when we see people get bullied or victim, like, why you don't fight back? Why you don't fight back? Why you don't fight back? Sometimes when you fight back, it might be worse. That's what people are always scared of. So, like, shit, I hear black people all the time talking about, yo, if I was a slave and that shit was happening, bro, I would have been like Nat Turner, bro. I would have fought back. Why they didn't fight back? We say that now because we have been what's the word I'm looking for? Indoctrinized with a different mind state. I guess indoctrinized would be a different word, but that's not the word I'm looking for. But I just know we as black people now, we look at life differently, and we all say that now. Oh, that wouldn't happen to me, or I would have. Yeah. But you don't know. You wasn't there. And where were you gonna go?
Yeah, it's conditioning, and I thought about that too. For slavery, I would think that I'm not gonna take it.
Conditions on the traditions we were trained upon. You're right.
But if you conditioned to be in slavery like that and to be scared, I felt like I would have probably gone along with slavery. But if Harriet Tubman would have showed up and said, I sure enough got a solid plan to get us up north, I'd be like, girl, let's go. I would have ran with Harriet. But I probably wouldn't have, stood up to the master or tried to be like Denmark, DC, or or whatever.
Know how hard that is.
I wouldn't have tried to overthrow. But if
Harriet
Tubman came around,
you gotta go from Georgia to Pennsylvania or something like that by foot or by horse. That's not, look, that shit is a long drive.
Yeah.
Let alone horseback.
Because I know,
and even then, like, you can't just be riding no horse as a black person.
Because like, because I know who
somebody gotta hide you in some cargo or some shit, or they gotta have some fake freedom papers.
Yeah, I'm somebody that I will take a chance. I take chances in my everyday life. So I feel like if I was in an oppressive situation and the chance came along, I would have taken that chance. Now, would I have tried to overthrow him or fight back and kill Master and Whitey and all that? I wouldn't have done none of that, to be honest with you. I wouldn't be not trying to get no lashes. I would have been whatever bootlicking I got to do to get along. I would have done that. Sure enough, because I'm a survivor. But I take chances. My personality is I
Is that a survivor?
I will take a risk.
Is that a survivor or is that complacent?
It's surviving. To me, it's surviving. Yeah. But some people are complacent, and I get that. But I've never been complacent, because people who are complacent, they don't work hard to get ahead and to move forward.
But isn't that totally complacent and compliant with what you just described?
It's compliance, but it's not complacent. Complacent means you're just happy to be where you're at. But I've never been that way, even in my personal life now. I've always wanted to get ahead, to get better, to get more, to do better. I went to college. I went because I wanted better. I wanted more. I wanted,
No, that's not fair to your ancestors, right? to say like, yeah, I went to college. Like,
But
like
they were in captivity.
that's not nothing. That has nothing to do. You going to college has nothing to do with this scenario that you were just speaking about.
No, I'm talking about complacency. You were talking about complacency, and so I'm just saying,
Yeah.
someone who's complacent, they're not going to
Because
strive.
you literally just
to do
said like,
better.
I'm not gonna try to get away because I don't want to get a whipping.
Yeah,
That's what made me say that.
yeah.
And there's nothing wrong with that. I mean,
Yeah.
I respect your honesty.
Yeah, I'm not trying to get no beating. I'm not trying to get beat up. But and so I would have gone along. But had Harriet come down to the slave quarters with a plan on how to get up north, I would have calculated the risk and the likelihood of success and how bad it was on the plantation. I would have took that risk with Harriet Tubman. I would have ran up. I would have tried to escape up north with her. You know, so that's what I'm saying as far as that goes. When people say, "Oh, I would have done this as a slave," I would have done that as a slave. What the most I would have done was listen to a good plan and tried to go with it. You know, but
Would you have been one of the people who had if your master said or the if it was rumors of an uprising or of escape, if you tell on them, you get free. I'll sign your freedom papers. Would you have told to get free if that was
no,
the law?
no, I wouldn't have.
If it
I'm not
even
like-
if it was proven to be true, you seen people like, yo, like I'm still a slave, but I see these people, they got a little shack, but look, they can come and go as they please. They come work on the farm and go back to their little shack, but they are free. And all it took for them was to tell on somebody. If you saw that was successful, you wouldn't have told?
No.
Come on. I think a lot of people would have told.
No, because I know in my current life, I've seen things go down. Stuff that I knew was about to go down, and I didn't say anything. And I could have probably got ahead if I had said something.
What
But
if you get a whipping if nobody tells us, everybody gets a whipping? We started with women first. So men step in and take up for your whipping. You watch.
Well, I'll tell you this, because even as a kid, somebody had, and this happened more than once. Somebody had done something, because it was three girls, there's three of us. One of us had taken something from my dad, and my dad said, "Who took it? Where is it? If you don't tell me who did it, all of y'all getting a beating." And so I was like, if it was me, I would have said, "Yeah, I did it." Why would I let my two other sisters get a beating if I know that I'm the one that took it? You know, but one of my sisters took something one time and she wouldn't say it. And I remember turning to the other two and looking, I said, why aren't you going to say that you took it? Because we're all getting a beating anyway. Why are you making the other two of us get a beating when you know you took it? And I remember saying it to them, one of you know that you took it. Why are you making the other two of us get a beating? Because you're still getting the beating. So why are you making the other two of us get a beating with you? Just say you took it and get a beating by yourself, because you're getting beat anyway. And I remember that happening. And so, for that reason, I know for a fact that even if I knew something was about to go down, and they could possibly get away with it, I wouldn't say nothing until it came actually up to the minute that I'm about to get a beating. Then I might would have told on them. If I'm about to get that beating, then I'm going to say, okay, you know what? Hey, yeah, they was planning to get it. I might, if I'm about to get a beating for it, then I'm gonna tell. But if I up to the point, if they plan it and nobody else squealed and they about to escape, and I feel like it's a bad plan, I ain't got nothing to do with the plan. But look, I ain't gonna tell on them. It's a bad plan. Their plan don't make sense. It don't sound as good as Harriet plan sounded, but they might get away. So I'm not gonna tell on them until something happened and it come down to it and I'm about to get that beating. Then I probably would tell.
And now you being honest, and that's what we need. We need more of that. We definitely need more of that.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Yeah, I'll be honest with it. But so as far as that, and Kanye, he's losing his mind. But he talked about slavery was a choice, and it was a choice. It was a choice of surviving and not surviving. So yeah, I mean, him saying that slavery was a choice, he's making it sound like, and people were judging him, but without knowing the context. But if you actually think about what he said, it was a choice. The choice was, do I want to live or do I want to die? That was the choice. And someone was decided, you know what? I'm going to stay in slavery and I'm going to live. And if they hadn't made that choice, I wouldn't be here running my mouth on YouTube, and neither would you. Our ancestors made the choice. We're going to survive. And they did that until it was a better day. They didn't get to see that better day, but we did, And so, people like to say they're going to do so much. They're going to do this, going to do that. But you have to be honest. And I can only base it on who I am as a person now. and how I think and what my value system is. And I can look at my pattern of choices that I've made through my life, and I can probably predict what I would have done in certain situations. So, like in that situation, as far as slavery goes, I wouldn't have been a part of the Mark VC rebellion. I wouldn't have been killing the slave masters. I wouldn't have been doing that. But if Harriet came to the slave quarters late one night and she had a good plan, and if Harriet helped me and say, "Hey, look, I done made this trip 4 or 5 times. Come with me," I would have went with Harriet. But I wouldn't have done nothing to get myself hurt. But if the issue was pack your stuff and be ready by midnight, and we gonna dip out, I would have packed my stuff and dipped out at midnight. I would have took that chance, But well, that's just my take on it, though. That's all I'm saying.
I'm listening. Go ahead. I'm enjoying this. So basically, you saying you okay? You saying we are a nation of survivors. The black, the people who are quote unquote ADOS or blah blah blah, like all of that. What you would have did, you here because your ancestors chose to quote unquote, to use your word, survive.
Yeah, and the survival, it included submission. They had to submit to another race who was in a superior position. They submitted to another race of people, and that's how they survived. But at some point, the thing is that when you're very miserable for a very long time and it's constant, it depends on how bad your oppression is, that sometimes you're willing to die because it's just so bad the way you are now that you're willing to risk your life. You're willing to die for it. And, it depends on how bad it was, what you're willing to do.
Okay. All right. Well, shit, final thoughts, man. I'm going to close it out right there. That's been a good one. I'm going to try to do some timestamps before I close it out. You got anything you want to say, plug, and promote before I let you go?
No, because I'm still, down with my broken leg, and so I haven't been doing much on my YouTube channel.
Oh,
I
you
do
broke
have my
your
online
leg?
store, My Passionate Bliss.
Hold on, slow down. How you break your leg?
I fell off my step, off my porch, and I broke my leg. I had a bunch of stuff in my arm, so I really couldn't break my fall, and that's really, I think, what caused the leg to break. So I haven't done much because I haven't even
What
been
did you
home.
have in your arm that was so important that other than
You
breaking
know
your
what?
fall?
I had my iPad in my arm. I had I had a glass of wine in my hand. I had my
Oh, hell no. She right. Not my iPad, not my wine.
So I couldn't break my fall. I didn't break my fall.
Oh,
But
shit. I don't feel on my face.
Yeah. I actually just started walking.
But my iPad, and I still got my wine, bitch.
And my iPad did not even have dirt on it. It didn't. That's how I protect the iPad and broke my leg. I wish I would have let that iPad fall and protect myself. This is miserable. It's totally miserable having a broken leg. So I haven't done much. I haven't even been in my house with my lighting and everything. I haven't even been home. And so
that's crazy, yo.
But my online store, my shop.com is still open. So check out my online store and definitely keep Shanquella Robinson's name trending so they can't sweep it under the rug. Because that's actually what got her to change. Because Mexico had said there's nothing to see here. Yeah, alcohol poisoning. Mexico had already shut it down. The consulate had done said, oh no, alcohol poisoning. But because the family kept acting up, and because YouTube picked it up, and then Black Twitter started trending, then it got national attention, and that's when people cared. And so she was not just another Black girl that died in Mexico, And I think they were counting on that to get away with it, that she was Black and it was in Mexico and nobody's going to care about her. But so as long as we keep her name trending and keep it going, she'll get justice. I feel like. Move, Frederick. Whatever, Frederick. Move away.
Nah, that's a whole troll. That's a whole troll account. Like he changed that name like every show. He'll change the name 3, 4, 5 different times during the show. Like it's Frederick, bald head, spooked by the door, Hawthorne. Right now, next day be like Frederick. I feed my kids fried rice on Thanksgiving, Hawthorne. Like that's just a whole beef that they got going on with another YouTuber. And his name
What's
is
his real name?
The dude's real name is Frederick Hawthorne, but he just keeps making these different names and troll accounts for him. So like he's cool. He's cool. He don't mean no harm. He don't mean no harm.
His name is Spooked by the Door tonight.
Nah, yeah. It was a different name earlier today. it was Frederick. Marq Nash is such as like he got so many different names, man. Like the name.
Oh, he's a professional troll.
Yeah, yeah. Well, and can't say professional because he don't get paid for this shit. Like he does it for leisure. He does it for leisure. Cause I don't think nobody pay him to do it. I don't know. Reggie might pay that nigga. Reggie. No, Brandon Washington pays him. Reggie ain't paying for shit. Brandon Washington will pay it though.
I like that. I like Spook by the Door. That's totally cool.
Hilarious. All right, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, right, Reggie, nigga, crazy as hell. That like I had to let her know, like don't get offended by him. Like it's all love, man. That motherfucker. Look, he gonna troll me sometimes, man, and it's all good. I don't be tripping off that shit too tough, man. Like on shit I trip off with when I feel like somebody really like damn, man, you was ill on me. You know what I'm saying? No pun intended, ill will. Like, see what I'm saying? I can't even say certain words on this shit. I can't say, man, shout out to all the Trill niggas that be like, oh my God, you fucking with Trill such and such. Or you fucking with Trill. I'm like, man. Like, damn, these niggas don't hijack the whole word Trill out here. Like, I don't fuck with none of that goofy shit going on out here in these YouTube streets, man. Even with some of the fighters that's going on, like, a lot of goofy shit going on, man. But at the end of the day, respect is free. Disrespect gonna cost you everything. Ain't it right, Passionate Bliss?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, that's my bar. Respect is free, man. It's a sir, yes, ma'am. Open the door. Hey, look, boo, boo. Respect is free, but disrespect can cost you your family, your freedom, your finances, but most importantly, your life. You know what I'm saying? So I just try to show everybody respect and I just keep it moving. If I don't fuck with you, I don't fuck with you, homie. I show you I don't fuck with you with my actions. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know niggas, man, these niggas sensitive as fuck. You know what I'm saying? They'll do something to you, man. So, and I'm gonna do something to you back. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get my lip back. But go ahead, man. It's all love on this side. I wish nobody out here but respect. Happy holidays, man. We got Christmas coming up. I'm gonna do a award show over here too, man. I'm gonna do a little fake ass award show over here. Passion Bliss is free. I'm doing one for the boxing, but I'm also gonna do something for like the viral moments. I'm gonna put my bow tie on for the event. I'm gonna try to get Megazord, Lady Shan, my boy Thirsty, like my boy Toga, anybody who I know that I rock with that do music. I'm gonna play some of their music in between the awards. You get what I'm saying? And we just yeah, it's gonna be some fake ass awards. I mean, look, I'm gonna show the trophy. I'm gonna do the round of applause, and if the person reach out to me and they want the trophy, I'm gonna mail it to wherever they at. But if you want the trophy, I'm gonna give. I think I'm gonna give one some way to some YouTubers too, like my top 10 YouTubers that I listen to, that I rock with their shows. Like I think we should give out some YouTube awards too. It's supposed to just be boxing, but we got some viral moments, best episode, best guest that we had on the show. Yeah, we're gonna have some fun with this shit, man. But we're gonna start this shit ASAP. Like I'm gonna put the nominations in. Some awards gonna be announced at the beginning, at the end of the year, but then some awards we're gonna, because we're doing the best of 2022. So we're gonna do the award show in 2023, of course, right? For some of it, right? See what I'm doing?
Right, sounds great.
We gotta let the year finish first. But we're gonna have a good time with these nominations, cause I'm gonna get dressed up for the nominations and everything. This shit gonna be hilarious. But yeah, man, we gotta have biggest YouTube moments with the boxing talk, biggest clout chasers, biggest money grabs. As far as boxing, biggest duck. You know what I'm saying? But we also got to give some shout outs and some love and support to the people who are putting out great content that we enjoy listening to. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna shout out and show some love to some of my favorite YouTube channels as well. So I want you to participate. Hey, look, I'm gonna bring some of y'all up and let y'all be a nominee. Like y'all will know who the winner is. Y'all gotta announce it. I'm gonna bring Passionate Bliss up, Reggie Owens. You know what I'm saying? Make a round of applause and put y'all on the screen. And like this year,
I'll be done throw Reggie Award in the sand.
No. Y'all might be nominated, but y'all also might be hosts. You know what I'm saying? But I need some people to present some awards. I need some people to perform. I need some people. Yeah, we got to get the whole neighborhood involved. This is gonna be fun.
Yeah, that sounds cool. I'm down.
It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be great. He said, "Greetings, Marq Nash. Greetings to you, family. Greetings to you." So yeah, that's gonna be fun when we do these awards. Because I want to do the nominees like at the end of the year. Cause I was gonna do the award show, but I realized we gotta fight on New Year's Eve. Like if you're a boxing fan, so I was like, man, we're gonna put this whole shit together this month. So in 2023 in January, next month, we got our award show next month. You know what I'm saying? So I'm giving everybody like 30 days. You know what I'm saying? Putting y'all on notice. But yeah, it's gonna be the end of January. We're gonna have a good time too. But we're gonna do the nomination show too, and we're gonna do some performances, and that's gonna kind of be the test run. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Of how we gonna do this shit. So it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. All right. Plug your channel and anything else you got before I let you go.
Okay, I am Passionate Bliss, and I do commentary about Black love, Black community, Black women and children empowerment. My store is my passionatebliss.myshopify.com. It features a Black is Beautiful t-shirt collection that is still developing and growing. New shirts being put out every day on there. Check me out, and I will check you out.
Absolutely. Peace and blessings, sister. Shout out Passionate Bliss. All right, well, as always, man, remember, dreams require sleep. Goals require effort. Go out there and get your goals. I'm going to go get some sleep. And before I do it, as always, we got to give a big round of applause. And we're going to do a members-only shout-out to the members, because without the members, the show wouldn't be the show. And you guys keep the lights on in a major way. Thank you so much for supporting the show. Let's do a quick roll call.
What up?
Let's get it. Carmen Serene.
What up?
Kansas City Mac.
What up?
Ill Status Boxing.
What up?
Ace Retro.
What up?
That guy Eclipse 330.
What up?
The Sweet Science Examiner. That's my boy Tank, the Sweet Science Examiner.
What up?
Beyond and Above Media.
What up?
Pittsburgh T.
What up?
Ben Adams.
What up?
Wani Poxy Magic.
What up?
Kevin Brower.
What up?
SF City Slicker.
What up?
I Know Boxing.
What up?
Stephen Bateman, all the way in Australia. Mama, we made it.
What up, gangsta?
Deuce Times.
What up?
Boxing Lounge.
What up?
It's Mex.
What up?
Mike from Boston.
What up?
Rider of the Storm.
What up?
Here to there.
What up?
Miss Queen Snow Bunny.
What up, gangsta?
God Body News.
What up?
Taylor Bell.
What up?
Maddie Yoel.
What up?
C. Jones 0224.
What up?
Cliff Bailey.
What up?
Con Shonery.
What up?
Lisa Bells.
What up?
Cooking with the Champ.
What up?
On the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr.
What up?
New Media Today, USA Boxing.
What up?
HL Deezy.
What up?
Cooking with Sir Senior.
What up?
Brandon Washington. It's all love, my brother.
What up, gangsta?
Born Supreme.
What up?
Lady Shan in the UK.
What up, gangsta?
Dub Right Side.
What up?
Puto.
What up?
D Bevel the Champ.
What up?
Rob G Films.
What up?
And of course the big fish himself, Derek Lincoln. I'm sorry, Brandon Washington. Derek Lincoln been the big fish, man. He's been, that's been his nickname forever. I'm sorry, my brother. You cannot take his nickname. He has been Derek Lincoln, the big fish himself, like since the beginning. You can't have his nickname, Brandon Washington.
What up, gangsta?
It's all love though.
What up?
All right, man. Give everybody a round of applause. You made it through 4 hours and 57 minutes of this shit, man. You the MVP. All right, man. Shout out to the members, man. I love y'all. Hope you love yourself. Respect is free, man. Disrespect gonna cost you everything. Your family, your freedom, your finances. Most importantly, your life, man. Go to Marq Nash. I got a link in the chat. I gotta change the website. Some shit happened with the hosting, so still got the domain name, but the website also wasn't geared more towards the content of the show. I want the website to be more towards that, so I stripped the hosting down. But you can go to the link in the description and go towards getting you some of the merch that we got on the screen. And also, man, I got to get up with Reg, because Reg, I was looking at the pictures that you got of the kids wearing it. The logo and this shit right here, you see how big this is? It's supposed to be bigger on the kids' shirts too. So you should be getting 2 free new hoodies, Reggie. You should be getting 2 free new hoodies for the kids. But thank you for buying the hoodies, supporting the show in a major way, my brother. God knows. We disagree on a lot of shit, man. But that's what made this shit so dope. That we can disagree, we can agree, we can chop it up. But yeah, Reggie, you should be getting 2 free new hoodies, homie. Because it's supposed to be a bigger logo on those kids versions too. And I saw the version of it and I was like, that's not right. That's not right. So I'm pissed. I'm pissed about it, homie. It's supposed to be a bigger logo on that. So yeah, I'm gonna send you the link too so you can order it, because they'll give you something different, or we can get it. Yeah, we're gonna make that right. But that's not how it's supposed to be, homie. He said, yeah, the logo's on the kit. Yeah, it's small. It's too small. That's not how it's supposed to look, homie. So I'm gonna square you away on that. So don't even worry about that. But that's not how it's supposed to look. And when I saw it, I was like, man, I'm glad he did that, support the show, but that's not consistent with how the brand should look. On the kids' hoodie, it should still be consistent with the size of the garment. And the logo print is not consistent with the size of the garment. And I am pissed. I'm pissed, Reggie. I'm pissed about it. Yeah, I was pissed about it. But we're going to square your way. You're going to get 2 free ones. Don't worry about it, homie. But thank you again. But, yeah. But, and that's how it works, too. Shout out to Darren Lincoln. Darren Lincoln ended up, like, that's why I tell y'all, man, if you buy the shit, take a picture of it and send it to me, because I know how it's supposed to look. And if it don't look how it's supposed to look, we'll send you another one. And if they tell me, hey, look, we just can't fix that, they'll still send you another one or something different in a different color, different size. But we're going to square your way. But thank you guys for supporting the show with the merch, man. Like yeah, that's my way of providing some value back to the show. You know what I'm saying? We don't charge you dues. You know what I'm saying? And if you want to be a member, we got some content over there for you for that as well. But yeah, man, that's my way of trying to provide some value back to you guys and give you something tangible. You know what I'm saying? Instead of just asking for a donation, trying to provide some kind of value to you. But if that shit ain't right, take the picture, man. Even if you think it right, I'm gonna know if it's right as soon as I see it. I'm like, oh, that's wrong. And we're gonna get you some free shit. But thank you, bro. Oh yeah, Reggie got a set of twins. Got a girl and a boy. Little boy look just like him. For better or for worse. You know what I'm saying? Cute kid. Must have a beautiful mom. Must have beautiful mom. Reggie know how to pick him. Cause that nigga Reggie ugly as hell in real life. As he's supposed to be, right? He's a joke. That's my brother. It's all love. But yeah, Reg, I'm gonna square your way with those the kids hoodies, man. Even if they can't fix it, I'll make sure I send it to you in the mail. And I got to send you Girl Behind the Mic book too. But we'll talk about that. With that said, man, that was also Matt Wade. I need your YouTube daddy picture, man. Cause like he waiting so long to send me the picture, because that nigga was like, man, I need to get my hair twisted, I need to get my beard dyed and lined up. I was like, man, you got the shit in the mail, just take the picture of it. Let me see what it looked like. So that shit ain't right. We can just get you squared away with the new shit. But I'm gonna hook you up. You know what I'm saying? But nigga ain't even took the picture. He don't have shit for a minute. He said, my boy has braids. Mistake. Okay, he said, I'm LL Reg. The ladies love me. Absolutely, man. Well, I know boxing fans love you. Nothing else. Boxing fans love you, man. And we love you here at the neighborhood, man. With that said, man, always remember, man, I love you. God loves you. If not, nobody else. The neighborhood loves you here, Breaking Beats. Sometimes we're going to argue, Brandon Washington. We're going to disagree. But at the end of the day, never forget, homie.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
Drive, motherfucker.
This that squad side. This is weird now.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
Nah, Dr. Marq, God made this possible, and so did viewers like you. I'll see y'all on the next one.